is. Turn it up.
Great vibes. Great vibes.
Great vibes on 10.
Great vibes. Great vibes.
Walk in the room and the energy changes. Big personality, never basic. Confidence high, always bringing the fun. When he shows up, the party's begun. Mr. Clean Shining, yeah, you know the name. Bald head glowing like a Hall of Fame. He rolls his eyes every time that we say it, but deep down inside, we know he'll never trade it. Rub that shiny dome, make a wish, that's a scene. Everybody laughing, what's up, Mr. Clean? They call him a genie, yeah, that's routine. One little rub and you live in the dream. Then out of nowhere, surprise disguise. Two-Peak comes out and the whole room cries. New look loading, what's next today? You never know what he's gonna display. 3 different headphones, always prepared. Different vibes for every moment shared. Music, research, or something brand new. He's got a setup for whatever he'll do.
Great vibes on 10.
Let the whole world know. Bring that energy everywhere we'll go.
Great vibes on 10.
Turn it up again. That's the kind of vibe you can't pretend.
Great vibes on 10.
Say it loud, say it proud. Bring it to and bring the crowd.
Vibes on 10.
From beginning to end, hit that replay, run it again. Always got questions, always digging deep. Looking for answers that others might keep. Not just the headlines, not just the noise. Searching for facts with a curious voice. Kicking the dots, putting pieces in place. Taking the time to examine the case. Facts on the table, questions in sight. Searching for truth from morning to night. Got great researchers helping along the way. Bringing information into the light every day. Doing the work, taking the time. Looking for answers and following the signs. And everybody knows when that moment arrives. The room gets quiet, everybody revives. You hear that voice, you know what's coming through. The phrase that nobody else can do. I know you fucking lie. Stretched out with style, the way he says it makes everybody smile. Can't copy the sound, can't copy the tone. That's the signature, that's all his own. Who brings the vibes?
Great vibes.
Hey, vibes. What number?
Great vibes.
10. Who wants the truth?
Great group.
Turn it up.
Great vibes. Great vibes on 10.
Let the whole world know. Truth, laughs, and energy everywhere we go.
Great vibes on 10.
We're here to win. Bring the questions and dive right in. From the shiny head to the headphone stack. From the facts to research to the phone we bring back.
Great vibes on 10.
Oh, forever our friend. Turn it up loud and run it. Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10. Truth never quits, and neither do we. Two-Peak comes out and the whole room cries. New look loading, what's next today? You never know what he's gonna display. 3 different headphones, always prepared. Different vibes for every moment shared. Music, research, or something brand new. He's got a setup for whatever he'll do.
Great vibes on 10.
Let the whole world know. Bring that energy everywhere we'll go.
Great vibes on 10.
Turn it up again. That's the kind of vibe you can't pretend.
Great vibes on 10.
Say it loud, say it proud. Bring it to and bring the crowd.
Vibes on 10.
From beginning to end, hit that replay, run it again. Always got questions, always digging deep. Looking for answers that others might keep. Not just the headlines, not just the noise. Searching for facts with a curious voice. Kicking the dots, putting pieces in place. Taking the time to examine the case. Facts on the table, questions in sight. Searching for truth from morning to night. Got great researchers helping along the way. Bringing information into the light every day. Doing the work, taking the time. Looking for answers and following the signs. And everybody knows when that moment arrives. The room gets quiet, everybody revives. You hear that voice, you know what's coming through. The phrase that nobody else can do. I know you fucking lie. Stretched out with style, the way he says it makes everybody smile. Can't copy the sound, can't copy the tone. That's the signature, that's all his own. Who brings the vibes?
Great vibes.
Hey, vibes. What number?
Great vibes.
10. Who wants the truth?
Great group.
What's going on, y'all? It's your boy Great Vibes on 10 for the win, y'all. We're back. Okay, we're back. Thank y'all for being patient with me. Thank y'all for everybody that showed up a little earlier to try to get a battle done. We did a pre-live stream. That was pretty cool. And then we did I think we was only able to do one or two battles, but we had a great time. And I want to give a shout outs to everybody that participated, everybody that came through, everybody that showed love to the platform. I really appreciate that. Y'all know that everything that y'all do for this platform, I really appreciate you all a lot because it helps me to help you. So again, everybody, welcome in, welcome back. Good to see everybody coming in. I see the moderators coming in. Randy, good to see you, sweetheart. What other mods do we have in the building? Let's see. Let's see. I don't even know where we started at. Yeah, where we at? Shit. I don't know where we started at. Okay. All right. Listen, Yvonne, how you doing? Drika, good to see you. Queen Momo, good to see you. Shug, good to see you. Thank you for sharing out the live stream. Vicky, good to see you. Candy, good to see you. Randy, good to see you. Seabreeze, good to see you. Yaya, good to see you. Ash, good to see you. Colonizer, good to see you. Happy Mama, good to see you. Thank you for sharing out the platform. But again, everybody, welcome in. Everybody, if you're watching on any other platform, good to see y'all coming in. Just don't forget to share the live stream out and also hit that follow button and hit that subscribe button. And again, if you can, please join the membership. Again, like I said, things like that would help out the platform. We have a lot to cover on tonight. As y'all know, the past few days we've been covering Nolan Wales. Yesterday we covered the autopsy report, and again that went sideways. If you ask me, a lot of critical, detailed information was missing. Through the hands of Ben Crump. So yeah, that kind of stirred up a little. A few mishaps. Got people questioning and have them wondering, just what the fuck is going on. So again, allegedly, they're sending it off, to get a second report done for more testing to see exactly what happened to this young man. And yesterday I made this statement. I don't think that, again, this is me. I don't think we will ever know what happened to this young man based on the condition that they found his body in. There's only so much that they can do to a body that's even, to this day is still decomposing. The water has already done enough damage. Now you're talking about being moved around. I don't know how they are transporting his body. I'm assuming that it's on ice. I don't know. But now you having people holding podcasts and holding live streams about saying that when he was washed, when the people found him, his throat was missing. Can you answer what question, please? Was he dressed or was he in his swimming trunks? I do not have the answer to that question. Might I ask? Might I say that's a good question? That's a very good question. Hopefully that will get answered today. But we'll see. Kanai, good to see you, sweetheart. Dangerous, good to see you. Happy Mama, good to see you. Queen Momo, thank you so much for the hand hearts. Light and love with Rachel. You said they said he was fully clothed. Okay. Cajun Navy said he was in swim trunks, not fully dressed. Being Crump lied. So y'all see what I'm saying? Some people are saying he was in swim trunks. Some people saying that he was fully clothed. He had clothes all the way on from head to toe. So I can't answer that because again, I don't have the correct answers on that. But we know allegedly Attorney Ben Crump, he's good with misinformation and stirring up a lot of riffraff. Stirring the pot where it really don't needs to be stirred. But again, that's my opinion. My opinion sometimes is not produced from factual details. Okay. This is why we're going to deal with Nolan Wells from a different angle. Okay. Y'all know that Officer Tatum did an interview, which we're going to play first. He hosted an interview with one of Nolan's friends. And allegedly, this right here, this guy is his best friend, the guy y'all see in the photo. Allegedly. So apparently, this guy supposedly, you know, he have the truth behind certain narratives that was pushed out through social media. It's some things I would like to. I'm gonna play the interview first. This is just my opinion. I don't tell other people how to run their platforms. You know, social media is social media. But sometimes when watching Mr. Tatum here, sometimes he can be a little biased. I think I've watched a few of his interviews to make that statement. All right. Uh, Kiki X, do you trust Nancy? Certain topics, yes. Certain topics, no. So what we do is again, we're going to hear what he has to say to the best friend, the questions, and how the best friend answered. Then we're going to deal with Miss Nancy because apparently she's doing her homework. She's got into this dog fight, and she has some information, according to her, that needs to be put out. We'll see. Josh, how you doing? Mara said I don't trust the so-called friend after doing the interview with Mr. Tatum. We'll see. Shelly, you say you can't read any of the messages. Are you referring to the messages on TikTok? Because I'm about to help you out. Are you leaning one way? I don't know where I'm leaning. I really don't know. This case is all over the place. TikTok, if you can't read the messages at the bottom, what people are typing, remember, the messages are right above you. All right? It's right above you. You got that, Shelly? Well, I had to light my face up. Hold on, let me put my glasses on. Says it is all over the place. Hard to know what happened. Absolutely, absolutely. That's again. That's why I made that comment on yesterday. We would probably never ever know what happened. But again, that's just my opinion. All right. Kay, thank you for the heart meat. Ash, thank you for your heart meat. Queen Momo, thank you for the bubble gum that I will never chew. All right, and those some big ass lips beside it. Mwah. All right, y'all ready? Thank you, Cute Chaos, for dropping that in the comments. All right, y'all, let's get to it. Officer Tatum. How do I have? Okay, there you go. Let's remove the great vibes image. Let's now again, like I said, y'all put your glasses on if you can't see. The video is not important. It just let's listen to the audio. I will, if you're watching on TikTok, I will switch every now and then back and forth from the small video to the big video. If we keep it on the big video, they will restrict the live. Okay, most people know that follows this channel. That's why you see a very itty bitty small video at the top, so y'all can still see the video. Uh, Kay, thank you for the popular votes. Shelly, thank you for your BFF necklace. Queen Momo, thank you for your Fiesta accordion. And Kay, thank you for your team powers. Kay, thank you for your team cheers. And Miss Carter, thank you for your heartbeat. All right, and also thank you for sharing. I really appreciate that. That's a lot of damn balloons. That's a lot of damn. That's a lot of damn balloons. I don't care what nobody say. That's a lot of damn balloons. Ash, thank you for the balloons. That's a lot of damn balloons. All right. Again, thank y'all for being here on tonight. All right. Put your listening ears on and put your thinking caps on. Remember, everything that we've played so far in these past few days, I want y'all to take all that into perspective too, right? Logic, thank you for your doo-doo. It's just funny. It's just funny saying that. Thank you for your doo-doo. All right. Pup, why you gotta throw them big ass ears in the chat? All right, y'all, let's get to it.
Haven't had a chance yet to hear your story, to hear Nolan's story through you, through his friend. And it's not just you, it's a bunch of y'all. But some of the other guys were afraid because of the threats and the violence that's been threatened against their lives and all of the above. But you decided that you wanted to take this bold step and give a statement and get your side out here. And I want to start at the very beginning of all of this and ask you, what was your relationship like with Nolan? Who was he to you?
Nolan, I could describe Nolan in a million ways. I mean, Nolan was not just a best friend of me, but he was a brother. I grew up through elementary, middle school, high school, and even our freshman year of college. We talked on the phone all the time. We were really close friends. And I mean, Nolan was like a brother to me. And Nolan lit up every room he walked in. He always had a smile on his face. He always had something good to say. I've never seen Nolan get in an argument with somebody and say bad things about someone. There's a lot of people that talk crap nowadays, and Nolan was never that person. Sweetest soul ever. And I mean, I had a great relationship with Nolan. I've never got in an argument with Nolan. We were super close, and I've never said or will ever have anything bad to say about Nolan Wells.
Yeah, and you guys, you said you kind of grew up together. Mm-hmm. Did you know his mom, or how was that? Because I saw in the media where it appears that she may have said, at least I saw in part, that she said as if she didn't know any of you guys.
Right. Well, Nolan, a lot of the times was at like my house and at my buddy's house. We never went to Nolan's house and hung out. I mean, and my friend group's very, very tight knit. I mean, we hang out every day when we're back home from school. In high school, we hung out most weekdays and every day on the weekend. And I mean, we were never at Nolan's house, which, there's nothing wrong with that. But
Grainger offers professional-grade products, easy ordering, and next-day delivery, making them the go-to play for everyone keeping arenas game day ready. Call, click, or
I didn't pay for the membership. Sorry, y'all.
just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
That's fine. So we get it done.
I met his father, and I mean, in 8th grade, that's when Nolan and I got really close. It was COVID year, and we were in class all year long together, me and a couple of my buddies, and Nolan and I just got super tight because we'd get a Waffle House once a week together, eat, and I mean, we were just super, super close. But his dad would swing by Waffle House, and hang out around us, but never you know, I was never around Nolan's parents a lot, but I mean, that didn't change our relationship any. Nolan and I were
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. You get your goddamn ugly ass on.
If you caught that, drop a 1 in the chat. Drop a 1 in the chat if you caught it. A lot of y'all caught it. Let me sum it up. If this is your best friend, according to you, y'all are very close, tight knit, right? You never went over his house. The parents damn that don't know anything about you. But y'all like this. I'm confused because the last time I checked, growing up, 16, 17, 18, especially as young men, if I'm cool with somebody like tight, I call you my best friend, my parents know about you. Now, y'all, let me know if I'm lying. Please let me know if I'm lying. How you call yourself his best friend? You never been over his house, allegedly. Maybe once, and the parents barely know who the fuck you is. But y'all best friends? Not just friends or associates. Best friends. That's a relationship. And that's no gay shit, y'all. That's a relationship. My bullshit, how Kevin Hart say, my bullshit becomes your bullshit. And your bullshit becomes my bullshit. How his parents didn't know anything about you? Again, I'm just listening. Let's continue.
we're still just as close, and he was just as close with my friends as, you know, anyone else. So.
And walk me through the day of 4th of July where you guys were all going out.
Right.
This seems like something that I would assume that may have occurred more than just this year.
Yeah, of course.
Was it something that you guys did more than just this year? It's a two-part question. I want to know, is it something that you guys typically did together? Did you hang out often in this fashion? And then I want you to then walk me through 4th of July this year when the incident happened.
Okay. You know, being from the Gulf Coast, there's a boating and fishing.
I know you lying. I know you motherfucker. How he get that? I know your ass lying. How the fuck his ass get headphones with a damn cat paw? How y'all doing this shit? I know your ass lying. How he get the DJ glasses? My black ass in here. AI can't pick my ass up because I'm dark, I'm black, and I'm just black. How he get the damn DJ glasses? This whole platform is racist. They give it to the white man before they give it to the black guy. Long live TikTok. Shout out to Cuz. Thank you for the DJ glass. Shout out to Cuz. Thank you for the DJ glasses. I appreciate that. Thank you for the trigger. You know, y'all petty.
Good afternoon. You know why I pulled you over? Not really. I was under the limit. You rolled through a stop sign and... Wait, are you even licensed to drive? Hard to say. Hey, don't... Stop! Stop the car! Dispatch! Suspect vehicle just took off on foot... entire afternoon. You know why I pulled you over?
Not really. I was under the limit.
You rolled through a stop sign and...
Wait.
Are you even licensed to drive?
Hard to say.
Hey, don't... Stop! Stop the car! Dispatch! Suspect vehicle just took off on foot...
You know, holding someone hostage, especially dogs, that's a crime. That's a crime. This dog napping shit really got to stop. Fuck Black Lives Matter. What the fuck you call that shit? Dog lives matter. Let's get back to this crazy ass interview that's starting out ignorant as hell.
Is very, very popular. The 4th of July, every year, my friends and I, or my family and I, are out on the water. I mean, that's the one day is guaranteed everybody's going out. And that's a known thing. Everybody's trying to get a ride out to Horn Island, or, you know, people go to Ship Island, but most of everybody from Ocean Springs and the Gulf Coast go to Horn Island. And, you know, we went last year. Nolan was on the boat with me last year, and he was...
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Something was edited. Something was edited here. I know when something is edited. Okay, I heard it. Okay, if you're gonna do an interview, all right, just let's be raw with it. That's why I don't go back and edit in any of my videos when I drop them over on YouTube. Let me rewind it so y'all can hear it. Y'all just listen up. I'll make it bigger. All right? Listen.
Horn Island, or, you know, people go to Ship Island, but most of everybody from Ocean Springs and the Gulf Coast go to Horn Island. And, you know, we went last year. Nolan was on the boat with me last year. And
y'all saw that? Y'all saw that? So again, I'm not saying it's some information that was needed, because people do edit videos, right? They do that. People edit videos. A lot of times they have to edit to cut the video short, so you won't have a long, drawn out video for replay purposes back over on YouTube. So I want to make sure that I'm not overthinking this, but I'm just pointing it out. That part was edited.
he was, I mean, this was a common thing. My friends go on the boat when we're home. Very, very common. That's what we like to do. My friends like to fish also, and like to go on the boat. Not just fishing, but like to go on the boat, like to go on sunset cruises, like to do it all, you know, on the water, you know. And I mean, Nolan loved to do that too. I mean, he was not like he was just like everyone else in our friend group. He loved to go on the water and, you know, have a good time with the guys, and that's what we did a lot. But 4th of July, everybody was out there. Like I said, like Nolan was always trying to go on the boat, trying to go out there with us, and he was always welcome to come. Nolan was always out there with us, and but started 4th of July, you know, my buddies and I had talked about this week's upcoming, you know, everybody's very, very excited for the 4th of July from down here. Like it's a big thing.
It's a big deal. Huh?
Very, very big deal. And I mean, I actually stayed with Nolan that night at my buddy's house, and I woke up at my buddy's house, and we went to McDonald's, got food.
So I listen with a different set of ears. Okay. I'm gonna tell y'all what gave me pause. Okay. Check this out.
House, and I woke up at my buddy's house, and
Right there. I woke up my buddy's house. Again, it's a lot that's not being said right there. Okay. A lot of times when they do interviews like this, or even, I'm not going to say, well, when an investigator, especially a detective, if they want to figure out something that's going on a matter like this, they will hook your ass up to a polygraph while asking questions. I could tell you right now, I don't know nothing about this guy. I don't know nothing, okay? Nothing, not a nothing. This is my first time listening to this interview. But I can bet you he would have failed that polygraph test. Just off that statement alone. And again, I'm just that's just allegedly with me. I could be wrong. I've been wrong about several things in the past. Several. And one thing about me, y'all know, I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. I'm looking at body language. What did I say yesterday, y'all? I said because this case is all over the place, even with being crunk. I said everybody is a suspect to me, including the parents. And I hope I'm wrong. Everybody is a suspect to me. You know, and I'm not asking no one to agree with me. That's just me. Of course, you're going to have people disagree. And I want people to disagree with me. I just hope that I'm wrong, okay? I just hope that I'm wrong. Y'all understand that? Because it's coming from a good place. If you know anything about me and my channel, it's coming from a good place. But right now, you can't trust no one. Not the mom, the dad, the so-called friends, the people that was out there on that island. Don't nobody, even the people that's associated with these people that we know with the owners of the boat and different things like that. Y'all know the list. Everybody's a suspect. Let's continue.
And we went to McDonald's, got food. Nolan was not with me. And I went and got breakfast. I had my buddy's boat hooked up to my truck. And well, first I ran to my house, then I went to McDonald's and came back, and the boat was already hooked up to my truck. My buddy Wyatt and I went, and with my buddy, and we went, filled the top of the boat off, loaded it down with ice, and just got everything ready. Then Wyatt went and put his smaller boat in the water, which is the Palm Beach. He's an 18-foot Palm Beach, and I drove the boat from Fort Bayou Boat Launch to my buddy's grandparents' house, and that's where we all planned to meet up that day. And
you say we all, who you talking about? You, Nolan, and how many people are going to meet you guys there?
We had roughly 20 to 30 people coming on 3 separate boats with us. And so we were all following each other out there as one big group. You know, it wasn't just me and Nolan and a couple other of my buddies. There was 20 or 30 people spread out where we all met at the dock before, and then we departed to go to Horn Island. It wasn't just a couple of us. I mean, there were so many people, we had to split up between 3 boats, and we all left.
Question, coach. Question, coach. Coach, I got a question. This is why I told y'all at the beginning of this broadcast. I mean, at the beginning of this podcast. The reason why I'm turning my eyes sideways towards Officer Brandon is because the moment he made that statement, it's 20 to 30 of us. Well, let's just go with 20. 20 people. A lot of us was going off the 4 people that was on that photo. Y'all remember? The photo of Nolan and the 3 guys. That photo that went around the internet very quickly. You got 3 boats, 20 people. Y'all do the math. If you was to evenly, spread those individuals out on the boat, how many per boat? People per boat, persons per boat. You got 3 boats, you got 20 people. Put it in the chat. We're just going to do 20. We ain't even going to do 40. Let's just do 20. So we got 6 and let's just say 7. Okay. Hold on one second. I got to do a little moderation real quick. So we're going to say 7. So if we had 7 people on one boat, Nolan Wells was on one of those boats. You got 3 boats trailing one another out to the island. And we know it's roughly 7 to 10 miles from the mainlands, depending on which way you're traveling. Nobody knows what happened to Nolan. You're his friend. Y'all like white on rice. Nobody knows what happened. Again, we at the beginning phases. Right? Let's continue.
Left and all got there at the same time.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that's clear because the statements that are out there made it appear that it was just you, Nolan, and probably 2 or 3 other guys, and y'all are the only ones that went out to this island.
And that's completely incorrect. I mean, Horn Island on the 4th of July is the most popular day to be on the water on, throughout the entire Gulf Coast. I mean, everybody and their mom is on the water on 4th of July, There's no telling. I mean, roughly probably 2 to 3, maybe even 4,000 people out there. There were boats lined up off the island. I mean, there was 3 rows of boats all the way until my vision ended, until I could see of people there was 1 row of boats, and then there was another row of boats, and then there was a 3rd row of boats.
Yeah.
I mean, there was people lined up all up and down the island to where, who knows? I mean, and that wasn't just, we were parked on the north side, on the west tip. It wasn't just there. I mean, there's tons of people packed out on the south side and on the east end and in the middle of the island. But just where we were, there was easily 1,000 people. It wasn't just us.
Let's go back a little bit.
Now y'all know on TikTok, TikTok only. Again, everybody's watching on YouTube. Thank y'all so much for being here. Cute Chaos, thank you for the 10 jewels with the doo-doo and shit that y'all love to drop over there. Thank you for that. And also, if you're watching on Rumble, do me a favor, share the live stream out. If you're watching on any of the other channels, Kick or Twitch, thank you so much for being here. Just make sure y'all hit that like, subscribe button, and share the platform out. Now, TikTok, listen up. I need everybody right now for the next 30 seconds to tap the screen. If you're new here, hit that follow button. Number 2, if y'all see the platform, y'all see the video go from small to big, and then sometimes I may pause it. TikTok do not like us streaming other videos on their platform. They will shut this shit down. This is why I have it very small in the middle at the top so the AI can barely pick it up. Then I'll throw it on the big screen for a few minutes and I'll pull it off. If I see my side glitching on my computer, I will stop the video and do a little commentary. Because every time I do that, here go people. Play the video. Shut up and play the video. The hell your bald-headed ass doing? Play the video. Well, motherfucker, if you want to play it, go on YouTube and find it and play it. Again, Welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see y'all. Thank y'all so much. You say where's the wig? Somewhere in the washing machine. You got tied up on the pedals. Mhm. All right, so y'all, let's go. I need everybody tapping the screen right now. We at 57,000. Come on, y'all. We should be at 80,000 right now. What the hell is y'all doing? Oh hell no! Come on, y'all. Let's go.
And pieces in place, taking the time to examine the case. Facts on the table, questions in sight. Searching for truth from morning to night. Got great researchers helping along the way, bringing information into the light every day. Doing the work, taking the time, looking for answers and following the signs. And everybody knows when that moment arrives, the room gets quiet, everybody revives. You hear that voice, you know what's coming through. The phrase that
I need everybody finger fucking their damn phone. Fuck the shit out your phone with your finger.
nobody else can do. I know you fucking lie. Stretched out with style, the way he says it makes everybody smile. Can't copy the sound, can't copy the tone. That's a signature, that's all is why.
You say y'all can't give. That's why I'm having y'all to tap, because they suspended me for 10 minutes from the gifts. So we got about 7 more minutes. It's all right. It's fine. Just hold off on it to another, 8 minutes.
Who brings the vibes?
Great vibes.
Paid first. What number?
Great vibes.
And who wants the truth?
Great crew.
Turn it up.
Great vibes. Great vibes on 10.
Let the whole world know. Truth, laughs, and energy everywhere we go.
Great vibes on 10.
We're here to win. Bring the questions and dive right in. From the shiny head to the headphones back. From the facts to research to the fun we bring back.
Great vibes on 10.
Oh, forever our friends.
Man, that's what I'm talking about. You say, what the fuck? What is this music? That's my theme song. That's my thing. We be trying to get it right over here. It's my theme song. You just you have to say it like that, though. What the fuck? At least you can say what the hell. It's just, that WTF be killing the motherfucker. Are y'all ready? Y'all ready? Okay, cool. Miss Sassy, you say you like it. Thank you. Shauna, what you laughing at?
I want to go back to you guys at the dock, getting on the boat.
Okay.
You're saying there's multiple people, probably 20 or 30 people getting on 3 boats.
Right.
What boat were you on, and what boat was Nolan on?
Nolan was on Wyatt 22 Triton. On the way out, I went with my buddy Bart because we had a lot of friends from college coming down, and I called Bart that morning. I was like, "Hey man, can you take your boat out?" And he was like, "Yeah, well, my dad's decided not to go, and I'll take the boat and I'll take you and your friends." Of course, I mean he's a buddy of mine, and so Bart pulled up at the dock, and I mean I rode out there with Bart and a lot of the girls that go to college with my friends and I, and Nolan rode out on the Triton, and then we had a Palm Beach, 18 Palm Beach. There was 4 guys on that. There was like 8 people on the Triton, and then there was 8 or 9 people on the Triton, and then there was the rest of the group, which was ranged from maybe 10 to 15 or 16 people on my buddy's tide line, which is 24 tide line.
Now, again, what he's saying probably can be, I mean, he's probably lying, or he's probably telling the truth. We don't know. So it was 8 people on Nolan's boat. 8 people. Okay. 8. Okay. Allegedly. All right. 8. Ain't nobody seen this. 8 people. Okay.
And so you guys get on, and I know a little bit more than the audience do because we went out there a little earlier, because I wanted to see exactly what the drive was like, what the dock was like, how far it is out there.
Of course.
But I want you to tell, the audience, like, what was this trip like? How was the waters? Did you guys do anything in between the time you rode and the time you get to the island? Was there music? Is it like a big party? Like, what is that?
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously music's blasting. It's 4th of July, man. I mean, everybody's really excited. And I mean, we had a lot of people loaded down. So obviously our biggest, we're just trying to make sure everybody, gets out there safe. And so, I mean, on the way out there, it was pretty calm. I think it was blowing like 3 or 4 knots. I mean, the waters were clear. It was a great day to be on the water. Sunshine, not cloudy at all. And I mean, it was a great day to be out there on 4th of July. And so, I mean, we followed each other out, and I mean, it was calm. It was calm. On the way back, it was a little more rough, but it was not anything all my buddies' boats couldn't handle, or like it wasn't like we were getting really beat up or anything. I mean, it was pretty calm.
And so you guys get out there. I'm assuming that you line the boats up, because I'm envisioning the picture of getting out there and there's hundreds of boats. Mm-hmm. There's thousands of people. Yeah. So it wasn't just you guys on a deserted island with
course not.
A few people. This is thousands of people out there.
Right.
And there's a lot of people doing what? What does it look like when you first pull up?
I pull up, and we pulled up at 10:30. I mean, it wasn't, early afternoon. I mean, it wasn't, but 10:30 is, still pretty early in the day. And
Gigi, did you get the gifts? I hate my internet. That's Kentucky for you. We got every single one of them. Gigi, my black ass got every single one of them. Wait for it. Wait for it. I hit that button 15 seconds ago. Wait for it. I guess it's not going to work. Yeah, we got it. We got it. I thank you. Shout outs to the Kentucky internet. Q Chaos and Q Chaos over there showing out. Q Chaos, I really appreciate you.
And when we got there was already 3 rows of boats lined up all the way, like I said, until I could see. And
you're talking, when you say all you can see, you're speaking about miles.
Yeah.
Of boat.
Yeah.
When we went out there earlier, or not earlier today, but when we went out there, the island is massive.
Correct.
I mean, it's just several miles long.
Roughly 10 to 12 miles. I mean, it's.
So you think that the boats were stretching from one end to the next, or a small area of about a mile or less than a mile of boats?
Well, I mean, I think there was boats all the way around the entire island, but I think some spots were more popular than others. Like the West Tip is usually very, very crowded on the 4th of July, and everybody knows that. So that's where a lot of people park because they want to be around other people. And the East End's a little more, there's not as many people, but there's still a lot of boats out there. I mean, it's not like every area of Horn Island is covered 100%.
Wow. So you get out there, y'all jump out. What do you do? When I say jump out, you obviously not just sitting on the boat. The island is there. Like, what exactly are people doing there? Like, are you spending more time in the water, on the island, in the boat? Like, how is that look out there?
I mean, everybody, as soon as you get there, I mean, there's people on boats, grabbing drinks and, food, whatever else. Everybody is fully prepared for the 4th of July. They bring, all the drinks and food that they need because, they've been preparing for 4th for a little while now. But when we got there, I helped my buddies tie the boats up because the tie line was right here, the Palm Beach was in the middle, and then the Triton was on the outer side. And there was about a drop off from where the bow was. I mean, if you jumped off the bow, you were probably about neck deep in water. But if you got off the stern, you were probably waist deep in water. But when we got there, we tied up, got, bow and rear anchor set, and we tied up all the boats, made sure they were good, and everyone just got on the water. And then eventually, next thing you know, it's our group. And then, next thing you know, there's 50 other people around us. And then it just grew and grew as the day came on. And, that's just how it was. Everybody's drinking, it's 4th of July. Everyone's just trying to enjoy themselves. And, it's a big party, basically. Big party.
Yeah, so y'all pretty much having a good time. Just like anybody would imagine. 18.
Now y'all see why my tenors are up about Mr. Tatum here. Okay. If you're going to interview someone, especially when a crime has been committed and people are wanting answers, the way you set up your questioning and your position on what's being asked. It's everything. Okay? Not leading the person that you're interviewing. This interview was 17 minutes long. We are 13 minutes and 36 seconds into this interview. And I'm already picking up bias from Mr. Officer Tatum. That's just me, y'all. That's just me. That's just me. All right?
Year-olds, probably
Right.
20-year-olds,
Right.
college students,
Right.
out on the island,
Right.
women. You probably had alcohol,
Of
so y'all
course,
having
yeah.
a good time.
Yeah, of course.
And so where's Nolan in this? You know, you guys out there, the friend groups are out there, 3 boats full of people that came out there that seem to be the closest friend group.
Right.
Where's Nolan in this in comparison to where you and others are at?
Well, I had a couple conversations with Nolan that day, and I talked to him and a couple of my other buddies. They in a group. I was not focused on anyone solely, like looking and pointing anyone out, because there's so many people out there. I mean, I was talking to my friends that I haven't seen in a while from high school. I was talking from people I knew from college. I was talking to, everybody my age, and even people older than us were, over there. Like, I mean, it was just a regular thing. We're all used to this. We've been out to the islands before. My buddies don't just go out to the island on 4th of July, but they go out, every weekend. Like, I fish the islands. I don't just, fish around Horn Island. I fish around Ship Island too. So I'm very familiar with the islands. And I feel like it was just a big, I talked to Nolan, and, Nolan was drinking. Everybody was drinking, most of everybody. And I mean, Nolan seemed completely fine every time I talked to him. We had just regular conversations, and Nolan was making me laugh. I had a couple conversations with Nolan and Javon.
I'm sorry to keep pausing this, but again, I have to. Again, this is me. I could be wrong, and I hope that I'm wrong. I really do. This sounds rehearsed. I'm sorry. Listen. I hope that I'm wrong. I hope that I'm wrong. This interview is full of shit. And y'all know, if you've been watching my platform, I'm usually not like this when we're listening to interviews, especially something dealing with no. Look here, Tatum, brother. Yeah, I can't get with you on this one. We got a few more minutes left, and I'm gonna let you hear it. But no, I can't get with you on this one, brother. I'm sorry. No. No. Well, GV, great vibes. How come you didn't interview him? Because I didn't want to. I didn't know who to reach out to. I ain't got connections like that. But if you're gonna put it on social media for everybody else to see it, you don't think other people is gonna call this shit out? It's a lot of smart motherfuckers here across social media. They can read through bullshit when they see it. This is a bunch of baloney crap to me. And I hope that I'm wrong. This is horse shit.
Nolan and my buddy James. Nolan and, I mean, I could tell you, I mean, I talked to Nolan a couple times, but it wasn't like I was strictly sitting there talking to Nolan the whole day. I mean, there was hundreds of people I knew out there, so.
Yeah. And Nolan said something interesting. You told me about this. Something he said to you.
They're gonna know the edit.
I would say would be indicative of y'all's friendship.
Right.
And then he also mentioned something to you about that particular day and what it meant to him.
Right.
And could you share that?
Right. Yeah. So Nolan and my buddy Javon are talking, and I grew up.
I'm going to rewind this, okay? I'm going to rewind this, and I want y'all to see what I just saw. All right. YouTube, Rumble, Kick, and Twitch. Y'all screen is already big. I'm going to point a few things out. What this officer just did. TikTok, look at this. I want y'all to focus on just him. All right. Yeah, pay attention to this.
And what it meant to him.
Right.
And could you share that?
Right.
Right there. Right there. Some of y'all probably missed it. Let me do it again. Look.
And what it meant to him.
Right.
And
right there. Right there. Right there. Tell me right now, drop it in the chat. What did y'all get from that? What did y'all see? Okay, I'll do it again. Remember, when people, that's why I be telling y'all, when people put shit on social media, don't be so quick to believe it. I don't care who it is. That's including myself. Don't be so quick to believe it. Watch what he's finna do. All right. And I'm going to explain to you all what he just did. All right.
Something to you about that particular day and what it meant to him.
Right.
And could you share that?
Right.
Okay. Notice his eyes and his hand movement. Let me switch screens up. Example, if you want to get somebody to believe something and y'all already talked before, man, folks been on the internet lying on you, bro. Man, they been lying on you. So I'm going to do an interview with you. I want you to do this interview. Because at the end of the day, I mean, we know what happened. So, man, just tell these folks, man, what really happened. You know what I mean? Just go ahead and do it. You know what I mean? Just go ahead, man. Don't worry about that. I got you. Y'all see where I'm coming from? Again, like I said, and I stand 10 toes down what I just said. This officer is being very biased. Towards this incident. Like anybody that's questioning, any podcasters that's questioning him, questioning the friends, questioning the family, they doing their own research. Tatum is already, he's setting it up as if that the friends, all of them are off the hook. I don't even know why people are questioning y'all. But I just want you to set the record straight. This dude don't know shit about this young man. He don't know shit about him. Before this interview, y'all got to understand, they went out to the island. They spent some time together. probably became buddy-buddy. So that little smirk he did, throwing his hands up, like, hey, man, listen, don't worry about that. People don't know what they're talking about. I believe you. As a podcaster, you cannot be like that. You got to be open to all possibilities because sometimes this shit can blow up in your fucking face. And everybody that you misled on social media, they're going to come back after your ass. That's why I tell y'all, don't believe shit I say. Go do your own research. Do your own fucking research.
Right. Yeah. So Nolan and my buddy Javon are talking, and I grew up with Nolan, and Nolan's just like I said, like just so joyful, like always happy. Like every picture I have with Nolan or picture I have of Nolan, he's smiling. I mean, like he's always happy.
So how come the parents don't know who the fuck you is? How come his parents don't know you? Y'all so cool. Best friends. See, these are the questions that Nolan is missing out here. If y'all are so cool, very tight, best friends, how come the parents don't know you? Why you never been over to how come you don't go over their house? I'm telling y'all, I ain't stupid. Y'all remember about 30 minutes ago? I said, growing up, as when we have our best friends, the one we was known since middle school, you going to high school with them and you cool, your parents know about them. Because guess what? You always talking about them. Where you finna go? Oh man, I'm finna go hang out with Nolan. Right? I'm finna go hang out with him. Oh, again? Where y'all finna go? We finna go to the movies. Finna go hang out. Next week, where y'all going? Oh, we finna go to the mall. But when we come back, we'll be back over. I don't, you gonna have some bread, some cheese sticks. You gonna have some hot pockets. It's been a while. My ass 42 years old. It's been a while, but I ain't stupid. Hellraiser said, "Why did they never allow Nolan's friend at his house?" And again, that's a great question, because his statement, he don't go over to mama's house or the daddy's house. But y'all best friends. Okay. All right.
If I always need like a shed of light, I'm calling Nolan, And Nolan and I laugh and joke a lot. Like that's how our friend group is. We're really jokingly laugh. No one takes anything that serious. We enjoy our time together. I mean, there's never any awkwardness within our friend group. We're very, very tight. So if I ever need to get something off my chest or talk to anybody, I'm talking to all my friends. I'm not just talking to like specifically anybody. I would go out, like even if I'm having issues with something, I go talk to my group chat, and my guys are there to, give me a hand anytime I need it. And all my guys are, all my buddies are the same exact way. Nolan was the same exact way. If you ever need something, I'm here, man. Like that's how he was. So. And
then you guys get ready to leave prematurely.
Right.
And explain that, because you guys got there around 10.
Yeah.
It's now 4:30.
Right.
People are still out there partying and
Correct.
they're having a good time, but something happened to where it necessitated you guys to get the boat up and running. Can you explain that?
Yeah. So.
All right. So we're going to pause it right there. We're going to pause that. Let's change gears here just for a second. Okay. Before we get to part 2. All right. Now I want y'all to understand, Nancy Grace got her hands in this. Okay. Her ass came out of retirement. Now, do we believe shit that comes out of, Officer Tatum's mouth? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Same thing with Nancy. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. But y'all know one thing about me. I want to hear all sides. I want to hear who, what, when, where, and why. See what this person said. See what that person said. See what the uncle said. See what the auntie said. See what the grandma said. Let's see what the friends say. Hell, let's see what the dogs say. Some people hear one side from somebody else They take that one side and run with it as if it's the truth. Welcome to social media. Murph. Thank you, Pearl. Yeah, that damn dog be dogging. When was the last time somebody did it doggy style? So let's get to this Nancy Grace. Let's mute this shit. Shit, boy. It slipped out of my damn mouth.
Death.
Good afternoon. You know why I pulled you over? Not really. I was under the limit. You rolled through a stop sign and... Wait, are you even licensed to drive? Hard to say. Hey, don't... Stop the car! Dispatch, suspect vehicle just took off on foot...
Cute Chaos and Cuz, thank y'all so much for the gifts over on YouTube. Thank y'all. Much love, much love. All right, y'all, here we go. Let's get to it. Laura, thank you for the corgi. What I do? What? TikTok, everybody stop tapping. Everybody stop tapping on TikTok. They got us. I wasn't even playing the video and they restricted the live. Just everybody stop tapping. Violation, yeah. So listen, do me a favor. Okay, everybody do me a favor. If you see the follow button at the top of your screen, I need y'all to listen. If you see the follow button, hit that right now. Just click it. It don't take much. Just hit follow. It's very easy. Fuck, bro. We be over here having a good time. They just come over here and fuck up my live. All right. Now listen. Y'all give me 30 seconds. I need to restart the platform. TikTok only. Okay? Give me 30 seconds. All right? I'll be right back. Oh my goodness. Boy, this is crazy work. This is crazy work. This is crazy. Let's go. Oh my goodness.
Great vibes on 10. The Truth Seeker and...
Yeah! You know what time it is. Turn it up! Great vibes! Great vibes! Great vibes on 10! Great vibes! Yeah! Great vibes!
Walk in the room and the energy changes. Big personality, never basic. Confidence high, always bringing the fun. When he shows up, the party's begun. Mr. Clean Shining, yeah, you know the name. Bald head glowing like a Hall of Fame. He rolls his eyes every time that we say it, but deep down inside, we know he'll never trade it. Rub that shiny dome, make a wish, that's a scene. Everybody laughing, what's up, Mr. Clean? They call him a genie, yeah, that's routine. One little rub and you live in the dream. Then out of nowhere, surprise disguise. 2P comes out and the whole room cries. New look loading, what's next today? You never know what he's gonna display. 3 different headphones, always prepared. Different vibes for every moment shared. Music, research, or something brand new. He's got a setup for whatever he'll do.
Great vibes on 10. Let the whole world know. Bring that energy everywhere we'll go. Great vibes on 10. Turn it up again. Great vibes.
Walk in the room and the energy changes. Big personality, never basic. Confidence high, always bringing the fun. When he shows up, the party's begun. Mr. Clean Shining, yeah, you know the name. Bald head glowing like a Hall of Fame. He rolls his eyes every time that we say it, but deep down inside, we know he'll never trade it. Rub that shiny dome, make a wish, that's a scene. Everybody laughing, what's up, Mr. Clean? They call him a genie, yeah, that's routine. One little rub and you live in the dream. Then out of nowhere, surprise disguise. 2P comes out and the whole room cries. New look loading, what's next today? You never know what he's gonna display. 3 different headphones, always prepared. Different vibes for every moment shared. Music, research, or something brand new. He's got a setup for whatever he'll do.
Great vibes on 10. Let the whole world know. Bring that energy everywhere we'll go. Great vibes on 10. Turn it up again. That's the kind of vibe you can't pretend. Great vibes on 10.
Say it loud, say it proud. Bring the truth and bring the crowd.
Vibes on 10.
From beginning to end, hit that replay, run it again. questions, always digging deep. Looking for answers that others might keep. Not just the headlines, not just the noise. Searching for facts with a curious voice. Connecting the dots, putting pieces in place. Taking the time to examine the case. Facts on the table, questions in sight. Searching for truth from morning to night. Got great researchers helping along the way. Bringing information into the light every day. Doing the work, taking the time. Looking for answers and following the signs. And everybody knows when that moment arrives. The room gets quiet, everybody revives. You hear that voice, you know what's coming through. The phrase that nobody else can do. I know you fucking lie. Stretched out with style, the way he says it makes everybody smile. Can't copy the sound, can't copy the tone. That's a signature, that's all is wrong. Who brings the vibes? Great vibes. Hey, vibes. What number? 10. Great vibes. 10. Who wants the truth? Wait through. Turn it up. Great vibes. Great vibes on 10. Let the whole world know. Truth, laughs, and energy everywhere we go. Great vibes on 10. We're here to win. Bring the questions and dive right in. From the shiny head to the headphone stack. From the facts to research to the phone we bring back. Great vibes on 10. Up forever our friends. Turn it up loud and run it. Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10. Truth never quits. And neither do we.
That's the only thing I hate, about TikTok. All the other platforms, I'm fine. We can do whatever we want to do. We can say what we want to say. But one thing about TikTok, they do not like podcasters. They're streaming from the desktop. They do not like us playing videos, other people's videos. And I be trying to work around it. It is what it is. All right. So again, we back. For the next 10 seconds, y'all share the live out. One rub and your wish comes true. Aloe vera, you got jokes. You got jokes. Yep. You got jokes. Again, all the moderators, welcome back in. And again, thank y'all so much for moderating the platform. I know it's a lot. Michelle hopped over there on YouTube. Cute chaos, cuz. Brittany, I missed your comment. You said, wait, if he lived in Mississippi his entire life, why does he not have that Southern accent? That's a good question. Yes, we're back. I'm good, man. Thank y'all so much. We're back. Laura, don't you start with that mess. Don't start there. Don't start there. Brittany, thank you for the YouTube star. Thank you so much, sweetheart. All right, so now we finna play Nancy Grace. Okay. We heard what his friend, Nolan's friend, had to say. His best friend had to say on part 1, which wasn't too much. So let's see what Nancy came up with. All right. That woman got that look like she can't stand nobody. She got that look like she don't give a damn about no damn body. Y'all look at that look. She don't give a flying fucks about you, your dogs, your roaches, your kids, the damn HR manager, the supervisor at Walmart. She don't give a that look. I bet you that's how she be shopping. I bet you that's how she looked when she be getting her hair done. So Miss Nancy, do you like your hair? Yeah, whatever. I could have got better, but yeah, I'll take it. that's the look. She got that look. All right, y'all ready? All right, y'all, let's get it.
Man Nolan Wells. In the last hours, we learn the contents of a second independent autopsy on Nolan's body. Good evening. I'm Nancy Grace. This is Crime Stories. I want to thank you for being with us. Nolan was not on board. His body spotted by the United Cajun Navy.
We knew in this case, the time frame that was involved, that we were looking for a recovery at this point. It appears as though it was a drowning. Whatever happened really, really close to where the body was found.
Preliminary report, second autopsy, death of Nolan Xavier Wells. Cause of death, undetermined, pending investigation. And we'll explain that as we go through the report this morning. The manner of death, undetermined, pending investigation.
What happened to Nolan Wells? I listened and I listened and I listened to our friend Ben Crump as he went through the independent autopsy, and this is what I find to be probative.
Preliminary findings, and this is significant. Focal area of red discoloration in the soft tissue of the back of the head, the occipital region.
Oh my goodness. So we had to listen to this man the other day. I think that was yesterday when we listened to this. And y'all sat here, I sat here, and we tried our best to listen to this report, listen to this hearing. Okay, we tried. We was somewhat respectful. I wasn't. I was disrespectful. Okay, you know, where the fuck you get where you take your exam? Well, GV, he old. You still a lawyer. Reading like this. Don't your ass read? Do you read cases every single day? You mean to tell me? Hey, y'all be nice. Y'all be nice in the chat.
He said the etiology is unknown at this time. He said the body was received after the initial autopsy. He said the body had marked decompensation.
Chick's not just a razor.
Decomposition.
I wasn't expecting that. Randy, I wasn't expecting that. Yeah. Listen, again, y'all need to be nice. Be nice. Okay? Because a lot of us black people, we can read. I'm struggling a little, but some of us, we can read. All right? Now y'all see why I play his interview first, because I knew that she was going to go over his interview, right? Or the press conference.
What does that mean? Probatively, what does that prove? Joining me an all-star panel to make sense of what we are learning tonight, that was an independent autopsy ordered by Nolan Wells's family.
Do y'all see who's on that panel? If you've been following TikTok, y'all, who is this? Y'all, who is this man right here? I'm very familiar with this man. Let me get real quick. Let me get Randy up here. Yeah, that's Secret Service Sam.
Yeah, that's Secret Service Sam.
That man blew up overnight.
Yeah, he did. No, he was with the Diddy trial.
Yeah, that's where he got famous, doing the Diddy trial.
Yeah. No, he's pretty funny. He's pretty cool.
Damn.
Yeah, that Secret Service Sam. I wouldn't say he's an all-star panelist. So.
I mean, you up here with Nancy. I mean, like, damn. Like, why she didn't call me?
I don't know. Do you know what? So apparently the boy, Warren, his dad is a emergency room doctor and has to deal with like substance abuse and works in Mississippi, and his stepmother is a judge. And allegedly that the doctor has been put on leave during this, but that's not in the mainstream news. That's just something on Facebook.
Okay.
Find and Dangerous sent me a bunch of stuff. She said your inbox is full, so I'm just kind of giving you the rundown of some of the things in the headlines on Facebook and Instagram. But the other thing I wanted to say, I figured that the parents were divorced. The biological mother, is a medical sales rep. She did go to college in Mississippi. I just quickly looked over this, but I have a feeling that he might have family up north. Like, he does not have that southern accent from that area. I'm picking up on a Pittsburgh accent.
Okay.
That makes sense.
I got you.
But yeah, so I'm curious if he is full time and how long he's known Nolan to consider them friends. Apparently he went to the high school, but you know how kids can bounce back and forth between family, especially if they were going through a divorce, right? They might have been up north with grandparents or anything. That's just my thought process. I just don't hear that he would have been around all the time. And you know, people will do anything for money and do an interview and claim to be best friends.
Well, that's why we picking it apart to see if this is true. So.
Okay. Yeah. Secret Service, Sam. Yeah, I know. That's all. Okay. Thanks.
Thank you, Randy. Thank you so much for that updated information. And again, what she just said, y'all, I didn't know that. Again, I appreciate that. And for everybody that's out there doing research on this case and about the family and the friends, I really appreciate it. Thank y'all so much. All right, let's get to it, y'all. And again, thank you so much, Randy.
We still don't have the official autopsy from the Mississippi Medical Examiner's Office, but straight out to a renowned medical examiner. You know him well. Joining us, Dr. Kendall Crowns. He is the Chief Medical Examiner of Tarrant County, Fort Worth. Literally thousands and thousands and thousands of autopsies under his belt. He is the esteemed lecturer at the Burnett School of Medicine at TCU. I don't have to explain to you what it takes to become not just a medical examiner, but the chief medical examiner in a metropolitan area like Fort Worth. All that aside, COD, MOD, undetermined. But what jumped out at me, among so many things, Dr. Kendall Crowns, what does he mean about the red discoloration in the deep, soft tissues overlaying the occipital bones? What is that? Translate.
So what that is the occipital bone is the bone this is your skull. It's the bone in the back of your head, the directly back side of your head. So when he's describing these hemorrhages in the deep, soft tissues, it means deep in the musculature that holds your head in place, there is a red discoloration. What could this be? It could be settling of the blood from decomposition or from lividity, cooling of the blood. The body has been kind of put on its back and transported to Washington, D.C. So that could be that. It could also be
Trust
blunt
me,
force
I don't think
injuries.
I know more than you on this, Dr. Kendall Crowns, but you got me drinking out of the fire hydrant. You're giving me so much information. I had to break in right there because you said I'm going to quote, posterior red discoloration in deep soft tissue overlying occipital. Deep soft tissue. To a layperson like me, that means it's deep below the skin, and you just stated that could be from the settling of the blood. In other words, if he were lying on his back when he died, the blood would settle to the back of his head. But isn't it true to you, Brian?
Okay, so why do I pick up? I guess he's trying to, uh, you know, try to explain, especially the way he was taught, the way, procedures, theoretically how that would have occurred in the back. Nancy, if y'all was paying attention, Nancy, let's make this bigger. Look at what she did. Right? Y'all look at this.
But you got me drinking out of the fire hydrant. You're giving me so much information. I had to break in right there because you said I'm going to quote, posterior red discoloration in deep soft tissue overlying occipital. Deep soft tissue. To a layperson like me, that means it's a deep.
What's going on here, y'all? Nah, ain't nothing froze. We good. I'm just watching the chat. Erica says she's coaching him to make sure he changes up. Again, I just remember, y'all, pay attention to everything, okay? All right? Just pay attention to everything.
Below the skin, and you just stated that could be from the settling of the blood. In other words, if he were lying on his back when he died, the blood would settle to the back of his head. But isn't it true to you, Brian Trasher, Vice President, United Cajun Navy? The Navy participated in
Who is hitting who?
Because he was smacking on the road. No, I ain't.
Was you hitting your little brother?
No, I didn't know this.
Okay. Did you hit your little brother? You know what? I'm gonna take the wax out of your ear and cook it. Keep playing. You hear me? Keep playing. Now go back in there. Here, grab your brother. And keep your ears clean. Yeah, where we was at? Yeah, where were we? Why shit? Why she stopped talking to the other guy and she went straight to him? Because the first guy, He looked like he was already. Listen, y'all on the road talking about the wrong thing. Why y'all talking about cooking earwax? Let's go.
In the search, and I got to clear up that whole thing about fully clothed with you. That said, isn't it true? And I'm looking at the picture on my phone that I got from an undisclosed source. I'm looking at Nolan's body on the beach. We are not showing it. He's face down, isn't he?
Yes, that's correct. Yeah, he was when we flew
Okay, I'm
over.
going to come back to you about the clothing.
Yeah.
What? Repeat?
No, I said when we observed him from the air, yeah, he was face down and he was wearing swim trunks and only swim trunks. I think that the term fully clothed just got taken out of context.
Well, when you look at the body from high up, it appears at first like he had on a shirt with swim trunks, but he does not have on a shirt. He only has on swim trunks. That's a whole peripheral issue. But back to Dr. Kendall Crowns. So, Dr. Kendall Crowns, you may have an explanation for this. I've already thought of one, and I'm not a medical examiner, but I don't see how the deep red, I'm talking about, was there a blow to the back of the head? Did he fall off a boat? Did he hit his head on something else? If it turns out he drowned, how did he get in the water? Why was he in the water? Why did everybody leave him? Lots of questions tonight. But if he was found face down, the blood would not have settled to the back of his occipital.
Well, that's correct at the initial autopsy, but he was also transported to Washington, D.C. on his back, I assume, not on his face. And so after death, you can still have pooling of the blood in the dependent areas if the lividity is not fixed, or even if it.
Listen, if y'all can, I need everybody to tap on the screen. When y'all see the video running, especially on TikTok, just please, y'all need everybody tapping. Right now, we at 30,000 taps. We should have been way past that. Well past that, right? So I need everybody to start finger fucking your phone, okay? I'm tired of telling y'all to fuck your phone with your fingers. Sometimes it's best when you use two of them. It's up to you. Whatever floats your boat. If you want to use one, that's fine. But you can't get enough done with one finger. Sometimes two can get it done. 3 is pushing it. So let's tap your phone. And if you don't like what I'm saying, I promise you can scroll to somebody else's live. It's so easy. We will always be great vibes. Laura said, well, bye then. Ladies, what's the name? Gonna put bye in the comments. Bye. Y'all know my moderators, they're ruthless. Some of these women, I'm telling y'all, these women moderators I have, they don't play. You talk crazy, they will come up on the panel and talk crazy to your ass back. But we have a good time over here the majority of the time. If you don't like my commentary, move on. God will bless your ass and your spinal cord. I promise you. Let's get back to the longevity of this lividity.
It is fixed. You can have pooling. So it is difficult to say without seeing the actual reddened area in the deep soft tissue, whether this is just a decompositional artifact or if it's indeed blunt force trauma.
Hey, cuz I do see your taps over on YouTube. What I don't like, and I noticed this last year, is it's like YouTube doesn't count those. They only count the ones that when you're coming into the live. Cause I'm looking at you right now tapping. And I see all the hearts and the love and stuff on YouTube. So again, thank you for doing that. Thank you.
Now, they're not describing any injuries to the skin surface, which would still be there if he was, even if he's decomposed, you would still see injuries, abrasions, bruises, lacerations, things of that nature, even with decomposition. So it's difficult to give significance to this deep red area in the musculature of the deep soft tissues of the back of the head without further photographs or more information. To me, could it be blunt force trauma? Yes. Could it be a decompositional artifact? Yes. Could it be something from transport? Yes. Hard to say at this point.
1 in 3 males over 40 experience drips and dribbles. But imagine being this comfortable with it.
Okay, hold on. Let me just take each one of those. And the rest of the panel, please, if you've got a question or a point, jump in. We need all of your brain power. Oh, that's an open invitation to Mobley to jump in. But 3 things you said, that there could still be pooling of the blood. And I don't want to be too DEFCON 4 into this and get lost in the weeds, but Nolan is dead. He's already been autopsied. Days have passed, and you're telling me that the blood could still sift down from the front of his face to the back of his neck in one specific area. Why wasn't it pulling all the way down his neck? Or why just that one area? I don't believe that when you have been deceased that long, you've already undergone autopsy, they've drained the blood from your body, that somehow in the few hours of transport, you're going to get pooling of the blood to one area in the back of your neck.
So first off, it's not a few hours of transport. It's from whenever the autopsy ended. He's placed on his back. Whenever he's picked up at the scene, he's been placed on his back. So all that comes into play. They don't drain all the blood from the body at autopsy. There's still blood in the body after autopsy. And also, decomposition causes the breakdown of tissues, including musculature, which can give a reddish decoloration from the actual decomposition process of the muscle. So all these have to be considered when you're saying a reddened area, because the doctor didn't call it hemorrhage, which is interesting to me. He called it a reddened area. So I don't know what he's describing. I would love to see pictures, but again, there's no description of a bruise or an abrasion or a laceration on the skin surface of the back of the head. So what the significance of this is? Could it be a decompositional change? Could it be something else like blunt force injury? It's hard to say at this point in time.
I find it very difficult to believe, Dr. Kendall Crowns, that not one, but 2 medical examiners cannot figure out why he had deep red subcutaneous markings. Subcutaneous, what is that? Deep subcutaneous, what is that?
It's underneath the skin, meaning in the fat or the muscle underneath the skin.
Okay. Straight out to John Mobley joining me out of Charleston. He's a renowned trial attorney, founded John Mobley Law Firm. Okay, Mobley, have at it.
Well, Nancy, I got to call it like I see it. There are a lot of things that I don't like about this presentation. I think the first problem I see is they put out this autopsy and they kind of gave you a lot of sizzle. They gave a big dog and pony show, but they didn't really make it clear on the findings and conclusions and how they could be interpreted. And I think that's kind of the problem with this case. They put all this stuff out there, all the legal terms, all this, forensic jargon, and now everybody's whipped up in a frenzy trying to understand what it means, speculating, guessing. And the reality of it is, unless you're an expert, a forensic expert, none of us are qualified to interpret those findings. Now, I've been involved in countless homicide cases where I've had to look at forensic autopsies and discuss the findings with experts. And that's what you have to do. And ultimately what it comes down to is they put this thing out there, this preliminary autopsy finding, and they did not present any real conclusions. And that is a problem. And to address your specific concern, Nancy,
Put him up.
about
Put up Mobley. Put up Mobley. Listen, I'm not vouching for the character of Crump or Sharpton. That said, of course, are you saying they were wrong not to put it out there? I think they were right to put it out there, whether it's inconclusive or not.
The manner in which they presented it.
Okay, what do you mean by that?
He just sat there and read it. And number one, I don't think he was the best person to read it. He just...
I need y'all to be honest. All right? If you can hear the sound of my voice, Cool Mama, thank you again for dropping that in the chat on Rumble. if you can hear my voice from all platforms, if y'all think, and I'm gonna tell you what I think Ben Crump was the best person to read that report. I really enjoyed how he broke it, broke the words down. He told us the meaning, right? No, all his subject verb agreements was matching. So for me, that's me. The man he did a great job. So if y'all think this man did a great job reading this autopsy report, drop a 1 in the chat for yes and a 2 for no. Because I think he did a good job. YouTube, I need y'all to get involved. I need Rumble, y'all get involved. I need Twitch, Kick, y'all get involved. TikTok, I need y'all involved. Shit, I'm losing. Listen. Shit, I'm losing my ass off. Shit. I don't care what y'all say. That man can read. If you listen, okay, better question. Listen, better question. Yes or no? Let's make this simple. Yes or no? If you watch that Ford interview or that live press conference, if you understood Ben Crump angle on how he presented the report, if you understood it, say yes. If you did, say no. I think that's better. How you throw a 3? Fuck. Damn. Why y'all being so mean? Even thank you for the Fiesta accordion. Why y'all being so mean? The man can read. That man is the best reader there is. And y'all sit here disrespecting that man like that. Now, listen, Dana. I'm just trying. Anyway, fuck it. I lost this battle. You know what? Y'all won. You won. You won. It's fine. If y'all understood Ben Crump, hey, cool. You understood him. If you didn't, that's fine. I lost this battle. Let's get back to the video. That motherfucker can't read.
Kind of reading off.
That motherfucker said, "Oh, preliminary or up the." You passed the bar? Y'all, the jujitsu, y'all hold on. All right, you know what? I'm not even going to mimic his reading, okay? I'll do it the next intermission. Let's get to it.
Of medical and terms that he didn't do the best job of pronouncing, and they didn't really present a conclusive finding. And what that does is,
well, there is no conclusive finding, Mobley.
Well, he should have said that, because what he does, though, in the manner which is presented, when you take a case like this, you take little bits and pieces and put them out there in that manner, what you're doing is you're feeding these conspiracy theories like, oh my God, there's some big mystery, some conspiracy about what happened, regarding saying, hey, here's the deal. In situations like this, based on the rate of decomposition, things like that.
Don't you get it, man? We still don't have the answer. I don't have the answer. He's got a red mark deep in subcutaneous tissue on the back of his head. Wait.
Here's a
Go
problem
back to Kendall
with that,
Krause
and I
real
want to
quick.
address that. I want to address that.
Wait. Kendall. Where's Kendall? Why am I not seeing Kendall? Kendall, please turn around and show everybody what we're talking about, because I'm doing this. Show me occipital.
Occipital's right here. Back ahead.
How
right where your neck
in the
can tip.
world, out of his whole body, is that where the blood pools? I'm not buying it. And I'm not saying this is a homicide. I am saying it. There are a lot of disturbing circumstances surrounding this young man, the star athlete's death, and I am not letting it go. And I don't care how much hate mail you send me. I do not care. Okay, Mobley, what else?
What I want to state is that, and this is based on my experience being involved in numerous homicides, having examined numerous autopsies and discussed the case and the findings with numerous forensic pathologists. When you have a body, a human individual, okay, that person has experienced trauma in various physical trauma in various aspects of their life. They just had a picture of him being wearing a football uniform. He can sustain injuries playing football in practice, horse around with his friends. So, a person can die and have different injuries that pre-existed the date of the death that are completely unrelated to the death, but they are there on the body because they're a live, active individual. And that's my whole point about your fixation on the injury to the back of the head. I'm not saying that it was necessarily predated the injury, but there's got to be some medical evidence to tie it to his death. And there is not, because they can't do that. They cannot date that injury.
Okay, guys, you're hearing Mobley. I just lost a satellite. Get that back up for me. In the meantime, let me hear Crump talking about part of the neck structures and specifically the anterior, where that, I'm going to call it bruising, I'll call it a reddened area because we don't know what it was, were absent from the body. What happened to that part of the body? Listen to Crump.
So when they're buried, their remains will all be with them. But in this occasion, if there's going to be a second autopsy, then the organs are put in the body cavity so the second pathologist could be able to examine the organs as well. Very significant for Dr. Mitchell was that the anterior inner neck structures were absent.
ADHD has been really difficult in my career, especially when I'm on TV and I'm trying to talk about these 6 players. And a lot of time it's like, I must feel like my brain works too fast. And I'm trying to catch myself.
Not received with the body.
From our friends at NAACP. Okay, back to you, Kendall Crowns. And hello, I've got an all-star panel. Where are they? Did they lose their voices? Dr. Kendall Crowns, wouldn't it be important for the second medical examiner, second doctor, to be able to look at the anterior neck structure? They're absent and not received from the body, not received with the body.
That's correct. So it would be important, and that's often the problem with second autopsy is structures are kept by the initial medical examiner for further testing or further evaluation. So the second autopsy is often limited by this. So the problem is the neck structures we're talking about, hyoid bone, thyroid cartilage, laryngeal structures, are the structures that are often involved with strangulation. They can be taken by a medical examiner, dissected, evaluated for fractures or injuries or something of that nature, but then they're kept and they are also then further evaluated by a forensic anthropologist who will look for microfractures and things like that to see if there's any trauma whatsoever. And that's probably what's occurring in this case is they're doing their due diligence and looking at all those neck structures to rule out the possibility of a strangulation, and they haven't done it yet. And that's why they're still pending. And that's why the second examination can't give you more facts, because they don't have those structures to look at. Hopefully, there will be sharing between the two medical examiners so they can both come to the same conclusion at some point. But right now, those structures are being evaluated by someone else and not available for the second autopsy.
All right, listen, everybody, welcome in. Thank you so much for joining the platform. Again, if you see that follow button at the top of your screen, please click that follow button. And also, if you haven't given your daily heart meat, y'all, let's go ahead and get the daily heart meat. Also, y'all, let's go ahead and get into that gift gallery and start knocking that gift gallery out. I really appreciate it. Thank y'all so much for spending the night here. It's been a long day. Told y'all this shit is gonna is sideways. It's sideways. Now, y'all, when we played the Officer Tatum interview, now y'all see why I said what I said. All right, let's continue.
I want to talk to you about what you just said. If I see deep reddening of the tissue in the back of the neck, I'm going to quit calling it the occipital, the back of the neck, at the lower part of the head. I want to know what happened up here. I want to know, was the hyoid bone, which is very fragile, it's not attached to anything, it's kind of floating there. And
Charles said, thank you so much for the tomato burst. If I eat tomatoes, it'll make me boo-boo. Thank you for the tomato burst.
often in ligature manual, any type of strangulation or stopping your airflow, you'll see that very delicate bone fractured. It's gone. Where is it? Everybody's got one, so where is it? Also, Crump stated that the portion of the neck, the interior portion of the neck that would correspond with the hemorrhaging in the back is missing. There are two ways to look at this. One is that it's missing because it's been hidden. It's being withheld from the second doctor. Why? The other way to look at it is what you suggested, Kendall Crowns, and that is that I've seen this done. The way that medical examiners and medical related forensic anthropologists do it, they get a tiny cut of that tissue. They put that under a microscope and they look to see if cells have bruising. It's very painstaking. Could they be doing that? I don't know, but it seems to me they would have included that in their notations that these portions of Nolan's body had been withheld for further testing, but we didn't hear anything about that. Straight out to Sam Crouppen joining us, investigative journalist and star of Samson's World. Sam, did you hear anything about water in the lungs?
No, Nancy, I've heard nothing about water in the lungs. And honestly, I've just been sitting here infuriated that everybody is putting so much pressure on this second autopsy that thankfully Colin Kaepernick paid for. But why are we not putting pressure on Sheriff John Ledbetter? Where is the first autopsy? Why have they held it out? There is a video of two nurses who claim to have seen the transport of this body, and they said he was face down. So it's honestly, for me, it's just disgusting to see the lack of understanding, people commenting on how Ben Crump is reading, people saying Ben Crump is a race hustler. Like, he's the person who's responsible for justice for Ahmaud Arbery, who was killed by three racist people, and it was covered up. Stacey Turner, the medical examiner, is well known for the death of Trey Reed, ruling it a homicide. She is known for ruling black deaths. She is known. Stacey Turner.
Do I look like a witch stirring a cauldron tonight? I don't really see myself that way. Do not stir the pot, Crouppen, because this is not about politics. This is not what somebody did a long time ago in another case. This is about what we are learning tonight. Yes, and my question is, where's the original autopsy? My guess is that they are waiting on the results that Dr. Kendall Crowns just talked about and more. Hey, simmer down. I want to get to the facts. the facts of this case. I'm going to go back to Brian Trasher on that.
Why Sam looked puzzled as hell when Nancy started addressing somebody else? He said, "Whoa, yeah, I'm again, y'all. We just taking notes. We just taking notes from all the way around. We just taking notes. That's all we doing. All right. Thank y'all for the mushrooms that's being thrown across the screen. I really appreciate it. All right, y'all. Thank y'all so much for getting us up to 116,000 taps. Let's go ahead and push to 125. Thank y'all so much for being here.
Heather, I'm going to get to you in just one moment regarding the tracking of the phone and the Snapchat and all the digital footprint. But to you, Brian, again, let me pull it back up. We are not showing this photo. Do not show it, control room. Brian, again, United Cajun Navy spotted, searched for and spotted Nolan's body. Tell me what was seen. Let's see some of that aerial video.
Yeah, so we were flying over the northwest tip of Horn Island after about 2 hours in the air, canvassing a pretty large area, when we noticed some law enforcement boats converging to the northwest tip. We descended, circled around, and saw a number of law enforcement personnel on the beach, and then you could see a body laying on at the shoreline. Of course, using a zoom lens to go in, we could see that the body matched the description of Nolan Wells. The whole thing about Ben Crump mentioning that we told the parents he was fully clothed, that's not true. We never told the parents that. He was wearing just the swim trunks that matched the description that in the missing persons report, and it matched the photos that were taken of him that day, and that was all he was presumed. That's
Hold
all
on
he
one
was
sec.
wearing.
Brian, I want to show some video. Oh, there it is. I hope you can see your monitor. That is from our friends over at TMZ. It's a video that we, and I believe, is Nolan Wells. And I can tell you from looking at the aerial photo, I've zoomed in on it, those appear to be the same pants that he was wearing when his body was found. His body looks like it just washed up on shore.
Right.
Now,
that's correct.
Regarding COD, yeah, when you look at it way up, it looks like he's wearing a shirt. But when you zoom in, you see he's not wearing a shirt, nor is he wearing shoes.
We quilt this city. Quilted more than comfort.
All right, so before we continue, I say this a few times in the comments, and I'm going to help you out. If you cannot read the comments on TikTok at the bottom, y'all listen up. If you cannot read the comments, the same comments that's at the bottom from TikTok is the same comments right here. You're going to see the TikTok logo in your comment or anybody else's comment. Now, I want y'all to understand, these comments are recorded. The same comments that's over here is the same comments that's on the other platforms, and these live streams are uploaded. We're done along with the comments. All right. Let me see what some of y'all are saying. Some of y'all are saying he was found in his swimming trunks. Some people said that he was found fully clothed. All right. Charles, you said that was an expensive boat. I don't know anything about boats, so I can only hear y'all out. There was a guy that said looked like him, and it was an attendee. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. I'm going to say this again and again and again and again. Everybody's a suspect. I'm just listening. Everybody is a suspect.
Hi guys, Nancy Grace here. If you are a homeowner, you've probably thought, should I call American Financing? Medical examiner, lecturer, star of Mayhem in the Morgue, so much more. Dr. Kendall Crowns, isn't it true that in certain cases, and I learned this on an arson case. COD, cause of death, manner of death, as well, MOD, can also be determined at times based on what we call extrinsic evidence. For instance, in the arson case I'm talking about, the evidence that the perp checked the weather station, the weather report for the day the arson went down, killed his wife, that he moved out all of his nice suits and family photos of his family, not his wife's family, all of his important tax documents, everything out of the house the day before the arson in which his wife was killed. Also, he called his insurance company and asked, hey, if I have a fire in my home, will you cover rental furniture? And then his house burned down the next day. The medical examiner looked at that evidence as well when determining MOD had been homicide. Isn't it true, my question, that a medical examiner will look at extrinsic evidence as well as what they see on the body itself?
Yes, all evidence is considered in an autopsy. You can't autopsy in a vacuum with no investigative information, no toxicologic findings. All you have is autopsy findings. You can make mistakes in not coming to the right conclusions about cause of death and really manner of death. So those findings are important. And in the case you used, it's evidence that he had a plan, that he was taking actions to eliminate his wife, light his house on fire. That would play in the role into it as far as arson. The arson investigation would be helpful. All that would be given to the medical examiner because the autopsy would show the individual died in a fire. And that's all the information I would be able to tell you. Without that investigative information, I wouldn't be able to tell you whether it was a homicide, suicide, accident, not natural, of course, because it's a fire. But again, investigative information is very important. And that is also probably why the Mississippi medical examiner is still taking their time. And even the DC medical examiner said more investigative information
Dr.
is
Kendall
needed.
Crowns, again,
Both of them
you're
are
the
saying
expert,
that.
not me, but let me just cut you off right there because the answer to that was yes, you do consider extrinsic evidence. That said, listen to this.
I don't think that Nolan would say, hey, bro, I'm staying with this girl on the island. Y'all go ahead and go back. Like, not even asking to get his phone back. You know what I mean? I've never known Nolan to stay back while his friends leave. He's always been a guy where if he rode with you, he's going to come back with you. That's always how he's been every single time.
For Christine, it said one place, but for them on Snapchat, it showed another place. So that's the place we went to. And it showed that everybody that was in the house, it was like a lot of people there. So that's how we knew where to go to. We went there. They were all there. They were sitting there, lights off, watching TV. They did. They gave me the phone, but it took about 15 minutes to get the phone because I even asked, I'm like, did y'all have to walk back to Horn Island to get the phone? Or like, where's the phone? Because it took so long when they said it was when Wyatt told me it was in his truck. It took him so long to get the phone back to me.
You are seeing friends of the Wells' family speaking on Laura Coates Live. Okay, I want to talk about the phone issue. And again, I don't want Nolan to be dead at all. I want this to be an accidental death. But I am not turning a blind eye to...
I have a question. Let me know if I'm wrong. Did the dad go over to the house, the friend's house, and ask for the? No, that was the keys. No, it was the keys. I take that back. Cause they mentioned something about it was on top of an Xbox or a PlayStation or something like that. So it was the keys. Okay. So disregard my question. Okay. It was the keys and the phone. I just thought he said the keys because he wanted to take the car. So I thought it was just the keys. Okay. So it was just the keys. I got you. I was about to say, y'all, I was about to say, like, hold on now. I'm like, hold on, we got two different stories here. Leo, thank you for the information. Dad got the keys, and the mom when he mama when he got the phone. Man, shout outs to Cuz for the Galaxy. Thank you so much for the Galaxy. Thank you, Cuz, always coming to the platform, showing love to our channel. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And of course, you're going to finish it off with a trick or treat. That's just a staple that you do, and the platform loves it. W for Cuz. Thank you so much. You say you watching movie scenes? All right, y'all, let's continue.
Concerning aspects of this investigation. In the end, it may turn out to be accidental. But why would you leave Nolan there? Why would you say your boat was sinking and then take multiple more trips in the boat that night, according to reports? So many of the facts are not lining up. But first, let's start with a digital footprint. To Dave Mack, joining us, Crime Stories investigative reporter. What are they saying about the phone?
Well, the family says that when they were able to finally retrieve the phone, okay, they get there to get the phone back and have to wait 15 minutes outside while the young people who had the phone for some reason took their time getting it to them. And when they did, when they got Nolan's
I don't see
phone,
that as a problem.
No, well,
I don't see that as a problem. They're teen boys. They got to go outside and they've got to get the phone out of the truck. What I see as the problem is the phone is there and he's somewhere else. Who leaves their phone behind? Who leaves their phone behind when they're on a desert island, stranded on an island? Why would you go without your phone? That's what sparked my interest, Dave Mack.
I'm sorry. I misunderstood where you were headed with it. But here's the catcher is that Nolan was always taking pictures, Nancy. And so the part about this that really gets home is that he always had his phone to take pictures and was always uploading. He was very active in those pictures being published online. And when the family actually got his phone, it had been cleaned. There was no Instagram or Snapchat that had been removed. It was gone.
Whether you're a professional or just love
y'all.
getting hands-on with your home projects.
My bad, y'all. Sorry.
Wait, hold on. Let me understand something, Dave Mack. You say there was no Snapchat, no Insta. It was gone. You mean it was all gone or just gone for that day?
Just for that day, Nancy. They suspect that based on that other messages or media may have also been deleted.
Okay. All right. That's all I want to hear right now, Dave Mack. I'm going to an expert that knows more than me and you put together, Dave. Heather Barnhart is with us, digital forensics expert with Celebrite and the SANS Institute, one of the digital forensic investigators in the Koberger case that cracked that wide open. She is co-author of Practical Mobile Forensics in its 4th edition, which means a lot of people are using it to teach and reading it. Her blog, smarterforensics.com. I could go on. Heather Barnhart, thank you for being with us tonight. Number one, can you look at a phone and determine if items were deleted?
Absolutely. And Nancy, here's a huge thing to think about. I assume his phone had a password. There are certain things that you need the password to do, such as delete activity. But if you don't have a password and you pick up your phone, if you're touching the screen, that leaves a trace. If you're trying to power it off, that leaves a trace. So we should be able to see people without a password trying to actively interact with that phone as well as someone that has it.
So how can you look at a phone, Heather Barnhart, and determine the difference between no photos were taken that day? Also, can you take photos even if you don't have reception? I think you can, but I'm not an expert. How can you look at a phone and determine no photos were taken that day as opposed to items were deleted? Because can't you delete from the deleted file?
Yes, you can do everything you just talked about. But again, all of that leaves a trace. So we would do a forensic acquisition, and that's really important here. Someone just looking in the phone, you can get a glimpse, but you can't see what's deleted and hiding below the surface. We need a forensic acquisition to do that. We can tell if it was just soft deleted, so like sitting in a trash can, or a hard delete. So if you empty your trash on your phone and then you go and throw it into a dumpster and the trash is taken away, there is a log that tracks everything. Also with timestamps on when that activity occurred.
Okay, I need that broken down in regular people talk. We're not all experts. Could you say that so everybody can?
If y'all are enjoying this platform, the only thing I ask for y'all to do, because y'all been doing it the whole entire time, let's go ahead and get these likes up to 175,000. And again, thank y'all so much for being here. If you see the follow button at the top of your screen, TikTok only, please click that follow button. Also, if you're watching from any other platform, y'all don't forget to hit that follow, like, subscribe button, and also share the live out. TikTok, when you share the live out, share it out to your stories, okay? Other platforms, y'all just do it the regular way, okay? So again, thank y'all so much for being here, and man, I really appreciate y'all. I really do. I really. Okay, Raina, I got you. She said she's back. I appreciate it. Thank you, Katie. Leo, thank you so much. Oh, I appreciate it. Right now my mind just blown. Okay, I'm just taking notes. Because I'm again what I'm hearing, then what we heard what Ben Crump said, right? And the narrative that he's pushing. We tried to understand the report he was reading on yesterday. We heard part one from Officer Tatum when he did the interview with one of his best friends. What y'all laughing at? I don't know why y'all laughing at me. His ass can't read. That makes it even more worse. You said, let's not disrespect him. He's a lawyer, not a pet. That makes it even worse. If your ass a lawyer and your ass can't read, I really don't listen. I'm gonna tell y'all who not to send your damn case to. And your ass gonna email you. Yeah, I misread that. If you say, "Well, look, I gave you the case. I emailed you the case. This what happened," he gonna tell your ass, "Well, I misread it. I thought it said something else." don't don't even worry about that comment. His ass just can't read. You said Ben is going to catch it. Ben is going to catch strays every time we mention his damn name. The mama up there behind the podium was trying to relax the energy in the room. Every time she tried to relax the energy in the room, Ben Crump come behind her and stir up chaos in the room. How many of you all noticed that during that press conference? Yes or no? Every time the mother bring the energy down, Ben Crump come right behind her and stir that energy up. He stir up chaos. We watched it. We rewinded it several times. You say you noticed the dad kept giving Crump that look. Yeah, because Crump kept touching his wife. Kept grabbing her hand and shit, all up on her during these press conferences and shit. I pointed it out. Y'all asked me in the comments, GB, why that man so close up on that man's wife? Because y'all like his ass. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I know what type of time Ben Crump is on. And I don't look for validation. All right, y'all, let's continue.
Understand?
Yeah. So let's say Nolan had an iPhone. He could take pictures without cell service at all. Cell service and Wi-Fi do not matter. He could even post them to Instagram or to Snapchat, and they'll sit in a temporary directory until he has service. Sometimes that fails, but we still see that activity when we do forensics. If you delete a picture, Nancy, it sits in a recycle bin on your iPhone, and you can recover that for about 30 to 40 days as a normal user. If you empty that trash, it's not recoverable, but we doing forensics can still find it.
Okay, so you mean it's not recoverable for me, a layperson, but you can't recover it. Even the pictures, even the content of the text or snaps, you can recover that?
If you get a full file system acquisition, and I realize that's really nerdy, but this is where acquisition and time to evidence matters. Deleted data exists and sits there for a period of time. So time to evidence is everything here.
How long will it sit there?
If it's an iPhone, it's a little bit different than Android. iPhone, Apple's more forgiving and you have about 30 days. With Android, you could have just a few days until location artifacts are purged.
You mean, okay, a few days, do you mean 1 day, 2 days, 10 days?
It could be between 1 and 7 on Android.
Well, she just snitched. She just gave y'all the cheat code. Listen, if you plan on doing anything crazy in the future, understand that timeline. All right. You may want to notate that. So y'all be out here trying to cheat and shit on your people. just know when your ass at Verizon or T-Mobile or AT&T purchasing these phones. Just understand. Your ass is going to get an Android or an Apple. Which one is going to get me in trouble quicker? This or this? Hell, I just get both. Listen, I do not condone nothing bad, sneaking, none of that stuff, because y'all not finna say, I encourage, boy, GV, shut up. Okay.
But with iPhone, it's typically about 7 to 30 days.
7 we're safe. 1 we're not safe. Okay. And what I'm referring to is if he did have an Android, can I recover if there were photos, snaps, texts deleted? That's what I'm trying to find out, because if somebody's deleting texts and emails and snaps and pictures, I got a problem. Why delete? That is my problem. Now, here's my next question. I'm sure I'm going to say it very inarticulately, but I think you'll know what I mean. Even if you cannot recover, let's pretend it was an Android, even if you cannot recover the actual item itself, can you see a log that says something was deleted?
Yes, but it depends on the activity. So Snapchat will be tracked differently than a regular photo versus a regular text message. But deep dive forensics.
Who have a Snapchat account? I want y'all to pay attention to the comments. If you have a Snapchat account, you a red flag. Red flag all day long. Now, listen, real talk. Why do I say that? I'm gonna let y'all listen. I'm gonna tell y'all why I say that. What happens to the messages if you send a message on Snapchat and you hit that send button? What happened to that message? What happens to that message? Just drop it in the phone. Drop it in the chat. Now you see why I say y'all red flags. What the hell you sending that needs to be deleted? Red flag. All of y'all red flag. If you got a Snapchat account, your ass a red flag. You said it's fun though. I got you. I got you. But it's just a lot of people do a lot of sneaky shit on Snapchat. So just be careful. Just be careful. Ladies, be careful. Men, be careful. Okay? Because people hide a lot of shit through Snapchat. Okay? Still a red flag. All right. Listen. Thank y'all so much for being here. I really appreciate y'all. All right. And thank y'all for spending y'all y'all evening with your boy Great Vibes on 10. Okay. So again, Queen Momo, thank you for the tomato burst. If y'all see the follow button at the top of your screen on TikTok, please click that follow button. All right. Cool, Mama. You say yeah. You said you got it, but you don't use it. I got you. Oh shit. Here we go with these comments. It's always the moderators starting this shit. It's always the moderators. Okay. You say you save copies of your snaps? Leo, thank you for the tomato. I don't understand why y'all sending me those tomato bursts. Because it's like a bunch of doo-doo going across the screen. Let's get back to the video. Just a lot of shit. Cat lover, thank you for your hand hearts. You said screenshot everything. I got you.
Will recover the truth. And you mentioned Brian Koberger. There was nothing. All that data was cleaned up and deleted, but the lack of data and the time on when it was removed was huge in that investigation. And that could be huge on proving the last time Nolan actually used his device versus people taking steps with it and walking around with it when it was out of his possession.
Okay. Number one, you're brilliant. Number two, regarding Snap being in one place, Life 360 being in another place, what can you tell me about that?
Think of each application as having its own folder or a container. So all the things you do in that application exist in that container. A full deletion would be throwing that container away. So nothing's there. Sporadic deletion would be removing one thing at a time or deleting a most recent story or a post. And that stands out drastically to forensic examiners because it's uncommon behavior based upon what Nolan would typically do on his device.
Straight out to Sam Crouppen joining us, investigative journalist, star of Simpson's World. You have thoughts on the phone?
Yeah, Nancy, here's the thing. Everybody keeps saying that you keep your phone on the boat when you go into the water. We can all agree that makes sense. But what doesn't make sense is when his friends leave him, he's not going to not get his phone to take with him. Who in their right mind would get stuck on an island without their phone? It makes zero sense to me at all. And then also the fact that all of his friends deleted all their social media accounts. They haven't spoken to anybody. As far as I know, they didn't even go to the funeral. It makes people believe.
Hey, if money is tight right now and you need some help to pay some bills, maybe your car payment, late rent, groceries to put on the table so you and your family can eat, I'm serious. This loan.
That they are hiding something.
You're on cross-examination. Who is our next sponsor? Well, it would be over my cold dead body that I would let a boat leave with my phone and my keys and my everything. Okay, listen to this.
He said, "Hey, Miss Christine, have you seen Nolan or talked to Nolan?" I said, "No, I thought he was with you guys, you know." He's like, "No, nobody's talked to him. We left the island at, I think he said 3 p.m., and he wanted to stay because he was talking to a girl named Katie. Katie is also missing. No one can find her." And the explanation of no one knows this Katie, like we've never met her type of deal.
How would they know Katie's missing if they didn't even know who Katie was? So then Katie's sister chimed in.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to see what the hell is going on here.
Katie made it home because she was on another boat and with different people. Katie assumed the friends telling him to get on the boat wouldn't have left him. So the question is, where was Nolan after the interaction of Katie? Did Katie see him get on that boat?
From our friends at NBC and the real TikTok detective there at the end.
Y'all, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. This is a lot. This is a lot to process. This is a lot. Hey Jay, I'm just saying, bro. It's because again, when you know, I'm really trying to. I'm really trying. Like when I hear some key details, I'm going to jot it down. But now you throw this in the mix, okay? But again, and I'm going to stand behind my word. Everybody is a suspect for me. It don't have to be towards you. For me, everybody's a suspect, including the parents. Everybody is a suspect until proven otherwise, because nobody can get their story straight so far. We're running in circles. We're running in circles. One minute they take you left, next minute they take you right. They take you over here, they take you over there. That, again, I'm not asking anybody to, agree with me on that, follow me on that. That's not what I'm here for. This is why we listen to, different angles. Just not.
Who said it so eloquently, more questions spinning out because of the phone. Why was it on the boat? Why did he let the boat leave without it? And speaking of the boat, listen to this.
So first, at 9:56 a.m., the boat leaves the original dock. It arrives at Horn Island at 11:14. So at around 4 o'clock, there is a call to the Coast Guard about the boat. NBC News got a hold of it.
We're sinking. Can you all please come?
And is everybody on board in good health otherwise?
Yeah, everybody's on board.
Everybody's on board. So does that mean Nolan is on there? Who was on that boat?
Okay, there are innocent explanations for that, and there are nefarious explanations for that. But I do know this. They stated the boat was sinking. But was it?
When the forecast is heating up, your project can't slow down. United.
That's a good question. That's a very good question. Now, again, we know the narrative that's out here that the boat was sinking or some damage was done. We don't know where the boat had to be towed in. Again, allegedly, some reports came out and said that the boat wasn't towed in. I'm saying allegedly, okay, because again, I could be wrong on that. There's a huge allegedly, okay? You said no. They said Nolan jumped off and stayed behind. So now Nolan jumped off the boat and stayed behind. It was told the boat went to other places. Question mark. I don't know. Again, it's a lot of conflicting stories out there. It's a lot. It's a lot. A lot. Okay.
At 4:31, the
Okay, you said the original tow was canceled.
boat leaves Horn Island and it is towed approximately 3 miles, and then the tow ends. So after 3 miles, they go back to the original dock, okay? They arrive at 5:44 p.m. So it looks like this is where Horn Island is, and this is where the original dock is that I am referring to. I looked it up, and El Camino Real Road is in Gulf Hills, Mississippi, which is right above Ocean Springs. So I'm wondering if this is the house where they got the phone. The boat travels to Fort Bayou. At 6:06, the boat returns to the original dock. Then, from the original dock, the boat goes back to Fort Bayou, and then they go to the boat launch, and it is put onto the trailer and moved by the vehicle. Did they drop people off at the original dock, travel to Fort Bayou, pick somebody up, and go back to that original dock? And then from there, why was there an hour and 13-minute time gap? This boat was sinking hours before, and then they're just having it docked for an hour and 13 minutes. You would think they'd want to get that boat out of the water ASAP.
From the real TikTok detective, and she's got a point. Does nobody have a problem with that? The boat is sinking when they call for help, and then they take the boat around for hours that night. Okay, Mobley, you don't have a problem with that?
I would want to know the nature of the malfunction of the boat and whether or not it was repaired. I mean, that's what it comes down to.
Explain, please.
I mean, it's not complicated. I mean, what it comes down to is what was the nature of the complication of the boat and was it repaired? And if it was repaired properly, then I don't see any issue with it. And I want to be clear, those are legitimate questions. But again, as I alluded to earlier, when you start taking bits and pieces of the puzzle and you start putting them out there without context, that's when you start spreading misinformation. I would assume.
Well, you're right. But I certainly do not believe that this investigation needs to be shut down because there are potential innocent explanations. You don't just end an investigation because it could all be explained away. And I'm not saying his friends are responsible or not responsible because I don't know. Is it true, Crouppen, that many of the people there that day have lawyered up and they're not talking?
All right, so let's do this right here, y'all. Let's do this. LaWanda, thank you for the rose. And also, what's your username? Fuck the bag. You want what? Hey, bro, what's the rest of this? You said fuck the bag. You want what? What is that? You want what? What is the rest of this? Hey, you still in the chat, brother? What can you help us out here? What is this? You want what? Some Kool-Aid? I don't know. What is this? Because they already call us watermelon felons. So, you know, is it Kool-Aid? Fried chicken? Popeyes? Come on. I need y'all help. Throw it in the chat. If y'all can complete, damn, somebody else threw something. Shit. Damn. Y'all took it off the screen. Irrelevant, you took it off the screen. Shit. I wanted him to answer. The 111 vibrations, don't you start that shit. Listen, if y'all can, I need everybody that's watching, if you can, we have y'all, how much of the live goal do we have left to complete? I don't see it. Can y'all complete that live goal for me? Can y'all do that for me? We got more than enough people in here to complete that live goal. What y'all laughing at? You say it's complete? Oh, okay, cool. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, y'all, let's get back to it. You said reset it? Oh, shit. Okay. All right, y'all, let's continue.
Is that true? Or have they, unbeknownst to me, have they cooperated and spoken to authorities?
I mean, from what we've seen, that was what happened. They all deleted their social media accounts right away. They lawyered up. So it seems as though they've been advised. And here's a big question for me, Nancy. Was the company that allegedly got the call that they were in distress, and their official statement was before assistance was rendered, the vessel owner advised that sea tow was no longer needed because help had already been obtained. Sea tow's involvement concluded at that point.
Sea tow, everybody, is two words, SEATOW. They come and render aid and haul in, tug in.
All right, y'all, listen. The live goal is reset it. I just need 20 people to knock that out real quick. Come on, y'all, just 20 people. Let's knock that live goal out. Just 20. That's all I need. One per person. We can do that. We got more than enough people in here to take care of that. I really appreciate y'all for doing that. God is going to bless every single thing that you are connected with, including your kneecaps, your jawbone. He's going to bless your car tires and also your gas tank because gas is trying to go back up. Trying to say something Christian-y. And again, thank y'all. Thank y'all. Everybody that's doing that. Thank y'all. What y'all laughing at? I'm just y'all, boy, I be trying to be nice. Be trying to say Christian words and stuff. Y'all just be laughing. Listen, everybody, thank y'all so much for knocking that out. I really appreciate it. Man, y'all messy. I be trying to be Christian and because I'm not a Christian, but I be trying to talk to y'all and y'all just be laughing at me. Man, let's get back to this video.
Boats, ships that need help. Okay, hold on. Heather Barnhart with me, digital forensics expert, author, co-author of Practical Mobile Forensics 4th edition. What about GPS? What can I learn from the GPS on that boat? Because I want to know.
If his phone is on the boat, it is tracking every location that the boat went to. I would also be curious on the last time the phone was unlocked, the last steps, even if it's not unlocked, the last steps will be tracked, and last general usage. Because we may be able to say the last time that Nolan was on his device and physically using it, which would be really helpful in this investigation.
Create PDF spaces in a click. Connect your docs.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all so
Straight
much.
out to Brian Trasher joining us,
Thank
Vice
y'all.
President, United Cajun Navy, who participated in the search for Nolan. Couple of questions. What can you tell me about GPS on boats, Brian?
Yeah, I mean, they operate just like any other kind of GPS. They get fed from satellites, and they keep archives of logs and trips and things like that. A couple of things I want to point out there, Nancy, because I'm probably the only person on the panel that's been to Horn Island. They said, going back to the phone and possible deleted messages and all that, when his mother at first said she thought that messages had been deleted, she later clarified that what she was talking about, she thought it was odd that Nolan had not done any Snapchats, which was his favorite app, presumably. So the reason why he didn't do any Snapchats because he didn't have a signal. It's very hard to get a cell phone signal on Horn Island, and Snapchat doesn't upload if you don't have a signal. What I told him was to check his camera roll. If he wasn't able to upload on his app, maybe he just took pictures with his regular camera and saved it to his camera roll, see if there's any pictures on there. But there's no evidence to suggest that anybody went in and deleted any text messages or anything like that that day. So I just we've been fighting so much information out there, just don't want to help spread it by not addressing that.
Brian Trasher, you and I go back a long way with your involvement with United Cajun Navy. I only have one question for you. Are you a digital forensics expert?
Oh, no, absolutely not.
No further questions. Thank you. Brian Trasher, let me talk about something that you do know about, which includes boat GPS. What exactly, last time for tonight, what exactly was seen when Nolan's body was found? Every detail.
Okay, so the body was right at the shoreline, right where the water meets the sand. It was laying face down. And like I said earlier, the swim trunks that were described and photographed, that he was photographed in the day he died, or the day he presumably died, where he was still wearing, did not appear to be wearing shoes or a shirt. And yeah, face down, and there were law enforcement kind of standing all around him, just whatever they were doing, their jobs, I'm sure. But that is what I saw from the air.
I'm looking at it. Let's see, he's face down. His left foot is on top of what looks to be some kelp that has washed ashore. He looks almost as if he's sleeping. He is face down. He's wearing, at first it appeared to be a shirt. He's not wearing a shirt upon zooming in on it. He's barefoot. I don't see anything on his wrists or arms such as, a watch. I don't see that. It looks to me like he's sleeping on his stomach with his right leg a little bent outward and his left leg outward as well, like he's asleep on a mattress. His left arm is out and down like he's a stomach sleeper, and it looks to me like his head is turned to one way into the sand. Now, given that position, I see no way that blood could have pooled in the back of his neck. He is absolutely face down, but that is another argument for Dr. Kendall Crowns and myself for another night. This is what we know tonight. What we are learning from the second and independent autopsy is we know nothing, but Crump did hit the nail on the head as it relates to this. The critical moment is when and how Nolan Wells entered the water.
At the time of this report, this forensic pathologist does not know the condition of Nolan Wells. He did not know whether he was conscious or unconscious when he entered the water. He said that would be significant. He said he did not know whether he was forced into the water or unforced into the water. He said that would be significant. So he said the condition of Nolan Wells before he entered the water would be the crux of the matter. It would be of utmost importance to being able to determine a cause and manner of death.
How did Nolan Wells end up in the water? How is there so much confusion about who was with him last. Why can't I identify how everybody in that crowded area on Horn Island left, and what left him there standing, waving his arms, don't leave? It's not making sense, and we are not resting until it does make sense. Listen.
He had a deep love for the Lord and an unwavering faith that was evident in the way he lived his life. As much as our hearts are broken, we find peace in knowing that our son is resting in the arms of the Lord.
All right. Now, let's deal with part 2 of the interview with Tatum and Nolan's quote unquote best friend. I know I'm throwing a lot of stuff out here at y'all. It's just some things to think about, right? Some things to look at before I open up the panel because it's so much shit y'all want to say. But before we get to that, make sure you see, if you see that follow button at the top of your screen, let's make sure we click that follow button, all right? Make sure I click the... Okay, so... I want to make sure. Okay, I think. Okay, hold on. I think. Wait, is this it? Okay, here it is. So let's see this part 2. All right, y'all, check this out.
Some of the boys.
Okay, check this out, y'all.
Boys that they're accusing wasn't even on the boat that Nolan was on.
If I'm sitting waist deep in water and all my friends are, everybody's leaving their phone on a boat. I open the back hatch and there's water up to the batteries. And that is obviously not good. Nolan decided to stay on the island with the girl that he was with. And the girl is a witness to that too.
Yeah. All right, we're in Mississippi right now.
Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay. So you're his best friend. He rode with y'all. It was y'all took 3 boats with a company what 25 to 40 people. Okay, allegedly somewhere up in there. Y'all had 3 boats. You're his best friend, allegedly. You tell me you left your best friend behind on an island that's all the way out in the water. You leave him back with a girl, hoping that he's going to get a ride back. Just asking questions, right? Just asking questions. Okay? This is your best friend, okay? All right? I didn't know friends get down like this, but let's go, whatever. What the fuck I know?
Now we're getting ready to recount the exact path that the boys took, also with Nolan Wells, from where they docked the boat at all the way out to Horn Island and back. The boys are going to explain to me exactly what went on, how many people were there, how many boats were taken out, which I think the world is going to be completely dumbfounded when they realize what the truth really is, because the lies have been pervasive. So we're right here.
Wait, hold on, brother. Hold on, dude. First of all, a lot of us don't even trust your ass. And the only reason why I'm playing this here because I want to hear what the best friend have to say. You really don't even have to give commentary. GV don't. 75 to 78%. I don't trust this dude.
Here where Nolan left on the boat, and you'll find out how many people were there, how many boats, and then we're going to take that same path out. I'm going to go look at Horn Island and see exactly where they could have been to get a perspective that the media don't even care to try to do. And then we're going to take the trek back, and we're going to find out exactly what happened to Nolan. This is the reason why I'm here, man. I want you guys to have a voice. I want you guys to be able to speak out and show what the truth really is, and then let the world decide. I just don't want you guys.
Right there. I saw the comments. Just a few of you all asked, GV, why you don't trust them? Right there. I came out here to, Ocean Springs, Mississippi, so we can go out here on Horn Island, so we can get the truth out. So y'all can tell people what the truth is. How do you know they're telling the truth? How you know that? Y'all see what I mean? This is why I don't trust them. Okay, because now you're biased. You're supposed to be a podcaster, a reporter. However congratulations on your channel, because y'all know one thing about me is, when other people are, is doing what they do, y'all know me. I push that. I push that. However, you don't know if this young man is telling the truth. You just met this young man. So how do you know he's telling the truth? But again, what the fuck I know, right?
You guys to end up in a situation where your story never gets heard. Right here is where Nolan and probably 20 other kids got on the boat. So it's not just Nolan and 3 other kids. That was a lie. That was a myth. I'm going to prove that. Right here is where the kids were docking, and we're going to show you a video that coincided. I'm going to walk at the exact angle that the video is being broadcast from, so you know that I'm exactly where I say I am. But the boys were here. Tons of people you'll see on the video is getting onto the boat, and they took 3 boats out. It wasn't just one. It wasn't just Nolan and 4 boys. It was a multitude of people on several different boats, and some of the boys that they're accusing wasn't even on the boat that Nolan was on. But let me show you from the vantage point where I have the video to prove that I'm here where I say I am. And so right now, here's the angle that you're gonna see on the footage. It's just from probably that boat to, maybe about 30, 40 feet here to the right. And this is where the video is showing how many people were actually out there, actually getting on the boats. So therefore it debunks very clearly that it was only Nolan and 4 boys going out here to Horn Island.
I'm here today to show you how easy it is to sell things on Depop thanks to my invention.
Question. So people that's covering this story, yes, when it first came out, yes, people were saying it was him and 3 other guys on that boat. That's all the information that we had at the time, including myself. Until further review, right? You think this make the situation even better? So you mean to tell me it's more people, more eyes out here surrounding Nolan, and nobody seen nothing? You thought that was going to help the case out? You really thought you said something, huh? Like you just hammer down, case closed. So you just put more eyes around Nolan. Who follows this dude? I mean, again, I have nothing against him. It's just, dude, you can't be biased going into a situation like this. You can't. You got to look at, and you're a former officer. But hold on, sir, you were trained, right? You're investigating. Do they teach you in the first 3 weeks of the police academy is to never trust no one, including the grandma with the cane? Do you remember that in training? So how the fuck you put your trust in somebody you just met? They also teach you in training, every car you pull over, assume that they're lying until proven otherwise. Just like in court, you're innocent until proven guilty. It's the opposite way. So all that training just gone out the window. And you, man, boy, you, man, dude, man, you know, shout outs to his channel. That's right, Riri, because everybody's a threat. That's the training. And you already believe this dude. Already. Just licking his ass. You just licking his ass, huh? You just know him. You just know him. You know everything about him, huh? Probably know the last 4 digits of his social security number. Can't stand people that be out here sucking ass. Just out here sucking ass. Don't even know what ass came from. Just out here sucking ass. Shug said, hello. Shug said, you sound like a real hater right now. Just saying. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Again, these are comments. But at the end of the day, he's coming in, right? You're listening to the same thing I'm listening to. He said to prove people wrong, I'm about to get the truth on what happened. So if that's a hater, how's me being a hater questioning someone? How do he know that this young man is telling the truth? How is that a hater? I don't. And again, don't even trust me. Don't trust me. Don't trust nothing that comes out of my mouth. I'm quick to say that. Don't trust me. All right? Because I could be lying to you right now. How would you know? Do you know me? Do I know you? Do Officer Tatum know this guy? Do he know Nolan's best friend? So how can he trust him? Let's continue.
All right, you guys, sorry about the sunglasses. It's very bright out here, and I never wear sunglasses, but we're at Horn Island in almost the exact same position where the boys were, where Nolan was. So if you look out right here, just so you guys can get a perspective, you have the Horn Island here, but I want you guys to put this in your mind what this was like on that day. You have boats 2, 3, 4 deep, from way down there where you can see all the way through here. You have thousands of people on this island, probably 2,000 people. So this wasn't some abandoned, secluded island where nobody's at. Obviously this is a Monday and there's a few people on the backside of the island, not a lot of people here. But on 4th of July, this is a celebration. And so this wasn't a small place where 4 boys took their black friend and dropped him off and never seen him again. This place was.
Are y'all catching my drift now? This is my first time seeing this. Can you understand the words that's coming out of my mouth? Why the fuck he had to say that? Why did he fix his mouth to say that? People are around the internet looking for the answers. They're asking questions. People really, they just want to know the truth. So if they said something that's not, theoretically correct, that doesn't mean you say some bullshit like this. Dude, whose side you on? To be quiet. Let me shut up. Again, y'all, this is my first time watching this. All right. I'm listening to this for the first time, just like you all. And again, I have every right to feel the way I'm feeling right now. But does my feelings mean that this is correct? No. Because a lot of times our emotions, our feelings can get us in trouble. I'm just going off what I see. Again, smart dude, great. He has a great channel. Again, much love for this brother. But Officer Tatum, sir, please, for the sake of other podcasters, I'm a podcaster. Please, let's not be biased when we are covering stories like this. That's all I'm asking. Now, you probably would never see my ass. Hopefully one day, you will see this video 30 years from now. Because don't nobody know who the fuck I am. I'm a nobody.
It was flooded with people. Tons of people, multiple boats, multiple friend groups. I mean, everybody's here having a good time. And then the boat gets towed out because it was getting ready to sink. And so, and from what I was told, they told Nolan, get on the boat, man, get on the boat. Get on the freaking boat. And he decided, because he's an adult, that he was gonna stay behind. And all the boys that they've been accusing, and they saying it had something to do with his death, they were all gone at 4:30. They were all gone. And they told Nolan to get on the boat, he didn't. And then there was a report.
Dominique, I am so glad you're catching this. She said, matter of fact, let me pin your statement. She said, see, there he goes again. Man, these comments are going too damn fast. Oh, there it is right there. Oh, nope, this one. She said, see, there he goes again. You're driving this former officer is painting the narrative that all of these young men that was allegedly with Nolan, y'all, you know what? They're off the hook. I don't know why you questioning them, because this is what they said. So keep their names out your mouth. Nolan wanted to hang back with the female. They were gone. Question, how the fuck you know that? How can you prove that these men, the statement that these men gave you, how can you determine if that's true or not? Sir? Listen, I'm not the type of guy to where when I hear something, I'm just going to roll with it. Again, y'all, listen, call my ass out. If I say some shit wrong, call me out. It doesn't bother me. But I'm not finna sit here and act like that I have the answers to everything, because everything around this case is being questioned. Everybody. Not if this man lost his life. Lost his life. You're already doing the process of elimination just by verbiage, by talk. That's crazy work. I hope you wasn't a detective. When you was, I really hope you wasn't doing any type of detective work.
Of somebody seeing Nolan around 6:30-ish. And so for them to come out and claim these lies, won't take the time to come to Horn Island, won't take the trip out here to figure out what happened, won't talk to anybody, pushing an agenda is wrong. And
hold on, who the fuck is pushing the agenda? Wait, hold on, thick nose. I know I got a big, y'all think I be playing. And listen, y'all, all of this is just, I'm just putting on the show. If your feelings get hurt, get off, scroll somewhere else. Okay? Don't take nothing personal, okay? This is why I say thick nose. Y'all don't see that? Y'all don't see that camel hump? All right, cool. All right, listen. Thank you for joining me. Cause y'all were talking about my ball. Joel GV, you should be talking. Look at your hair. You lost your hair in your 20s. I bet you can't, you can't grow your hair back. So who's pushing the agenda here? Is it us or is it him? Put it in the chat. Only thing you got to do is just listen. Arona, I like what you said. You said both. Thank you for being honest. Dion said he just clout chasing. What the hell is this? How we get here? How we get here? Huh? Listen. How we get here? This is supposed to be an educated live. This live supposed to be for this is an educational live. How we get here? If you laugh and your mind is anybody that laugh, all of y'all going to hell. Okay. If you laugh, you going to hell. All right. You said, do she know it's recorded? No, that's why I pinned it. So I can make sure, so when y'all go back and watch it on YouTube, you can see the shit. Hello. Anybody that laugh, your ass going to hell. I'm telling y'all. Y'all need to go to, when y'all go to church this Sunday, y'all need to get up there and tell your pastor to dump all that damn olive oil on your forehead, and you just lift your hands and just keep them there. Even when service is over, just keep it up there. Right? Wave, just shit. All right, y'all, let's continue.
And that's the reason why I came out here. I wanted to see for myself, what did this look like? What could have happened? You know, does the stories line up based on what I've seen and what I've heard from people that live here that were involved in this situation? This is where the lie started. People were putting out on social media, knowing that they're lying, that this is what it was like on a day that Nolan and his friends came out here to Horn Island.
Y'all don't see this. Y'all don't see this shit. And you're a social media journalist? And this is how you're speaking? Oh my effing God. Let's continue.
And if it was 4 or 5 people and they came out here and Nolan was with them and maybe it was a few people out here like it is today and Nolan came up missing, then maybe it would be suspicious. But they didn't take the time to give context to the people because they're evil and they're liars. So if it was like that right now when the situation happened, I can see how people had a concern. But you got to replay this moment with thousands of people here. If anything would have happened directly involving Nolan and his friends, you can't tell me that thousands of people wouldn't have seen anything happen. And so that's pretty much why I wanted to come here and show you guys. This is what they want you to believe it was like on that day, which is a lie. They want you to believe they came to a secluded island, just 4 of them, and then Nolan is left behind, and then his body's washed up on shore, and nobody knows what happened. Nobody could have seen what happened but the boys. It's a flat out lie.
Who said that? Was you going around on social media like TikTok? Was you going around on Twitter? What about Instagram? Okay, where a lot of people, Facebook, where people was covering these stories. Where the fuck you get that from? Y'all, I'm asking a genuine question. Where the fuck is he getting this information from?
Everyone keeps asking me how I do my podcast alone. The answer, Riverside. I get high.
Is there anything that you want to say, you want people to know about this whole experience?
Yeah, I mean, if someone's not from here, it's kind of hard to understand, where the island drops off and how the island works. But, there's plenty of people out here, especially on the 4th of July, this is where people come out to celebrate. And I mean, if you film the water, you can see right here, Brandon, where it drops off. I mean, you can see literally where it drops off. So, I mean, it goes from about waist deep water right there to neck deep. And then it drops from neck deep all the way to like 17, 20 foot. I mean, we weren't even a quarter mile out the island and when we were leaving, and I mean, it was 30 foot of water.
Yeah.
But I mean, if we're walking towards the east right now, but if you walk down to the west, that's where the west tip of the island is, and that's where the current picks up very, very bad.
People talk about the phone situation. I want to, because the way you articulate it, I just walked in the water with my pants, they're wet, and you can tell right away that if you're hanging out in the water, it doesn't appear, in my opinion, that you would have your phone on you. Is that typical for people to have their phones, or?
No, I mean, people come out here, especially on the 4th and, Memorial Day, days like that, they come out here to celebrate, and people get on the water to be off their phones, first off. Second off, if I'm sitting waist deep in water, and all my friends are, everybody's leaving their phone on a boat, in a lake, if you're sitting on a pond, and no one's getting out of the water with their phone in their hand, unless, it's to take a quick picture. But most of the pictures taken on the 4th of July were on the boat.
Yeah.
I mean, and, salt water, if you drop your phone in salt water, most of the time you're not going to get it back. Yeah. I mean, especially the water's murky right now because there's been a lot of rain. You can't see, the visibility isn't good. The water isn't clear like it was last year around this time. And, no one has their phone though, usually. I mean, unless you're crazy, I'm not walking around with my phone in my hand. They've been walking around Horn Island,
How many people left the phone on the boat? Was it just his phone when y'all left, or did other people have phones on the boat?
Absolutely not. Like there was at least, I rode out here on a different boat, like I told you, and I grabbed my phone when I left the Palm Beach to get on the boat with to get on the boat with Wyatt because we were having, boat issues. And when I got on the boat, there was phones everywhere on the console. I mean, everywhere. There was everybody's phone that was sitting around the boat was on the console. Like we had phones that we didn't even know whose they were, you know, and people just leave their phone, especially when people are drinking and, they're not in the right state of mind. A lot of people are like, oh, I'll just leave my phone and I'll get it later, and that's the way it is around here. You don't take your phone and walk around the island. There's plenty of phones on the boat and, spread out between the 3 boats that we had. And I mean, we had 20 plus people spread between our 3 boats. So of course, everybody's phone was on the boat. I never saw someone in the water that day sitting with their phone in their hand, scrolling on anything or even taking pictures in the water. Yeah, someone might hop out the boat. A lot of girls like to take pictures, in the water. And so do guys, but, girls want to take pictures in the water. Half a second, you might hop out the boat and be like, oh, I'm snapping this picture of myself or of someone else. But as soon as I get back in the boat, I'm putting my phone up and I'm getting back in the water and I'm hanging out with my friends.
Yeah, that's just common sense, man. And describe to me what the day was like. I saw a video online. How hectic was it out here? I mean, right now it's barren.
before I crash the fuck out, before I crash out, before I start throwing shit, all right, fucking up my damn studio, everybody do me a favor. I need y'all to fucking tap this screen, share this live out, hit that follow button, and y'all, please, let's get 4 more people to complete this fucking live goal. Because I know I wasn't listen, I don't know what y'all said in the comments, but I'm going to tell you right now, it's a lot of bullshit that's going on right now in this video. He's dancing around any evidence that he could have presented, anything that's important that needs to be said, he danced around all that bullshit. See, shit like this really just got my ears twerkling and my earlobe lobing, okay? Never had my earlobes to lobe, but they lobing right now. Because this right here is a bunch of horse shit. And I don't even know what happened. But I know bullshit when I hear it. And then you got Nose over here. You got Nose over here trying to push a certain narrative. Why? You're supposed to be asking the right questions, not questions that's going to make somebody feel good because you trying to get them off the hook. People your ass don't even know. But again, I may be wrong. I may be wrong. I may be wrong.
There's not a lot of people out here,
Right.
but clearly that's not what it was on the 4th of July. So,
Right.
like, how dense was it with people here?
Well, I mean, you look at all the videos, that are spread out online, and a lot of them, you can't believe what you see all the time online. You know that better than anybody. But, I mean, there was boats lined up all the way down the island. And there was rows. There was a first row, there's a second row. We were in the third row where it drops off. And then there was even boats in front of us. And this went all the way down towards the east end of the island. And then there was people on the east tip. And we're on the north side now, but there was people on the south side too, lined up all the way down.
This is the Google AI Professional Certificate.
Start here to gain the skills for a new way of working.
And if you talk to anybody on the coast about this, they know that.
Yeah.
I mean, 4th of July, this is the hot spot. This is where people want to be. This is where people want to come out, hang out with their family and friends. And
people say that you guys just left Nolan behind. I've seen reports of people saying that you just left him. I see reports of people saying that you asked him to get on the boat. You told him to get on the boat, he didn't. What's the truth in that?
Well, Wyatt was having boat issues and the bilge wouldn't pump. So the bilge is basically a pump that releases water from your boat when water comes in. So I opened the back hatch and there's water up to the batteries. And that is obviously not good. There's water almost coming over the transom, which is where your motors sit and which is by the stern, like in the back part of the boat. So obviously we were in emergency. The boat, we're trying to save the boat. It's not like we didn't ask Nolan or we just left Nolan. Nolan decided to stay on the island with the girl that he was with. And the girl is a witness to that too.
Yeah. I'm glad you cleared that up because I think it's important for people to have the context of like what it was on that day, what happened, what didn't happen. And the beauty of all of this is that you guys have evidence to prove that
of course
you asked Nolan to come on and different things like that. So but anyway, man, I appreciate you giving me a rundown of kind of what it was like on that day.
Right.
And hopefully people can understand what the truth is and make their own decision on facts.
Right. I mean, based off people, there's not a lot of people that are from the Mississippi Gulf Coast that don't understand Horn Island and don't understand the way boating works. And, boating is a tight-knit community. I like to fish a lot and, there's, everybody, a lot of people know a lot of people. Everybody knows everybody. I know a lot of fishermen on the Gulf Coast. They know me and my buddies because we like to go in the water all the time. I mean, that's what we do in the summer. And I mean, a lot of people from the Gulf Coast know the truth behind, oh, you don't take your phone out the boat. You know, the little facts. It's a difficult subject. This Horn Island's like 11 miles long. You know, not to be exact, but around 11 miles long. It's not like this is a sliver of an island. It's a quarter mile. It's like a sandbar. No, this goes on to, even if we came around this corner right here, Brandon, we couldn't even see the end of the island.
Oh, really?
It is that long.
Really?
Yeah, I mean.
I thought that was the end right there.
No. I mean, it goes all the way down there, and I mean, it's a big island. There's a lot of people out here, and I mean, that's the truth. That's the way it was.
You know what? I don't get a violation. I'm just going to let my music play for 30 seconds. And while this music play, I need y'all to tap the screen. Because now we finna play this other part. Y'all thought y'all are pissed off. Now, again, we're going to do this shit together. Because I want this shit to go through so I can tell y'all what I really think. Okay?
Who wants the truth? Hey, truth. Turn it up. Break five. Break five on 10. Let the whole world know. Truth, laughs, and energy everywhere we go. Break five on 10. We're here to win. Bring the questions and dive right in. From the shiny head to the headphones stack. From the facts to research to the phone we bring back. Break five on 10.
If y'all are ready, drop a 1 in the chat. If y'all are ready. I know I'm going through this pretty quickly. There's a reason why I'm saying, just because I have so much to say. Right? And excuse me if I seem agitated to you all or, my energy is off. I do apologize. All right. I don't want nobody to feel a certain type of way, or I'm not trying to make you lean left. I'm not trying to make you lean right. Okay. Right now, we just want to know the truth. We just want the truth. But according to Officer Tatum, he knows the truth already. He knows the truth.
I want to be clear with this one thing, because I know you mentioned before, is there any chance or any knowledge that you have that anybody deleted stuff from his phone?
I mean, Nolan was like a brother to me. Nolan lit up every room he walked in. 4th of July, everybody was out there. Nolan rode out on the Triton, and then we had a Palm Beach, 18 Palm Beach. There was 4 guys on that. The rest of the group, which was ranged from maybe 10 to 15 or 16 people on my buddy's tide line.
Yeah, so y'all pretty much having a good time. And then you guys get ready to leave prematurely.
Right.
And explain that, because you guys got there around 10.
Yeah.
It's now 4:30.
Right.
People are still out there partying and
Correct.
they're having a good time, but something happened to where it necessitated you guys to get the boat up and running. Can you explain that?
Yeah. So I had a girl come up to me and say, "Hey, your brother just got in a fight." And obviously I have a younger brother, and that's who she was talking about, and I was freaked out. So I walked over to the beach, and I didn't walk over. I ran over. I made a beeline. I didn't talk to anybody. Put my drink down and walked over there. And my brother was kind of angry, and there was a lot going on, but someone was getting pulled away. I don't know who it was. And my brother was like, "Oh, I just got in a fight, and this guy punched me in the face," and I punched him right back. And then went to the ground, and my brother put him in an arm bar. And
was Nolan involved in any of this?
Absolutely not. When I was over there, it was a bunch of younger guys like my brother's age, and I mean, Nolan. I never saw Nolan over there.
Why the fuck
Absolutely
you
not.
talking about?
And but
Don't nobody give a shit. Why the fuck you talking
okay, sorry,
about?
I just lost my
No.
train of thought.
So you get ready to go.
Anybody can lose a train of thought when they trying to cover some shit up. What the fuck you talking about a fight that ain't got shit to do with Nolan? We try to figure out what the fuck happened to Nolan. Your ass talking about a fight that happened on the beach. Then it have shit to do with Nolan. How we get here? How the fuck we get here?
There's an issue with the boat.
Okay, yeah.
And this is
Well,
what
this
ended
led up to that. That's what I was saying.
So the
Okay.
fight happened with your brother, or a little scuffle. I'm assuming that it was cleared up.
Right.
You got your brother out of that situation, and then how did you find out that this boat is sinking?
Well, I walk back over, and like we're probably around each other for a little bit. I mean, I wasn't thinking anything of it. I told my brother, I pulled my brother off the beach, and I was just like, "Listen, get in the water, hang out with us, calm down." I mean, he was calm, but I didn't want anything else to happen, And so once I got back over the boat, I got on the Triton, and the Triton had probably about 6 inches of water up to the transom. And I was freaked out because I'm good friends with Wyatt, and that was his boat. And, no water's coming out, no access water's coming out. And, it was a big issue because I think the reason was because there were so many people getting on and off the boat. And at some point, the boat was very, very crowded, and there was just a lot of people on. So that
Listen, all right? If you haven't given towards the live goal, okay, I need 19 people. This, if you haven't given towards the live goal, I just need 19 people to knock that out. If you did already, don't give. If you haven't, I just need 19 people to knock that out. Only 19. Listen, you know what? Y'all, fuck it.
it drags water in. And eventually, I think over time, we were out there for a couple hours. The boat just started filling up with water. So I popped the starboard side hatch, and the battery was completely underwater. And so the motor wouldn't trim down. I mean, my buddy would go to trim it down from the console, and it'd trim down, and then it'd come right back up. And so Wyatt's trying to throw a rear anchor, so we're caught, and he's, yelling at people. Everybody's kind of freaking out. And eventually I'm like yelling at other people, trying to tell them, calm down. Like, the boat could possibly sink, and I'm not paying attention to everyone around me. I was paying attention to my buddy's boat. And that's what all my other friends that were on that boat were doing, trying to solve the problem.
So you're on the boat now. The water is getting up to the point where the boat may be disabled to where you couldn't get it out from Horn Island. So what happens after that?
Wyatt jumps to the water, tries to throw a rear anchor, and my buddy Meyer, you're sitting looking, trying to pull trash out the bilge. And the bilge is basically a pump that pulls the water, the excess water.
Ain't nobody trying to be a damn mechanic. Ain't nobody trying to have no damn boat up on some jack stands trying to change out some pumps and shit. What the fuck happened to Nolan? Don't nobody care about none of this shit your ass is talking about. Don't nobody in this chat. No, I promise you, nobody that's watching this live stream right now on TikTok, YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble, that's watching me right now, they don't give a flying fuck about no damn pup. What the fuck happened to Nolan? Let's go.
Water out the boat. So the bilge was failing to work. So any excess water was just sitting in the boat. It wasn't getting pumped out. And I looked over the gunnel and I looked at the release hole for the bilge and it was even with the water. So, I mean, we're all freaking out. All of our, we're not focused on anything else other than the boat. Well, then eventually my buddy Bart on the tide line is like, I'm going to pull y'all out to where we're out of all this, all this chaos. Because we left at 4:30 and there were still just as many people there, if not more than when we got there. I mean, probably around the same amount. I mean, it was crazy. Like there was a lot of people. And I mean, eventually Bart pulls us out. We left at 4:30, but we really weren't pulled out away from everybody. We were probably about a quarter mile out and we had the towing strap pulled from, Bart's port side cleat or starboard side cleat, and he was on our starboard side bow. And so it was rubbing on his power pole. So Bart turned around, pulled up next to our boat, and we were just trying to get it situated. So that's when Wyatt called Cito. And Wyatt was like, calls him, because the cell service isn't great at the island, but once you can use your phone, but stuff might not just send. And it's not great. You got maybe one bar, it won't work that well. But once you get a little off the island, you have cell coverage. And even on the island, like I called my mom when we were on the island, it was fine. Like we had enough cell coverage to make a phone call or shoot a text over, but you don't have enough cell coverage to like send a picture, for example. So Wyatt.
So I want to go back.
Yeah,
I want to touch on that real quick because the phone thing came up at some point. And so was it when you guys got off the boat?
Yeah.
I mean, were people taking their phones off the boat, or is that not typical? Because I know that Nolan's phone was left on the boat,
right?
Even though after you guys had left. So can you explain that? Because I think people need to understand this a little clearer.
Yeah.
Was it typical for people to have their phones left on boats, or did they keep their phones in the water? Or?
Yeah. I mean, everybody kind of goes out to the island to get away from, their phones and everything else. I know I got on the boat to get away from, just the regular world. And no, when you're waist deep in water, no one's carrying their phone in their hand. Especially at Horn Island, the water has been very, very murky because of the rain. And when you...
Raising Cane's is celebrating National Chicken Finger Day.
Liberty Bibbity. That's my name. Your name's Liberty Bibbity? You bet.
Listen, I just need one person. Because if I crash the fuck out, I'm going to hurt a lot of feelings. I need one person that's good with cussing, using language that a lot of us we still trying to learn, to come up on the panel and crash out for 30 seconds about what they've heard so far from this interview before we continue. I just need one person to crash the fuck out. And we got our one. Don't nobody else request, okay? Nobody else request. Because I want to make sure I'm not the only person that have this gut instinct of what I'm feeling down in my eutropia. Shout outs to being Crump, my eutropia, all right? Shout outs to him, okay? That's what he said, not me, all right? I'm going to give you 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Man, it's some bullshit, man. The body language, the story is not adding up. Nothing making sense. This some bullshit, man.
I said 30 seconds. That was 12.
Fuck this shit, man. This some lame ass shit, man. Fuck all this
shit. You got
this a script, man.
17 more seconds.
Script, man. Get the fuck on.
Type shit. Come on now. Type shit.
Rehearse that shit, man. Get the fuck on, man.
So dumb ass, weak ass, big nose ass, man. Little James ass, tight pants wearing that, little sauce wearing ass. I gave your ass 30 seconds. You mean I had to finish it for you? It's all right. I thought you was going to bring me something. Hey, thank you, TYKI. Thank you so much, sweetie.
You're welcome.
Man, this goof ass bitch, I don't know what he got going on. He a silly dilly rolling stone. I don't even fuck with that poo ass nigga. This nigga talking about this and that. He a hoe ass nigga. This nigga ain't even on shit. Every time this white boy say something, he eating that shit up. Like you said, lick your ass. Lock, face ass bitch. Bitch, what's wrong with you? You is sick in the head. I swear to God, every time I look up, I know an ancestor gonna bat his bitch ass out when he die. Fuck you talking about? This nigga over here tripping. He over here need to lace his shoes up. Fuck, nigga.
He ain't got no shoestrings.
Come around that bitch.
He don't got no shoestrings. How you gonna lace them up? The penny loafers.
He a bitch.
Oh shit. Damn. Thank you, Emma. They got your ass. Y'all, they just
scuba dooba dooba dooba.
I had to remove her. They got her for 10 minutes. Y'all, sorry, y'all. They did a good job. I want y'all to give them my shout outs, y'all. They came up here. They listen. Hey, if you get offended, hey. Find another live. Sweetheart, your platform is fine. You got 9 minutes and you should be okay, all right? Again, y'all, thank y'all so much for coming up here, doing that. Again, there's some shit that we just hold it in, all right? They held it in. I saw y'all crashing out in the comments, all right? So, Brown Eyes say shout outs to y'all, all right? Fierce Eyes, how you doing? All right? Let's get back to it, all right? Shit. No more. Wait till I open up the panel, and then I'm gonna allow y'all to come up. Okay.
It's just very risky. If you're gonna have your phone in the water, you know, some people might for a couple minutes and like maybe taking some pictures of each other. You know, I know a lot of girls like to take pictures in the water at Horn Island. You know, guys do too. You know, like people like to take pictures, and but a lot of the pictures you see are on the boat for a reason, and so. No, I mean, if someone is on their phone in the water, they're using it real quick and then putting it right back on the boat. We were all waist deep in water. No one's sitting there scrolling on their phone. I never saw that once, and I've never seen that once, and I've been out the Highland my whole life. I mean, that's just not something people do. People aren't on their phones.
Shut your ass up and tell us what happened to Nolan. When was the last time you seen him? Time, place, area. You did say, well, he wanted to stay behind with a girl. And that's all you got. This is your best friend, according to you. The same best friend, okay? Make this shit make sense. His words. Y'all best friends. You never go over his house. His parents don't even know you. What the fuck happened to Nolan? And why did you say you're his best friend if his parents don't know your ass? Your statement not mine. And y'all, I gotta say allegedly, I'm going to say allegedly. Did he not say that in part 1 of the interview? Before we played Nancy Grace, we played the part 1. Did he not say that? But I'm still going to say allegedly, so I don't get sued. Even though this is freedom of speech, which it ain't free. You said Officer Tatum purposely did to try to convince us they are not responsible for Nolan's demise. That's the narrative I'm seeing here. That's what I see. Again, listen here, Lawana, we could be wrong, but that's what I see. And a lot of you all see the same exact thing. Let's continue.
And everybody has their phone, yes, but it's always on the boat. No one's getting off the boat with their phone. So.
And so you guys get ready to leave out of there, getting towed out.
Yeah.
And then where's Nolan in this situation?
Well, the last time I saw Nolan was 3:00, and Nolan was cradling a girl in his arms, Katie, Katie. And Katie, Nolan was sitting there, and the last time I saw him, I looked at Nolan, and Nolan was like shaking his head, laughing, and I was like, dude, you crazy. I was like just joking with him. And, but anyway, Nolan, that was the last time I laid eyes on him. But when we were leaving, obviously, no one is getting left at the island that came with us unless they demanded to, be there and asked, this is a very common thing at Horn Island. When you're out there, a lot of people ride out there with someone and in with somebody else all the time. I've done that 100 times. It's a very common thing, but Nolan was sitting by the boat with that Katie girl, and my buddy yelled for Nolan, get on the boat. We're leaving. The boat's having issues. And no, he didn't say that, but he was panicking. Nolan, get the F on the boat. Get on the boat. And Nolan said, no, I'm staying out here. I'm going to ride in with somebody else. And it's not uncommon to hear, but it's not like my buddy asked him one time. My buddy asked Nolan multiple times to get on the boat. Nolan, get on the boat. Get on the boat. We're leaving. If you're coming, you got to come now. And Nolan made a decision to stay out on the island. And like he said,
how many people heard that? Were there just
at least
just a
5
few,
everyone that was on our boat right there, because the Palm Beach had already left. My buddy went ahead and went home on the Palm Beach, and 3 guys on the way back. And Nolan wasn't the only person to ride out there with us and in with somebody else. We had multiple people in our group that rode out with us and rode in on someone else's boat. And that, like I said, that's not an uncommon thing to do, a lot of people do that. I could name probably 50 people out there that day that ran out with somebody and ran back in with somebody else. So, it's not like it's an uncommon thing, but it's not like we just left him there or my friends just left him there. Nolan made a decision to stay on the island after my friends asked him multiple times and told him to get on the boat, and he decided to stay.
And I heard the girl that he was with, Katie, had text somebody that she heard people yelling
correct
for Nolan to get on it. Is that true?
And I have a picture of that. She texted my buddy, and the next day everybody was panicking and everybody's texting Katie, because she was obviously seen with Nolan the whole day at the island. Katie sent a message to my buddy the next day and said, this is the last time I saw him, he's really sweet. But she also mentioned that the last time she saw Nolan was when my buddy was yelling at him to get on the boat. And she was right there to see that Nolan decided not to.
We not finna do that. Yeah, we not finna do this. Do y'all watch what's finna happen here?
really sweet. But she also mentioned that the last time she saw Nolan was when my buddy was yelling.
What just happened right there? Do I need to play it? Do I need to play it again? Do I need to play it again? Yes or no? All right. Again, I mean, anybody that know GV, y'all know me. I'm a laid back guy. If y'all ask, I'm gonna do it. Let's do it. Right. Let's go right here.
Everybody's texting Katie, you know, because she was obviously seen with Nolan the whole day at the island. Katie sent a message to my buddy the next day and said, you know, this is the last time I saw him, you know, he's really sweet. But she also mentioned that the last time she saw Nolan was when my buddy was yelling.
Again, I may be reaching. I may be wrong. I may be crazy. I may be stupid. I may be ignorant. All right. I may be anything you want to think that I probably am. Maybe I am. All right. But I pay attention to the smallest details. Whenever y'all get a chance, if you're watching, this is a commercial break, okay? Take these doo-doo wipes. You could take one of them, all right? It's more than just wiping shit out of your ass. You could take one of these, okay? I'm telling y'all that it's better than just wiping the crack of your ass. If you open up the back of your head, it's a thing that they call pineal gland, right? Your pineal gland, okay? Take that doo-doo wipe, right? You break it open like this right here, and you wrap it around that gland and you scrub it, because some of y'all glands are calcified. Now, let me ask y'all a question. Am I reaching? Or did we see the same damn thing? All right. Why that right there happened at that moment, at that point? All right. Again, I may be reaching. What the fuck happened to Nolan? If this case, listen, I got something, y'all listen up. If this case is still open, people are trying to figure out what the fuck happened. If he was out there on that island or somewhere near the island, why is he talking?
Yelling at him to get on the boat. And she was right there to see that Nolan decided not to.
Yeah, and so you guys get in the boat, you start to get towed in, and you make it back. Now explain how did you get to the point where you were concerned about Nolan? Because obviously you said, hey, Nolan, y'all need to, or somebody, not
When
you,
did I get
but
to that point?
you guys had made mention Nolan need to get on a boat.
Yeah.
He didn't.
Yeah.
You guys get back to wherever you're going.
Right.
Explain that. Did you guys go back to somebody's house, or you
Right.
guys like what happened there? And then when did you feel like, well, wait a minute, where's Nolan?
Right. Okay. Well, running in was very chaotic. I mean, Nolan chose to stay on the island, so my focus wasn't on anything else other than the boat, you know, because if the boat doesn't get in, then no one gets in. You know, I don't want to sink out there on my buddy's boat, and no one does. But my buddy Wyatt jumped out and pulled the plug on the boat once we kind of got out there, because he got the motor to trim down. And the motor trimmed down, my buddy Wyatt pulled the plug, and we planed off. We moved all the weight to the front of the boat so we could plane off. And eventually we planed off, and the boat was running. So when you're planed off and you have water in the boat and you're hauling, you know, we're going pretty fast. We're going probably 40, 42 miles an hour. And so all that excess water that was built up in the boat is coming out of the boat. So, I mean, that's what we had to do. So we ran into Fort Bayou, and we didn't just run straight to my buddy's grandparents' house. We ran into Fort Bayou. A couple of us jumped in the water, and Wyatt, like, the whole reason for the stop was so Wyatt could hop in and put the plug back in the boat. So then after that, we went and docked it, and I went back to my buddy's house, and we ate and, napped for a little bit. It was a long day at the island, so, we were all tired. And eventually we go over to a girlfriend of mine. She was having people over for 4th of July. We were doing like fireworks and stuff. So we all went over there to swim and, hang out. And
this infamous picture that I've seen online of Nolan in the water in the swimming pool.
Yeah.
Where is this picture associated with? Because you said you guys went back to swim. Nolan wasn't with you.
Yeah.
So where's this picture at? Like,
Right.
what's the context around the picture that's been floating?
That picture is taken on June 27th, a week before the 4th of July. We all went to a friend of ours in Pass Christian. We have a lot of friends from Bay St. Louis, Pass Christian. We all went over there to hang out. And,
And Nolan was in that picture?
Nolan was in that picture. And if you look in the picture, my arm is around Nolan in that picture, And, that was a week before the 4th of July. So that picture is not associated within even the same, that was like a week before. So, yeah.
So you guys are now at swimming and having a good time at a lady friend's house.
Right. I never got to the pool. I talked to her dad for a while.
Okay.
And all my friends were downstairs. I went upstairs, talked to her dad. We were talking about boats and stuff. And, I've been with my friends all day. I was just talking to everybody. But
so you talked to the young lady's dad, and then how long was it before you realized, or you guys realized that, well, where's Nolan at?
I went back downstairs, and all my friends were just hanging out. And my buddy Wyatt had addressed, talking about Nolan. And I was like, well, where is Nolan? Have y'all heard from him? And he was like, no, we haven't. And I was like, okay, well, it's a little concerning. Like, I'm not freaking out or anything, but like, I'm trying to find out where Nolan is. So I texted Javon, and I was like, hey, and also a couple other buddies that I had at the island. I was like, hey, have y'all seen Nolan? Did he ride in with y'all?
Y'all know I have to pause it right now so we don't get restricted on TikTok. Listen, everybody on YouTube that's watching, y'all do me a favor. Y'all share the live stream out, and again, don't forget to hit that subscribe button and that notification bell. Also, if you're watching on Rumble, do the same thing. If you're watching on Twitch, do the same thing. Also, if you're watching on Kick, do the same thing. And again, I really appreciate y'all. Now, if you're watching on TikTok, if you see the follow button at the top of your screen, please click that follow button at the top of your screen. And also, if you haven't given your daily heartbeat, let's go ahead and click that daily heartbeat. On top of that, y'all, we sit at 391,000 taps. Y'all, let's go ahead and push that up to 500,000. All right, it's about 800 y'all in, 700 you all in here. That's easy to do. Y'all do that shit in your sleep. All right. So again, I really appreciate y'all being here. We have a lot of questions after this interview, so make sure y'all hang around for these questions, because I have several. All right, several. And again, thank y'all for being here.
And all the boys were like, no. Well, I texted Javon, and I was like, hey, can you send me Miss Christine's number? Because I haven't heard from Nolan. And if she hasn't heard from Nolan, then I'm calling the Coast Guard. And so eventually, Javon sends me her number.
Who is her? That's
Miss Christine.
Miss Christine is
Nolan's mom.
Nolan's mom. Okay.
Yeah. And I walked down to the dock because, I mean, there was a lot of people at Ava's. Not a lot, but, you know, there was probably 15 of our friends there. And I was just like, walked down to the dock with a couple of my buddies, and I got on the phone. I called Miss Christine, called her the first time. She didn't answer. I called her a second time, and I got on the phone with her, and I asked her if she had heard from Nolan. She said no. And I said, all right, well, don't freak out. I'm going to call the Coast Guard. And this was at about 11 o'clock.
So what's your intent in calling the Coast Guard, right? Because right now, Nolan could be with a chick. He could be with somebody else.
Right.
He could have gone back with somebody else. What made you concerned enough that you felt like you couldn't weigh it out anymore? You had to call the Coast Guard.
Well, I mean, like I said, my friends and I have been on the water our whole life. Stuff happens. People die all the time. I know people that have died out there. And, you know, it's a fun place to be, but it's also a very, very dangerous place to be if you're not handling it right. And Nolan, so I hadn't heard from him. And obviously, I'm thinking I'd way rather be safe than sorry. I mean, I would rather call the Coast Guard 100 times and lose my mind over it and my buddy be okay than, you know, not, and you know, me not know where he is and him not be okay. And so I called the Coast Guard and I talked to them on the phone for like 20 minutes, gave him a description, what Nolan was wearing, the last place we were at, the last time I saw him, who were we with, what boat we were on, the conditions of the water, just, you know, just a summary. And I called Miss Christine back after and I talked to her. And I said, I got in contact with the Coast Guard. I'm not sure who she called.
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. You get your goddamn ugly ass on.
If you're gonna tell a story, make sure you stick with your timelines. You stick with your story that you're telling, and you stick with your opinions. Y'all got to give me some credit. I've been holding back for the past 20 minutes because I don't want to withdraw, you know, have this live prolonged. But I'm looking at this chat. A lot of y'all y'all pissed. Because this is not the story that was being painted. This is not what was being told. His story is conflicted with a lot of other stories. And again, everything that we are saying is allegedly. I know some of y'all want to hear from me right now. It ain't the time just yet. Because again, this is my first time hearing this along with you all, right? We're getting real-time reactions, right? So hopefully he says something that's gonna may bring, he could bring clarity to some of this. I don't know if he could dig his way out of this one. I don't know. Let's see. But y'all got to give me credit. Sorry.
You know what she did, but I think she said she was going to make a couple phone calls to either DMR or Jackson County Sheriff's Office, and I mean, yeah, I was thinking worst case scenario. Like, I mean, I would way rather be safe than sorry about this,
Yeah, so you called. So it seems like you called mom immediately.
Right.
Probably the first phone call that she got from anybody.
That's the first phone call, like at least I made. And I would assume that's the first phone call she got from anybody because Javon hadn't called her. And, you know, there's nothing wrong with that, but Javon hadn't called her. And, I mean, I was just worried about my friend. You know, stuff happens out there, boat problems, it could be anything. But, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that happens out there. And I was just worried about my friend.
And so you guys made that call, nothing that night. And I'm assuming you wake up the next day, and then what happens?
I wake up the next day at about 7:30, and my dad had texted me because obviously Nolan's photo was all over Facebook, and you know, I just saw it everywhere, and I was freaked out because I was like, oh my gosh, like you know, I assumed, you know, Nolan's just, you know, we had been drinking all day, and like, you know, that he's just sleeping somewhere, and you know that he's okay, but I didn't want to believe that if we didn't know for sure. So, I mean, next day.
Tag me in, coach. Dada, thank you for your heartbeat. Good to see you, sweetheart. Tag me in, coach. Funny, thank you for your love you so much. Tag me in, coach. Cool, I'm tagged in. Your best friend. Your best friend, allegedly. Your best friend. You haven't heard from him, according to you. You allege that you left him back at the island because he was hugged up with some chick. Several of you all, right, 5 or more, were saying, hey, Nolan, come on, we about to get out of here. Because the boat had some type of issue with it that was taking up on water. So y'all was doing 40, 45 miles an hour away from the island back towards the main coast. Okay, got it. Y'all make it back to the mainlands, dock the damn boat, do some transfers and shit. Your ass was still in the water, blah, 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 blah. You mean to tell me, after you notified his mother, hey, you know, we haven't heard from Nolan, woo, 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 your ass went to sleep? You went to sleep? You haven't heard from your best friend. You mean to tell me your rabbit white ass went to sleep? I want to... Your best friend. You mean to tell me you carry your ass up in your bedroom, lay down and go to sleep? As if nothing never happened? You haven't heard from your best... The last place that you known was out across the fucking Gulf of America on some damn island. And you don't even know if he made it back safe. You never heard from him and you go to sleep. Boy, I got some choice of words for your ass. You and this officer that's up here running to you. Well, let me shut up. Shut up. I need some new codes and shit because this right here is almost broken up anyway because I've been picking at this motherfucker. I've been picking because I'm trying to hold my mule. I don't know why black people even say hold my mule. Your black ass don't even own a damn mule. Honey, hold my mule. I'ma hold my mule. The last time your ass been close to a mule was at the damn zoo. Can I say this about you all? I love how respectable y'all are being in the chat. Out of this whole entire week, this is one of the most respectful lives in the chat that I've seen. Because what y'all are doing, y'all are watching, y'all are listening, y'all are paying attention to everything. And I like what I see in the chat. Y'all are doing a lot of critical thinking. Y'all are asking questions, and I can appreciate that. And yes, y'all are taking notes. That's the type of mindset I like around me. Take notes, ask questions. But we understand what this man right here is doing. This Tatum guy, he's pushing a certain narrative. But let's continue.
Hey, I woke up and my stepdad walked to my room and he said, hey, like, have they heard anything about Nolan? Like, what's going on? Because I hadn't spoke to him, and he was like, I was like, yeah, no, like, I don't know. I had just gotten up, and he was like, all right, well, we're going and getting on the boat and looking for him. And I was like, okay, yeah. So I got my buddy Ricky, I got my buddy Brooks, I got my buddy Jax. My mom came on the boat with my stepdad and I, and we all went out there and looked. When I got out there, there was...
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. First, go to Riverside and open an account. When you're ready to record, just hit rec to capture high-quality audio and video, all from the comfort of, well, anywhere. Even if the only camera you have is on your phone. With Riverside...
Dozens of DMR boats, helicopters, planes flying over Horn Island. And this wasn't just Horn Island. There was also Ship Island they were looking at, I'm sure, and Chandelier Island, Petty Boy. I mean, it wasn't just Horn Island specifically, but where I was at Horn, there were boats everywhere, and not just like random boats, but like, you know, marine resource boats and, you know, cops and, you know, the whole nine. Like, it wasn't like there was just a couple boats looking for Nolan. There was planes and helicopters and, you know, everybody. So.
And then after this, you know, obviously they didn't find Nolan that day.
Right.
And so what was your reaction like when you heard the news, or how did you hear the news that they found Nolan's body?
Well, the next day, well, it got to be about 1 o'clock on July 5th. And I was like, my mind started to turn. I was like, man, you know, if he's not awake yet, like, where is he? Like, you know, like I got very, very worried. And, you know, I was with my buddy Brooks the next day, and we're driving, and my buddies were texting my group chat. They were like, hey, listen. And then I got a phone call from my buddy Trace, and he was like, hey, man, they just found his body. And I was like, I wanted to have hope, but it was really, really hard to have hope when they haven't found your buddy in the last 2 days. And, but there's still a little bit of hope there, you know, like maybe, you know, he's not gone, and maybe, you know, he's okay. But my reaction was just, I was with my buddy Brooks, and I broke down. I mean, I haven't experienced death a lot, but especially with someone I'm as close with as Nolan. And I mean, I broke down, and I sat there on my buddy Brooks' shoulder, and I cried, and I was upset. I made a couple phone calls to my buddies and checked up on my buddies, because, you know, I care about my buddies too. I mean, like, we're all experienced this. Like, we all realized at the same time. We all heard the news at the same time. Like, you know, he's gone. And so it was really, really hard on me. I mean, I've never experienced something like this, and it was traumatic. I mean, I could tell you where and when I was there, when I got that phone call, you know, where I was. And I just remember.
Let me do a mod break real quick. Y'all know that if we continue to play the video, we will get restricted on TikTok, and that's TikTok only. Again, thank y'all so much for being here. Listen, I know y'all got a lot to say. Again, I'm watching the comments. And again, thank y'all for being respectful, all right? It's a lot of shit y'all want to say. Hold tight, all right? Because if you've been here, this is the part number 3 of this interview, along with what Nancy Grace and others have gathered, right? So we taking all this into perspective here when I do open up the panel. So again, thank y'all for being respectful. Thank y'all for being here. And most of y'all are absolutely correct on what y'all see so far. Y'all are paying attention to body language, right? Which we know that's over 60% of our communication. Now watch this right here. Watch this, y'all. If you are new here, put new in the chat.
What number? Break 5. 10. Who wants the truth? Break through. Turn it up. Break 5.
Start tapping the screen. Let's go. Tap the screen. Let's get them lights up. Y'all, let's hit 1,000,000 taps, y'all. Let's go, y'all. Appreciate it. Thank y'all so much for being here. It's your boy, Great Vibes. Let's go. And again, thank y'all so much for being here. If you're new, make sure you hit that follow button. And also, again, I know y'all are ready to come up on the panel. All right. We're almost done. All right. But when I do open up the panel, the only thing I ask for y'all to do, if you were to crash out, make sure the crash out is no more than 10 seconds. All right. It's 10 seconds. Let me ask this question: Who's been here? Who's been here since the beginning? Since part 1. Shit, I'm starting to sound like Ben Crump. Who's been here since part 1? Okay. All right, cool. You said you missed it, sweetest. What y'all laughing at? I'm stuttering like he was trying to read. Okay, a lot of y'all been here since part 1. Chicago, you good? You was in and out. Hey, you good? Thank you for being here. And again, all of y'all, thank y'all for being here. All right. Let me give it like 10 more seconds so we don't get banned. BJ and all my moderators, I know y'all been here. And again, shout outs to the moderators. They've been working their ass off tonight. I see y'all chiming in on Twitch. Twitch said the realest podcast on the internet, GV. Appreciate it. Shout outs to Twitch. Sparkle, thank you so much for the metamorphosis. Thank you, Trey Love. I really appreciate that. Nosa, thank you so much for being part of the fan club for 2 months. I really appreciate it. Y'all ready? Y'all ready to get started? Drop a 1 in the chat. If you ready. Again, sometimes I move off y'all. Shout outs to B Genie. Thank you so much for that galaxy. I really appreciate it. Not yet, Kiki. It's still on the thing tonight. You said you really went way back for that picture of Nancy. Hey. Hey, yo, I'm surprised you caught that. Hey, I try my best. Sweetest, thank you for the hand hearts. Y'all petty as hell. Y'all been the pettiest group this week so far. Y'all been the pettiest bunch of people that I've seen this week so far. No, it's not me. Shout outs to Cuz. Thank you so much. Raggedy piece of shit. Thank you, Cuz. Listen, hold on. I gotta wait. Before we continue, y'all look at this comment right here. You said Tatum is right, you're wrong. What did I say? Cuz, thank you. It's fucking July. Why the hell you throwing pumpkins down in a What I say? Can you please tell me what I said? What I say? What the hell your ass talking about? we just listening to the video. So what? Tell me what I'm wrong about. Cat lover, trust me, I got it. Please tell me what I say that was wrong. Now watch this. What's your name? Maynard Family Forums. Okay. No, y'all don't worry about it. Y'all don't worry about it. I got this one. I got this one. Don't worry about it. I want you to pay attention to the chat. Whoever this is, ma'am, sir, whoever you be. Look at the chat. Chat, is this true? Now, you got almost 700 people in here on TikTok. Chat, is this true? Yes or no? Have you been paying attention tonight? You been watching the same live everybody else been, the same videos everybody else been watching? I didn't say shit. So what the fuck is your ass talking about? I just been holding that in all night. I really want to say that because I don't cuss. It felt good coming out. What the fuck is your ass talking about? Nada, you what y'all laughing at, man? Y'all petty, bro. Y'all, man, I'll be trying to be nice. Let me hit play.
Like, it was insane. Like, I can't even put into words how upset I was, and how upset my friends were. So.
And then comes the stories and the backlash and the craziness. I mean, you guys are now hearing that you're responsible for it. You did it. You killed Nolan. So what was the next step? Did you guys ever engage with police or?
Yeah. So the first time I talked to the police was July 7th. I talked to the lead investigator and I told him my whole story, top to bottom, dotted every I, crossed every T. I told him everything I knew, every little detail. I mean, everything I could, tell them to try to figure something out, Well,
you don't want to talk to the cops or?
No, of course
some
not.
Other guys
Every person that was included, especially, the guys that you see on social media, everybody cooperated with the police fully. Nolan was with us on the way out and he rode out on the boats with us. So, I mean, we were the first people to get questioned. I mean, we cooperated with the police the first time they called us and, we talked to them, as soon as they needed, and we were fully cooperative.
And we see Benjamin Crump coming to town, made it about race.
Right.
What's your feeling about that? Do you think that any of this has anything to do with race or, because, I mean, obviously something happened to Nolan. It appears that you guys may not have been involved at all. When I say may not, it's no evidence that you were involved at all. Right. You guys had left.
Right.
Y'all see what I'm talking about? I was about to give him a little grace. He fell right back into it. Now y'all see what I'm talking about? Again, I don't have to say shit, Farms, whatever your name is. You see what I'm talking about?
But do you think that there's a racial component to any of this?
Of course not. I mean, I think if Nolan ever felt the most little bit uncomfortable around us, which we never gave him a reason to, but if he did, he wouldn't hang out around us. But if you go look on, like my friends have had Nolan posted all over our social medias, since freshman year in high school. Like, if Nolan ever felt uncomfortable with us, why would he be hanging out with us all the time? I mean, every day we're back from college, we hang out and we're around each other all the time. So absolutely not. I would never look at Nolan any other way than I would any of my other friends. I mean, he was like a brother to me.
You guys had been interviewed by law enforcement. All of you guys have given statements. But then I think that there's a part associated with this that's being rumored out in the public, and that is the situation with the cell phone, potential deletion of messages. When did that occur, and what happened there?
Now, not all at once. When I open up this panel, I want y'all to let me know, based on the totality of all the of all the videos, part 1 of this interview, Nancy's Grace interview with other specialists and other journalists, allegedly. Part 2, when they was out there on the island and Tatum showed us, the island, and pretty much didn't show us nothing, or what happened. He just showed the island. Okay, he took a trip out there. All right, shout outs to him for doing that. And then this is part 3. The panel is now open. Let us know what you think. All right, then I'll tell y'all what I think. All right, the panel is open. Let's get it.
That's all is low. Who brings the vibes? Great vibes. Paid vibes. What number? 10. Great vibes. 10. Who wants the truth? Wait through. 10. Turn it up. Great vibes. Great vibes on 10. Let the whole world know. Truth, laughs, and energy everywhere we go. Great vibes on 10. We're here to win. Bring the questions and dive right in. From the shiny head to the headphones back. From the facts to research to the phone we bring back. Great vibes on 10. Up forever our friend. Turn it up loud and run it. Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10. Truth never quits, and neither do we.
All right, we're back, and again, don't everybody rush at one time. Don't everybody. I promise you, y'all do not need to rush at one time to get up here. All right. Again, if you, Josie said, if this isn't a leading interview, I don't know what it is. Again, y'all, right now is the perfect time for y'all to voice y'all opinion. Okay. Because when I get started, I'm not going to stop. All right. I want to hear from you. Okay. Kisses, how you doing?
Hey, ballhead man.
Yeah,
I'm just playing.
I cut it last week.
I'm just, no, but like for real, we still don't know what the fuck happened to Nolan. Like, what happened to him? That interview was irritating. The whole interview was irritating. Like,
Why was it irritating?
he was obviously reading something. You can tell that he was reading something. You pointed it out to me. I watched it the first time, and like watching it on your live, it's obvious that the boy in the interview was reading something. Literally.
Oh, so you're saying it could have been scripted?
Most definitely. Could have been. I don't know. Allegedly. We don't know.
Okay.
But that's what it looked like.
All right. And damn, look like a part 4. Part 4 is coming soon. Okay. Angela, how you doing?
Hey, GV, what's up?
Hey, what's going on? What you got?
I am just so confused about this case, and it's heartbreaking. Because you don't know who to believe. Everybody's got an opinion. There's no facts. Well, maybe a couple of facts, but nothing nobody can determine. We were not there. None of us were there. So we can't actually say what happened. So where do we go from here?
I just, as new information come out, we just listen to it and compare it to past statements and see if we can find any fallacies in that.
But why in 2 autopsies they cannot tell what happened to this young man?
That's a good question. That's a good question. You hold tight. Green, living green. What the hell? What is her whole
Hello.
name? What is your whole name?
Green Living.
Okay, I said it right the first time.
Yeah.
Green living. How you doing?
I'm doing okay. I'm concerned about this whole situation because there are so many twists and turns. I feel like he was just like telling a story. I don't think it feels to me like he was telling a story that related to what he actually experienced. That's how it comes across to me. And the thing that got me was when he woke up and he couldn't find his friend, he called somebody else instead of calling his friend's phone. Why not call your friend's phone if you're trying to figure out where he's at? I think the phone is the key to everything going on. The forensics, if they could get to the phone and get everything, that he will, I mean, that we will find out. And I think everybody knows what happened. That's why they're like, this first person said that it felt kind of scripted. And that's kind of how I feel like he's telling a story, but not what happened.
So this girl that he alleged that Nolan stayed behind with. Do you know anything about her?
No,
Where is she?
exactly. Well, they're saying that she later, um, I guess, separated from him almost immediately when they were yelling at him. So there's like conflicting stories that he stayed behind with her, and she was saying immediately, no, he didn't stay with me. He was trying to go to the boat with them. That's the last time that she saw them. Like I said, everybody's trying to tell a story, not the story.
She said that. From
what I've heard, from what I'm understanding,
okay.
Last time she.
Hold on. Did you hear from somebody else, or you didn't hear it from her?
Not from her.
Okay. I just want to make sure that's clear.
Right.
Okay. All right. Shit. Hold tight, sweetheart. Dangerous. How you doing?
Healer, how you doing? How you doing?
I'm doing just fine. What you got?
All right, so
welcome to the live.
Thank you. From the beginning of the whole entire thing, you could tell, first of all, it was already going to go downhill because he said that Tatum said that he had an opportunity to talk to him before he even had him on the podcast. Therefore, he already had time to coach him and figure out and lead the questions. And you can tell that there were so many pauses to where, his friend was trying to figure out how to explain it, because my whole thing is he was overly explaining that's my friend, my friend, my friend. But then he contradicted himself because first he said that he got up, he, left, but then he went, to McDonald's, so on and so forth. Then he said he wasn't hanging out with him all day. Then he turned around and later said that he wasn't with Nolan because Nolan was hanging out with the girl all day. So how would you know that if you weren't even with him? You know what I mean? And then on top of that, if that is your friend, and then you knew he was intoxicated, and then you say you leave at 4, why did you think to call him at 11 and then call his mom and then turn around and go to sleep? And then on top of that, they're now allegedly cooperating with the cops, right? But if you were cooperating with the cops now, then why was there a need to, one, have his phone? Who took his phone? Why didn't Tatum ask who took his phone, and why did they take his phone? And did they go through the phone? Did they erase anything out the phone? Did they see anything in the phone? Did they talk to any of the friends? Did they all live together? Were they all supposed to meet back at the same spot? And then you're telling me that you turn around, you went to sleep, and then you say, but that's like my brother. I don't even go to sleep unless I know that my brothers come home safe at night. I don't go to sleep until my very, very last person walks in this house. Like, I have 2 brothers, 2 sisters, my mom, my son, my niece, my nephew. I do not go to sleep or close my eyes until I know for certain that my brothers and my sisters and my mom have made it back in this house. So that made absolutely no sense. And then on top of that, I know exactly what Green is talking about. So allegedly there was we need to get Katie, we need to get her interview, especially if she was with him. One minute they said that he had just met her. Then it was, he was with her the entire night. But there was something that I think I did send you where it said that there's messages that I showed you where the friends are going back and forth before they deleted their social media. And basically they were saying that she did allegedly get picked up by her sister, so she was not with him the entire night. So I know which one Green is talking about, but again, it's alleged because they're saying, we talked to the sister, this, that, and the third and the other. Also, I sent you the other 3 interviews from the other 3 different friends. They're in your inbox as well. But yeah, all of it is a bunch of buffoonery, and I'm gonna land my plane.
I really appreciate that valuable information. Thank you so much for sharing that information with us, and I would definitely check out the information you sent to my inbox. Thank you so much, Dangerous. You hold tight for 1 second. Trainer, how you doing?
Hi.
Thanks for having me.
No
I
problem.
want
What
to
you
say
got?
ditto to everything my girl just said before me. I'm strong on that. You went to bed and you knew your friend was missing thing. That don't work out for me, not in the slightest. And when he said cradling Katie, I don't believe that either because Katie's dad was there. I don't think he was cradling Katie. And when he said something about they pulled that plug while on the water, bull. Nobody pulls the plug on a boat while you're still in the fucking water. I don't care. Nobody does that. No one.
So when you
I don't
say
buy
pull
any
it,
of
so
it.
when you say pull this plug, I don't own a boat, so I don't know this terminology. What that mean?
Well, the plug that keeps water from running in. If you pull the plug on the boat's what you put a plug in to a boat to keep the water from coming in. You don't pull the plug while you're on the water. That's insane.
Well, the only reason why I ask because a lot of people that I know we don't own boats. We have buckets we use. We have 5-gallon buckets we just use to sit on the bank when we go
I hear
fishing.
you.
We
Well,
don't.
I've
Yeah.
had boats. I've been on plenty of boats. Nobody pulls the fucking plug while you're on the water. That's crazy talk.
All right. I really appreciate that. Hold on one tight. 1 second. Chaos, how you doing?
Hey, I'm good. How are you? Yeah, well, I just want to talk about two things. I mean, aside from what the other ladies have mentioned, which obviously is complete, for lack of a better word, malarkey. But there are two things that really stood out to me that really bothered me. One was when he said that they went back to look for him. If I recall correctly, in the beginning, when all of this went about, like there was no mention of them going back to look for him. No, there was no mention of them getting in a boat and going back to look for him. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. And then the other thing is when he was talking about when he found out the news that they found his body and he was boohooing and all that stuff and it was traumatic. You would think if something like that was so traumatic to him that he would be choked up in this interview reliving the whole situation all over again.
Oh, I'm listening. I mean, you bringing up some good information. I'm listening.
That's pretty much all I got. Those were the two things that really stood out to me for the most part.
Okay, just come up here dropping bars. I really appreciate that. You just hold tight. Let's go ahead and get to Josh. Hold on 1 second. Let me accept him. And all right, Josh is on you.
You know me, I'm always trying to look at it from both perspectives. So we'll start with the interview, very staged, very rehearsed. No doubt about that. The females on here forget that this is a young man, that it's not something out the blue to get off a boat and try to go chill with a female and then ride a boat back with somebody else. It's just not the same between men. If my homeboy says he's staying, you're staying. If that's what you want to do, I can't make another grown man stay or come onto the boat and leave with us. Point three, on the boat, when boat's taking on water, you want to get on plane as fast as possible. You don't take the plug out while you're on the water. I've never heard of that. So I don't know why or how that came about, and I need some clarification on that. But as far as leaving a friend behind, if we all showed up, because there's a place called the Clay Banks out here where I live at, and there'll be long lines of boats, and it's not unheard of for people to stay with other groups. As long as he says he's going to make his way back, then it's on him as a man. And then the last point I got, by a lot of people's logic, they're thinking that something went down with 1,000 boats out there or thousands of people. If they were to have committed the crime, his so-called friends, because I don't know whether they are or not, but that doesn't seem logical that you're going to do something in broad daylight while you're on the water with everybody to see. So you kind of got to sit back from the situation and say what makes sense. Not a lot of it makes sense, but one thing for sure, you're not going to commit a crime in front of thousands of people. So if they left the water, got home with his phone in the boat, do the people or who really thinks that they committed a crime in broad daylight in front of everybody? Are they guilty of leaving somebody behind? Possibly. Are they guilty of not checking on their homeboy once they got back, knowing he was intoxicated and may or may not have made it back? 100%. Are they guilty of committing a crime broad daylight in front of thousands of people? That doesn't seem very likely. Possible though.
But how can you say you tried to call your friend if y'all the ones with his phone? How could
No,
anybody?
I didn't say they tried to call him. I said, are they guilty of not calling and
I
making
didn't
sure
say
their friend is
you.
there?
I'm saying how can you? I'm saying like how can a person say that they tried to call him at the end of the night? He didn't answer the phone, but he doesn't have his phone. And then who
Do
you
we
know?
know who was the person with the phone? Whose truck or how to get back to whose house was
Well,
it found at?
they didn't specifically name the person, but then I also too want to know because they were asking questions and the thing they said that it was also allegedly stated that the first call to the tow was canceled and then they called another one and then the boat it got dropped off like halfway to some island and then the other half it like went. I think it was the girl in the video that GV was playing earlier, like they went to like two different destinations before actually going home. So I don't think that that audio yet has been released too of why they had to cancel the first tow and then call another one.
Right, but so logically, say that happened. They left the island one way or another, more than likely without him on board, whether that he was injured before or not. They left without him on board.
They
Or
left what?
or people suspecting that maybe they left with him smuggled on the boat, that he was already injured and incapacitated, and then they circled back when everybody's gone to drop the body off.
That's
Like,
a good point. That's what they said last night, but today no, it was during the video that GV played when the tow got called because we played the clip with the tow being called, but they said before that call there was another call to the tow truck. I mean the tow
right.
company and it was canceled.
And so, but GPS, are people wondering if maybe the GPS is compromised, or because from what they said in the reports that's made public is the GPS corroborates what time they left, what time they made it back to shore, and where the boat went from there.
Well, there was
So
another thing that I have to find it, but they said that it was a allegedly 2.5 hours missing from that GPS tracking. I think between 4 and 7, I
on
believe.
his phone or the boat?
No, the boat. I have to go back and find it.
But so let's play this scenario out. Let's think. Okay, so you leave. Either they have incapacitated him and hid him on the boat, or they committed a crime in front of thousands of people that have either heard about the story, been part of the story, or been interviewed, and nobody's mentioned that somebody beat him up on the island and killed him on the island in front of everybody. Because per GPS, that group of friends left the island. What happened after that, we don't know. We just know, per what GPS says, there's maybe possibly 2.5 hours missing in the GPS. So the odds of them committing a crime, it would have to have been done prior to them leaving the beach, smuggling the body with 7 other people. I've seen people in the comments saying it was a clan initiation. That's fucking crazy to me. Possible, not out of the realm of possibility, but the odds of that shit happening in front of thousands of people are slim. Possible, but slim. And I'm an odds guy.
The only thing I'm tripping off of, honestly, is them taking the phone, allegedly, deleting everything, right? And then lawyering up and then turning around and then going making public interviews. Because
I
everything you say
I
it would be
agree.
used against you, you know what I mean? So that's really where I'm like, okay, what y'all got going on
Well, what
at this point?
from a white person now, the way it seems like if somebody of a different race, whether it be any, pick one, Eskimo, it could be a fucking Eskimo. If one Eskimo guy is with a group of white people and he accidentally gets killed, it gets turned into a race thing. So then you feel like you got to lawyer up because being called a racist is like, it's indefensible. You can't defend yourself. There's no winning that argument. Even if you're not, if you go to defend yourself, then you appear guilty. You're better off just holding 10 toes down, like, hey, call me what you want. Just don't call me late for dinner.
And then I had one last question, right? So with Ashley Cole, I also sent you GV her Ashley Cole, the judge's statement as to why she made all the boys delete their social account, and she made like a whole Facebook public announcement or whatever. I sent it to both you and Randy. Would they basically at that point, would she not be up under investigation, or would she still, because of the fact that she is a judge, would she still be able to like call and like get, information before the investigation is done? Or like, would she be able to still make calls to kind of like keep her informed about what's going on with the investigation? Or would she kind of like be told to stay out of it legally?
And why would
Be
they wait till
told
the
be told that
7th?
by who? Who do you think is gonna be able to tell her that? She's like an authority, and the majority of these people, they're tight knit. So I feel, personally that they have towns like that. Here I live in Texas, where everybody knows everybody and everybody's cousins married somebody's uncle or whatever, and they're all tight knit. They go to church together. They all know each other. So it's not like, okay, you're gonna determine who is the leader in this situation. They are all in it together, and allegedly, because there's a federal agent that's part of the parent group, from my understanding. Also, I feel like they're all in the know in the group chat, in my opinion.
I'm speaking from personal preference. If I seen this thing blown up and I was one of them people that was even close to the situation, I'm lawyering the fuck up, because I
That's what I was
know
about to say.
there's
I
a
understand that
distrust.
part.
There's a distrust on both sides, especially from the black community, against the justice system. We know it's corrupt. We know it's crooked. We know innocent people go to jail all the fucking time. If they want to pin it on somebody, they're gonna find that person and do it. I would lawyer up. I don't give a fuck. I could be called guilty. Call me guilty if you want, but I know I got a better chance, even if I didn't do anything wrong, of keeping my mouth shut and not talking to any police without a lawyer. Talk to my lawyer. That's what I know, and that's what I teach my kids.
I want to know why they waited till the 7th to interview this man if he's such a good friend of Nolan's and he was with him that day.
Good
He went
point.
missing on the 4th and they waited till the 7th to even talk to him. Tells me that no, they're not running a very good investigation.
I can say one thing. At least he did an interview. I mean, he's the first one that I've seen that at least did an interview. I think it
mean
was
with the
in bad
police.
taste that Officer Tatum didn't give him the hard questions. First question I would ask is, did you have anything to do with his death?
He
The hard
wasn't
question
interviewing him that
immediately.
way. He was interviewing him as he was innocent. That's what
Right, like he was
everybody's
a friend
saying.
with him, or like he was
He
going off
doesn't.
of emotions and what he
Mhm.
already believed to be true,
Yes, he
instead
doesn't
of being an
believe that.
interviewer.
He doesn't believe that the friends had anything to do with it. He doesn't believe that. If we being honest, he don't believe that he was murdered at all.
Mm-mm, mm-mm.
He doesn't believe that he was murdered. So
I agree. He went in there premeditated with how he felt and steered it in his direction, in his narrative, and didn't give a hard-nosed interview. You should not be steering questions. You should not be leading the witness basically into any area. You let him digest it, simple yes or no questions. After you get the tough questions over, then we can get into, okay, so how'd you know him? How many times you, and it's not uncommon to not go to your homeboy's family's house. I don't care how long you've known them. Just from, is it odd? Yeah, especially since they've been friends that damn long. But does it not happen? Sometimes it does. We can't say one way or another. But I do feel like Officer Tatum dropped the ball like a mofo.
Well, not only did he drop the ball during the interview, but also leading up to the interview, he's been
Yeah.
demonizing anybody that mentions anything other than accidental drowning.
Right.
He just been attacking everybody left and right,
He didn't have
day
an
in and
open
day
mind.
out since.
Right.
So there's that.
I agree 100%.
Candy, go ahead. I'll let you go and then I'll state mine.
Okay, I want to talk to my lovely friend Josh, who makes my my brain quiver. Um, Josh,
Ma'am.
do you at any point in this investigation, do you feel like a boat, or let me rephrase that, if a boat would have hit him, would there been a bodily injury? His body would have taken
Uh,
substantial
Well,
injury.
hold on 1 second, Candy. Are you near like a fan or something?
Man, I'm hanging meat in here. Leave me alone.
No, your phone was breaking up. So
Oh, you
it was,
can't hear me?
yeah, it was going in and out. It sounded like something
Hang
was.
on, I'm trying to cover up my fan.
All right,
Can you hear me now?
there you go. That's
Sound like
better.
you on the beach.
Thank you.
No, I'm in my bedroom and I hang meat in here.
I got you.
So what part did he miss?
I heard you, so I'll repeat the question. Do I think that it's possible that he sustained an injury from a boat?
Could he have sustained
Anything's
injury
possible.
if the boat hit him?
Anything's possible.
Or could the boat have hit him and it not shown injuries?
Not to where it would knock your ass out. I
Right.
honestly, if I was gonna say gut feeling right now, and I would go, I'm like 60-40, 60 leading towards something happened to him while he was there. I don't think that the friend group that he was there with, all signs and evidence that I've seen up to this point, and that is subject to change if new evidence comes to light, even with the interviews, that something happened to him when that friend group won't there, because the likelihood of him being smuggled on the boat already incapacitated is very unlikely. Two,
Right.
them then sneaking back with the body to drop him off sounds just crazy-fied. Yeah, I'm leaning towards either something happened to him on the beach while he was there and other parties departed and that's what happened, or the sudden death shit that's been happening to male athletes since COVID and the shots started coming out. You can look up the statistics of healthy
No,
brothers
we're
and
not doing
sisters that just drop dead from
Right.
cardiac arrest, myocarditis, and it happens. Freak accident. It just so happens that it was on that day, and that could be possibly the simplest explanation, and sometimes that's the simplest explanation is what happens, but it's still open for change. My opinion is still open for change.
However,
Right.
that also, but we still have to question because he said, because you have to think about it. If you're going to say that there's thousands and thousands of people on that island, he said that his friends wanted to come out and say stuff, but because of the threats against them, they were too afraid to step forward. So again, it can't just be that he just fell off. Something just happened and just nobody don't know nothing. In addition to that, first he said that there was barely any connection. My thing is, if the mother is claiming that she did only met them but one time, how did the friend even have her number to be able to call her at 11 or at night to even ask if Nolan had called? If she's not as close to them or at least remotely close to them for him to even be able to have her number, especially if they had his phone. How
I
did the
mean,
friend?
I
maybe
think
Facebook.
Javon.
I know on Facebook you can put numbers on your profile.
I mean, that's
I mean,
that's
it's
that's
possible.
possible. I mean, that's possible. That shouldn't be like questioned. I know.
You can get numbers easy these days, to be honest
Yeah,
with
but
you
I
all.
think Javon had his number.
So then were they all living together? Like, did they all have a cabin on the lake together? I mean, on the beach together?
No,
Or
I think they were staying at Wyatt's house, and I don't know if they were staying at Warren's house, but I don't know if they picked the phone up at Wyatt's house. But
They kept his throat and organs. Oh my god.
why do we keep on talking about throwing organs?
I don't know. Somebody in
they
the chat.
said that the first,
Because they did.
yeah, they
Yeah,
said
that's
that the
another
first,
thing. That's another
protocol.
thing I was wanting to ask Josh, because I know before, Josh, you and I talked about if there was water in his lungs,
Right.
that all of that had to come together.
And that takes
So
further testing. So what the original autopsy or the coroner God did is he removed those things because if you remove that whole section, the reason for that is for further testing within the next, and that usually takes like 10 days, probably. So 10 business days or 10 days, I don't know, one of the two, to send it off, get it tested, check the hyoid bone, see if it's broken because that's strangulation, check the
Right.
esophagus, see if that's got any bruising or abrasions to it, and check the lungs for fluid. If you die in the water before you get put in the water, that water does not get into your lungs. It'll get in your throat, but it cannot travel all the way down into your lungs. There's areas of your lungs that only air reaches and is forced into the capillaries of your actual lungs. So it's called capillary beds. And so as far as the lungs go out, they'll be able to test those parts to see if there's any water. If it comes back, there's no water in his lungs that he didn't drown, there's a hell of a lot of questions that need to be answered. And that's going to steer me into like a 75, something bad happened to him. Like on the island, somebody forcefully did it, then an accidental thing. So unless he just straight out either heat stroke or instantly died from the sudden death shit that was going down,
Right.
seriously, I'm going to look it up because the amount of sudden death in athletes on the field, we seen it in football like 3 years ago. Straight up NFL player dropped out on the field. It happens a lot.
I got a question. Are we hoping that nothing malicious happened to
I
Nolan?
hope so, because
Are
how
we
bad would
hoping
that
that? Because
be?
I'm hoping nothing malicious happened to him. I
I
really
do
hope
for
I
nothing
his
hope
malicious
family's
happened to
nothing
sake.
him.
malicious happened to him.
My gut feeling tells me otherwise because of the way that this is developing and everything that's happened. Especially, I don't know if any of you, I'm going to ask you this. Have you heard the altercation that he got into with, I guess, Wyatt? They started fighting and then they got on the boat allegedly and went to a party and then they started fighting again. Did you hear
What
that?
sources
Where
is
did
that
you hear
from?
that from?
Is
That
that
was
Facebook?
from, yeah, that was the Facebook. Somebody that was there that was recounting what she had seen. And that's the person that said that they had all left. And the last time she saw him was in the pool. He was in the pool with
In the pool or the
everybody.
water?
Yeah. And they were
Th-
fighting again.
those
And then
were
there was audio.
those were rumors.
Right. So is it
Yeah.
like,
A friend said that's why I sent you these. That's why I really can't say much because the other 4 interviews are in your inbox to answer some of those questions. So that's why he said there's going to be a part 4.
Oh, okay.
and
Mm-hmm.
so is it like firsthand knowledge or is it somebody said they seen this type of deal?
Second, third,
No,
fourth, fifth hand knowledge.
I have a hard time
He
believing that. You
said,
know
she
the
Well,
said.
old
she
telephone
posted
joke.
it on Facebook. She
So
That
that
wrote
don't
it
doesn't
make
make
all
it
you
out.
real.
believe it.
Listen,
That doesn't mean it happened.
People think the world is flat on fucking Facebook and shit. So come on.
That's
so
why
the
I said a
the
lot of these interviews are like,
so where that woman got that from is because there was another friend that did an interview with TMZ. That's why I said if they're working with the cops, why did TMZ even host an interview to begin with? Why are
Because you
they
know
why
TMZ.
TMZ
TMZ
got
want
a
that
hold of
money.
everything.
yeah,
The
so
only
TMZ
people that want the justice and the 100% truth, no matter what it is the family.
TMZ started it. Well, I guess when Ben Crump got in, then TMZ started it with the first interview, and then after that, it went downhill, and Nancy Gray got involved, and now Judge Mathis is involved as well. But yeah, all of those that story that woman came up with, it came from the first interview that happened on TMZ, which I also forwarded that too. But yeah, it's
Uh,
out of hand.
I
So
have
out
a
of
comment that's gonna piss off some people here, and as it relates to the fact that he went to sleep while his friend was missing, uh, I have to say that they have all been drinking all day and swimming in the water. I personally have been in situations where not something drastic like that happened, but where I was so incapacitated that I just fell out, and go to sleep. So there is that component of it also. What do y'all think?
hold on, Greenleaf. I mean Green Living. Listen, it's a movie. It's a show called Greenleaf. Listen, if his story is true, the gentleman we just watched, he said when they got back, something else happened while they was in the water. And then he reached out to a few people. He didn't say anything about him drinking. They was trying to get back after they made this call about their boat. So you got to put that time factor into that also too. So I mean, would they be drinking while they're in emergency? Emergency is taking place from the time from the island, and then and then you stop here, and then you move over here, and then you get back to the mainlands. You dock, you get back to the house, you make a few calls, and then you fall out. Do you honestly think
Well, no. Then he
that
said
happened?
he said he shot fireworks and stuff. I mean, I'm sure that he kept on drinking,
And
and I'm like,
cookouts.
Yeah, because he said he went to his friend's house.
I'm
And they
not
were all hanging out, and it's 4th of July. They're all drinking. It doesn't
green.
stop.
Out in
What's
the
the rest of the
sun
name?
all day too.
Your friend is missing, and you still
Well,
throwing him back
I
there.
don't think they know at that time that the friend is
Yeah, they
missing.
didn't know. GV.
You
He
know,
just
let
know
me be
his
quiet.
I
homeboy
mean,
ain't
he
with
was with
him.
a girl.
Let me be cute.
Yeah,
Okay, okay.
What is the
But
time?
don't
possibly.
girl.
I'm
But
not
what
buying
time
the
frame of
girl
somebody
business.
missing
I'm not
though? That
buying
what is
that.
the time frame of somebody missing? That's my thing.
Well,
What is that time frame?
the knowledge of him missing versus knowing that as far as what he says to be true, we don't know if it is or not. But at this moment, you got to take him for what he's saying or not. That he was left at the beach, gonna get a ride home, and he was with some shorty.
Well, I think it's bull only because I call Cap when he says that, oh, nobody's gonna go on the beach and have their phone. I don't know who's not going to be on the beach having their phone. They're going to want to record that. They're going to want to take pictures. They're going to want to take photos. They're going to want to post that on social media for views, especially go live if they can. I get it. The area had no connection, but as far as videos, photos, they have, like I said before, they have waterproof cases. They're going to want to take some type of something to show that and post that on social media.
Women
So
do
again,
that more than men do, though. And honestly, I've been on boats on clay banks in our area. It's a similar setup, just not as big of an island. And all of our phones go on the dashboard.
But how
There's a
old are
little
you, though,
rain guard on the middle console where the
Josh?
speedometer. Yes, ma'am.
How old are you?
I'm 43.
Okay, then this is a different generation. They literally live on their phones.
Hold on,
and they
wait,
don't
wait,
go
wait, wait,
anywhere
wait.
without it.
Yeah, hold on. What you trying to
There's plenty
say?
of
Age doesn't
Hold
twenty-something
age
on,
year
hold
doesn't
on,
olds.
wait,
matter.
wait,
I was
wait,
about to
wait.
say I have
Hold
a
on,
26-year-old, and if he was going on the
y'all,
water,
hold on,
he
y'all.
wouldn't have his phone in the water.
Wait,
No, you
hold
put it
on.
on the dashboard of the boat.
Hold the fuck on.
I'm a
I,
dinosaur.
I'm no, fuck that shit. I'm 42 years old. I go everywhere with myself. What you trying to say?
Thank you. Come on, we can't speak for the
Come on,
majority.
You
what
wouldn't go in the water with your
Yes,
phone,
I would
GV.
because it's
Yes, it
waterproof.
would.
It's gonna be in my back pocket, hanging on my ass.
How many
Especially,
times you been out to a island like that
That's
partying
funny.
for the week?
Never.
All right, so you can't speak from experience.
No, I can't speak from experience.
So this is purely speculation on what you would do.
I always
if
have
you
my
never,
I always have my phone on me though.
Right, but you're always on land
Would
and
you
you're never
water
at the.
ski?
It flooded here last week, so it was some water.
Would you water ski with your
I
phone?
guarantee you
Oh,
cannot hold your phone in water for
and
hours and
if a
hours and
frog
hours.
had wings, he wouldn't bump his ass when he jumped.
people have recorded in the air parachuting, water, being on jet skis, being in the parachute on the water.
It's
They've had
not.
their phone.
It
Yeah,
does happen though. But I'm just telling
it
you from my
does.
experience as somebody that spends a decent amount of time on the water and owns a boat. I leave my phone on the dashboard behind. So there's a plexiglass window in front of the driver's seat or the captain's chair where all the electronics are. That rain guarded windshield plexiglass meets like a car windshield, and you put all your phones on the dashboard. Take them out, pull flicks, put music on the radio in the boat. But rarely are you going to take your phone into the water, especially if it's not a situation where you pull your boat straight onto the sand. Now, if you pull your boat straight onto the sand, anything's possible. You can hop off at ankle deep water. But if you're 10, 20, 40 foot out where it's more than waist deep, you're not bringing your boat. You might take it in, take a couple flicks, but that phone's going back in there. What I don't understand is why would he leave his phone on that
That's
boat?
the suspicious part. That's the
Yes,
suspicious
that's
part.
the only thing that it doesn't make
That doesn't
100%
equal
to
up.
me.
It
And
doesn't.
did they also rule out because they did do the GPS, did they also rule out the tides and the currents that morning and that night in
Well,
in
from
those 2 days?
the research I did, they won't give me 100% specifics, but that area is known for riptides, and between 60 to 100 people have already died this year on the Gulf Coast. That's the entire Gulf Coast, though. 60 to 100 people already this year.
Yeah, and Island's got bad undertow.
I just so out of the two scenarios that we played out, the one that seems more likely is that something happened to him on the island after that group of friends left, in my opinion.
What do you
Because
think about them finding him with all his clothes
that
He
instead
was
of
wasn't
just
debunked, I
found.
shorts?
thought. That was
Yeah,
Ben Crump stirring the pot.
yeah. If you listen to Nancy
Exactly.
Grace, she said that he was when the
I heard
Cajun
somebody
Navy.
read off the Cajun Navy's thing, and Ben Crump straight up lied about what
Yeah,
they said. That he was
when the
found
Cajun
in
Navy
his
got
bathing suit. That
closer,
was it.
yeah, he
In
was just
addition
in
to
his
that,
bathing suit.
I don't know if it was the Cajun guard, but go ahead.
Yeah, y'all good. Everybody hold on. Jess, how you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm just fine. What do you have?
Because I just heard someone say about 60 to 100 drownings.
That was Josh. Yes.
Okay,
Yes,
Josh.
ma'am. In the whole Gulf Coast. That's the entire
Okay,
Gulf
that's the
Coast.
Gulf Coast, but we're talking about the
Gulf
Mississippi
Coast.
Sound,
We're
the
talking
side
about the
that they
Gulf
were
Coast, sweetie.
on.
That's the Gulf Coast, honey. It's the
Listen, what
Gulf
I'm
Coast.
saying is the water is different on both on different sides of that island. So
That
we have to
island right
be
there is pretty intense. From the research I did, because it's in between the actual port and the actual coastline, and then off coast, was it 10 miles or something crazy like that? Off of the coast, that the side that faces away from land, the opposite end, those
Mhm.
currents are pretty bad.
absolutely on the opposite end, not the end that they were on.
Were they facing
We
or
have
were
to
they
look at the
facing
side
away?
that they were on. That side does not have those tides like that. And when I did the research, there's literally only 3 drownings on that side of that island, and all of them were boat accidents. I can't find one where somebody just floated away
No,
and
on the
nobody
Gulf
saw
Coast.
anything.
So what's even so by that logic, on the actual beach on the coast should be less um dangerous by that
Okay,
logic, correct? But
can
there's
you?
still 60 to 100 just on the beaches and the coast. And
Okay,
granted, probably half of them or more than half of them are boating accidents.
okay. I just want one. If you can give me one drowning that happened by Horn Lake that wasn't a boating accident, can you just give me one?
We don't know if this was a boating accident.
I'm asking you to give me one though.
I'll do some research and I'll get back to you because I don't want to talk out my ass.
Okay, I just one would make me think there's some consistency, but I can't find one.
Well, the
One
difference
thing that's
between our logics is that I'm not saying that he didn't drown by a boat or that he did drown by a boat. I'm saying that I don't think that his friends that he went with disposed of him, hit him on the boat, called a company to come with witnesses, hit him on the boat somewhere and some cabbie cut in the cabin or some cubby, and then brought him back and dropped him back off. The more logical, more percentage wise, is that something happened to him on the island after they were gone, good, bad, or indifferent, on purpose or not, we don't know. But if you're to look at the situation as a whole and take the emotion out of it and the even really just the emotion out of it and try to look at it purely from what makes the most sense.
And that's fine. I have no emotion in it. I'm looking at numbers. All I'm asking you is for one. You have 60 to 100 cases. I'm asking for one.
This year, right?
It can be any year you want.
Well,
I also
somebody
have a
said
question. What is the likelihood of you, let's say that one of those currents carried him off, okay, and he ended up drowning. What is the likelihood of him ending up at the same spot where the current took him away from?
or around the same general area. Just reset them perfectly on that corner where it
I
started.
don't know the
Okay.
likelihood, but I don't even see consistency with currents. When you
All
look
right,
at
here
the
we go.
water
I
and the
got I
people.
got I got some information
All
for you.
right,
Okay,
before Josh read that, everybody mute up.
sorry.
No, don't apologize. You're not sorry. None of y'all are sorry. Don't ever say that again. Um, listen, I'm sitting here off to the side and I'm watching. Okay, I'm taking a puff break, my vape, and I'm doing some research. My taps ain't moving. Um, the only thing I ask is for y'all just if you're gonna come in, tap the screen. Thank y'all for being here. If you see the follow button at the top of your screen, click that follow button. All right, just finger that follow button, but also just tap the screen. If y'all can do that, that's all I ask. If y'all can do that, I promise you, God is going to bless your pantry full of Fruit Loops. Don't know why I said that. Thank you for being here. Go ahead.
GV, we have Fruit Loops. Why would you say that? Why would that be the first one you state?
I love Fruit Loops. Actually, it's good.
All right, so I just put this was my search queue. I put Horn Island drownings last 100 years just because you didn't care. You just wanted one.
Yeah, I just wanted one.
All right, so I'm gonna go off what, and this is just on the internet. Typed it into ChatGPT to bring up search results. It said Horn Island drownings in the last 100 years. Horn Island, a small uninhabited island in the Mississippi Sound, about 8 to 10 miles off the Gulf Coast, has a long history of maritime incidents, including drownings. While there is no complete century by century record, available National Park Services and historical incidents report show that drownings have occurred there and in the broader Gulf Island National Shore. In 83, on June 3rd, 87, one man drowned, legitimately drowned while swimming at a non guarded beach. A boater pulled him from the water, but lifeguards could not revive him. Again,
What was his
four of
name?
them just in 87.
I just need one name.
Per
If you could just give me one name.
Named AH. That's all they gave.
Okay, so we're
It
gonna
was,
need something
and
that I
then
can actually look up.
June 8th, 1987, two bodies of overdue swimmers were found in the Gulf Islands area. The exact location was not specified in the report. Again, this is a 1-year-old child that drowned. This was Pedro Key, right there beside it.
Okay. I think maybe I didn't clarify the question. I'm looking for one drowning by Horn Island.
These
And
islands
here
are
you
all
want.
interconnected. It says while the exact numbers of drownings on Horn Island is not known, fully known or documented, historical records show that drownings have occurred in the Gulf Islands National Seashore Area, including Pedro Key and other nearby islands. Horn's Island's isolation, lack of lifeguards, and exposure to open water make it a recurring site for such tragedies.
Okay. Again, you're still giving me a broad. I don't even know what you're reading. I'm just asking for one person name. There has to be a case somewhere.
So with that same logic, though, you're saying because it hasn't happened, it can't happen, and that's a fallacy.
What I am getting to is for them to make it so easy to call it that, and they don't have history of that is concerning.
Right, but just because something hasn't happened yet doesn't mean it can't.
Okay, but you came up with 60 to 100, and you can't
I
give me
said
one name.
in the Gulf Shore, the entire Gulf Shore, the
And I
drownings happen.
explained that what area you're talking about is not the
Is
same
even
type.
more turbulent and worse because there's no lifeguards on duty. There's people drinking with thousands of boats in the water. The odds for something to happen is going to happen
Okay, we're not talking about
eventually.
odds. I'm just asking for actual facts. So the answer is no, you don't have one. You don't have one case you can give me.
The
No.
four that I
Yes or no?
mentioned, they were right beside it. So you got Horn Island, you got Pedro Key, you got.
I think it's a yes or no. It's either yes or no. Do you have a,
There's not one specifically linked to Horn Island, no, ma'am.
okay. And I don't see where the riptide current, I don't see that flow in that water. I just don't see it. Like when you look at the boats that's out there, usually the little, when you have a boat anchored, you see it pulling. I see the water pretty calm. I see even what's anchored, it's just really relaxed. People have chairs in the water, floats. Nobody's actually wading the water like they're moving. I don't see that consistent.
It says the waters around the island are known for strong rip currents.
We're
I have
talking about
another
known.
question.
Go ahead.
So with the boat, right? When they first got to the hold on, let me. My son's on the game being loud. Honey, keep it down a little bit, just a little bit. When they originally got to the island, how many people were reported going? Like, were they all on the same boat? And then at the very end of the night, they all had to split because like maybe more than one friend came home. Because there was an instance where there were more than one boat used back and forth because of how many people got on the boat. So did they all go there together and then branched off and then split? Or did they all come in multiple boats? Or do we not yet know? Like, do you understand the question?
They
I
said that
believe
there were
there were
three
two
boats.
boats.
They
Okay.
said
The exact number of people haven't
three
been.
boats.
There were three
Okay.
boats, and
Around
all
7 people each. Around 7 people, 7 to 8 people each.
I
all
was
but
asking because
one
the
boat.
comments asked y'all. The comments asked.
All
Sorry.
but one boat. I think it only had like 4 or 5 people on it because it was a smaller boat.
Well, they show a video of his boat loading more than 4 people.
Yeah, there's 2 boats that were large boats, and then he names a boat that seemed to be a smaller boat,
Correct.
not being able to carry as many as the other 2 boats did.
So maybe that's why it was taking water.
I'm not sure if that's the one that was taking water or the other boat that carried a much larger group. I'm not sure about that. But one boat had already left. It left earlier that day.
All right, I just found one. All right, so the Sun Herald and Deputy Coroner, 29-year-old Jordan King was with a group of people on the west side of the island when he jumped into shallow water. He died while en route to an area hospital.
He died from an injury when he jumped in the water. He did not get
It's not a
swept away.
boating accident, though, by definition.
And it's not a drowning accident by
It
definition
is. He
either.
drowned.
Sir, did you read the entire thing that happened to Jordan King?
He jumped from a boat, anchored into the water, broke his neck damn near probably and drowned. Or
Chad, they're
he's
not talking about Nolan. They're not talking about Nolan.
no, it's Jordan King. I found the one. I was just digging. He was 29 years old from Pensacola.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And what you said is what happened. He jumped in and hurt himself. He did not float away. And I'm asking you for that. What is one person that you have heard has drowned because they floated away by a riptide that's on
No,
Horn Island? Nobody
Nolan
has
didn't
that
float
same
away,
case.
sweetie. I'm not saying that he floated away.
What did
I'm not saying I don't know what happened to him. I'm just saying what are the odds of a group of friends killing their buddy, hiding them on the boat, calling for a tow, bringing him back out so that nobody saw and dumping him in the middle of the night. That is so far-fetched. Not that it's not possible, because it could very well be possible. But the odds of that happening are, if I was a betting man,
Mhm.
I would have most of my money on that's not the way it went down.
Okay. Can
But
I
it's
ask you
possible,
something?
by all means.
What do you think about that night when the dad, when he said something like, the boy was like, he was like a friend to me
Um,
before
it,
knowing that
it
he had passed away?
it's not language that I would have used. And I can't speak for him, so I don't know. if he is implicated in it, God will have the ultimate vengeance. He will be judged. That's why I put no trust in man, because you will constantly be let down. Anything's possible. That was not to answer your question directly. I don't think that was how I would have answered the questions or talked about them. I would have been broken up. I'd have been like, that was my homie. But I feel guilty because I left him out there. I should have made him get on the fucking boat, because as humans, at least me, in my experience, if something bad happens, I blame myself. Like, what could I have done better? How could have I changed the situation? And I didn't feel that coming from him, to be honest with you. So, I'm trying to be impartial and look at it how I would have handled it. And there's a lot of things that they all did that I wouldn't have done. But there's other things that I understand as a grown man, not knowing what we know now. Like, oh, he's with whatever her face is, allegedly, and he wants to stay. That's on him. We've been out here hundreds of times. I'm sure he'll be all right and he'll make it home safe. And it didn't happen. So now I would be broke up, and I would not have answered it the way he did.
Gotcha. Do you think that there was a reason that the father had to gain their trust to get information out of them?
I think from the report of them not bringing the phone out, it seems sketchy as shit to me. I don't know if that's true or not. Like, they supposedly showed up at where the phone was, and some girl had to bring it outside to them. I don't know if that part's true or not, or has been debunked or proven true. So a lot of things are sketchy to me. But how hard would it be to hide? How tall was he? He looked like a beautiful, athletic brother to me. And so hiding a 6-foot dude on a boat is pretty fucking hard. There's not, depending on what type of boat you have. If you have like a day cruiser with a night cabin in there, you might be able to hide a body in there. But if it was a center console like he was talking about, you can't hide a body nowhere. The boat's open. It's a fishing boat.
Can I say something to somebody in the comment? She said, oh, you got something on the screen? Brandon.
I'm gonna look
Thank you.
into it now. Hold on one second.
Oh, he drowned. He drowned.
Better researcher than I am.
No, I'm
I'm
gonna
not
look
good
into
with
it right
computers.
now.
I have to say something. I'm still stuck on the phone business. Who took the phone out
That
of the
was in the
boat?
early 1900s.
Right.
It's happened though.
This one time.
Hey, that was our
Oh
definition
wait,
of
there's the name. Let me look up the name. Hold on one second. That's what I was.
I'm gonna keep it 100. I read that. I read it.
He was 57. That's sad.
It didn't matter what year. So I just wanted a year.
That shit old as hell.
That shit written on fucking Sanskrit paper.
Oh God.
You got the fucking Dead Sea Scrolls.
My question.
Oh, go ahead.
My
Sorry,
question is, who handled the phones? Who handled his keys? And who cleared his personal belongings from the boat?
Right, we still got to think, and so we're still hung up on the boat, the phone being on the boat. That implies that the people on the boat did something to him in broad daylight in front of everybody, hit him on the boat, got a tow, got the shit towed all the way the fuck back home, snuck back out at night in the middle of the night with one or two people, because you can't trust more than that. You can't even trust one extra person not to snitch, especially in these days and time. To get back out there, drop the body off, implicate yourself, even if you didn't do it. If my homeboy came to me and he was a friend of ours, even if he wasn't a great fucking friend, I'm not helping you dump a body. I don't give a fuck.
Okay. Can you slow it down just a little bit? Now that second one, that little boy fell off of a boat. So I'm not. Yeah, that one. I was trying to go back and see what happened with Leroy. I can't find Leroy online, but I was just gonna read what you have.
He went back in the day.
Bruce Leroy out there.
Um,
Oh, you found more than one. Okay, sir.
well, no, the I'm reading them. Hold on one second. Call.
I can't say if they did something to him or not on the water. I can't say they did or they didn't
I
because I don't
can't
know all the
either.
facts.
But
I
the
don't know all
odds
the
are.
facts. We don't know all the facts. It's just speculation at this point.
But so play it out. How could it be done? How else could it be done other
I
than way I
couldn't I
described?
couldn't even I couldn't even do that because
Okay, that
he's
person had a
gone.
heart attack. Go up to the next one.
That's one of my speculations. What if he had one of those crazy incidences of where your heart gives out or something crazy?
Wouldn't it show on the autopsy
It
Bobby's
will.
heart?
It will, but those take longer
Yeah,
than
the
just.
first autopsy I'm not even done. It's not even completed yet. That's
And
where
Ben
the
Crump
process
Okay,
is
acting
let's
like
say
now.
that something like that happened to him. Wouldn't he have somebody around him to notice that, oh, he fell off and
I
he's
mean, he could have been
experiencing a
laying on
medical
the
and
beach looking to sleep
okay, he
right
could be
there at the
doing that
water's
on the
edge.
boat. He could be looking asleep on the boat the same way.
Not if he's a grown man like that. You are not gonna kill me without leaving lasting fucking wounds on me. I don't care how many people it is. You got to beat me unconscious, and that's gonna show shit. It's gonna be abrasions on your face. It's gonna be a fucking cracked skull. Somebody knocked you out. You're
But
not
you
just gonna
said that they couldn't
athlete.
hide. I'm
He's an
just
athlete.
responding to the fact that you said that he could
It's
not
when
be
somebody tried to
hidden.
save somebody. It doesn't say that they. I don't
So
see what
they
he's.
didn't have to smuggle him. All
That's
he had to do is
unclear.
look
Yeah.
like he was drunk and
Right,
Yeah.
sleepy.
Yeah. Hold on one
but
sec.
think about that
Hold on one
theory.
sec. Let me see what Jess, what you say?
I was trying to look at that one because it said that he was trying to save somebody and he ended up drowning. Not that he. Like I can't see that little writing, but it says that he was trying to save another woman's life, and that's how he ended
You
up
can't
dying.
change the goalpost now. You can't move
No,
it.
I'm not changing the goalpost. I'm still asking the same question. We're talking about riptides carrying somebody away over there.
Hold on one second. My phone. Hold on, because I'm scrolling from this. This is my cell phone. Y'all looking at? Just work with me.
I
Let's
have a
see.
problem with the riptide too, because if it takes you away, how does it just
Okay, so it's
redeposit you right in the same general area? Right
I don't
back.
even think that's what happened. I
okay.
don't think it was a riptide deal.
Hold on. Let's see. Let's see.
Tammy, I didn't say just drown because people have drowned from boating accidents over there. I'm trying to find out how it's
We
so
don't.
easy for them to just say someone just got swept away and brought back like this is normal. But I'm still reading. Sorry.
Is that one of the prevailing theories
Oh my
that he was
god.
swept away and
These comments are crazy.
Y'all don't worry about the comments. We just
I'm trying. Yeah, let me read this. Okay, hold on. This one say drifted. Okay. Okay, they tried to swim from the vessel. What else? They tried to swim from the vessel to the island and they didn't make it.
and again, let's see. Hold on. But this
Thank
one
you.
is just and again, this shout outs to the moderators. Um, they sent me this information.
Oh, thank you. I don't need. I'll try to pull it, but it
I
looks like
bet you
these
I
are
know
maybe
who that
archived
was.
newspapers, but I just couldn't find these. Let me see.
I know who that was.
Randy.
She good. So one little thing I pulled up. So I just typed up on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad are the currents on Horn Island? And it said on a scale of 1 to 10, typical current strength is 4 to 6 out of 10, which is moderate most of the time, but they can spike to 7 to 9 out of 10 under certain conditions.
Could you
Okay, let's
ask?
research if somebody were to get caught in one of those, what typically happens to the body.
Could you ask if it's different on the Mississippi Sound versus the Gulf Coast side? And I'll research it too. But
That's implying that you know where he actually drowned at, if he drowned. So you're steering it into an area that fits your narrative.
Okay, so you're saying it's possible that he could have
Drowned
went to
anyway.
the
I don't
other
even think
side?
I honestly don't think that he got swept away, because that then would take him out to sea.
Mm-hmm.
Unless he was stuck on
That's
the
what I was
fucking
saying.
island, woke up by himself and decides, I'm going to try and swim my ass back 10 fucking miles. Ain't no goddamn way you're going to swim 10 miles back to shore. That's the only way I could see that happening.
I don't see him. Has anyone stated they saw him in the water?
Yeah, not swimming back to shore, but everybody, he had to get in the water to get off the boat when he got off the boat. So we know at least one time he was in the water. Other than that, we don't know. We're speculating.
I'm wondering if there are any surveillance cameras on the island.
And does anybody know? This may save your life or somebody else's life one day. If you're ever caught in a rip current, does anybody know what the best way to get out of it is?
You swim in the opposite direction.
No, ma'am. You ball up into the fetal position and you wait until your ass is free.
I
Thank
have
you.
swam in the
I didn't know
opposite
that.
direction.
You're gonna kill. You're gonna well, depending on the rip current and how far you're out, it will just you'll tire yourself out. They say to ball up into the fetal position.
Okay,
Well, I'm
Josh.
telling you, in Galapagos Island, I swam against it, and
You
I
are
mean, I got. I
blessed.
mean,
I've always
you're
wanted to
right.
go there.
It could possibly be depending on the strength, and it's various options and things that can happen. So I got you.
I just learned that, so I figured I'd share with everybody, because I always thought you swam diagonally out that shit.
No, That's why I said I got you. I would if I'm swimming against it and it's not working, then I would try the next thing.
Josh, I have a question again.
Ma'am.
How do
He
you
got his finger
feel
up. Host got his
having
finger up. Host.
Pardon me?
The host got his finger up. He's trying to say something.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Rescued.
What if your ass can't swim? What the fuck you do then?
You shouldn't be in the water.
A lot of people can't swim. Y'all talking like we just got professional swimmers in the chat. Most of us can't swim. The hell you do then?
You need a life. You shouldn't be swimming. You need a life jacket on, and you just float for help.
Okay, just
I
asking.
wouldn't be so
Just asking. Just asking.
GV, before she asked me a question, you want to let I'm rescued say what she wanted to?
Yeah, rescue. How you doing? I'm so sorry. I do apologize. How you doing?
Sorry, I had to get off of mute. How you doing?
I'm good. You know I'm good. How you doing?
Dog's not snoring tonight.
I see.
Anyway, I don't know what happened. I have a lot of questions. There's been conflicting stories, so I'm just like kind of not sure what happened. But I do want to bring something up. 4 hours ago, United Cajun Navy put something on X saying that they offered the family and Ben Crump to take the cadaver dogs out to the boats and check for decomposition or anything, and he rejected it. That could have dispelled a lot of conspiracy theories.
Okay, now
I've read that somewhere too.
Where can I find
United Cajun Navy?
United?
Yeah.
And that leads to my point of if you're thinking about this logically, what are the odds of you being able to beat somebody up that's a male athlete in his prime, 20-something years old, and knock him unconscious or kill or end him and have him on a boat and make it all the way back? And that would lead to Ben Crump not being able to do press conference number 2, get more publicity, because it don't fit what the possibilities are. Even I don't think he'd be that dumb. Now, I could understand the parents were like, hell yeah, please do it. But if they ask Ben Crump, I can see him saying, no, we don't need that.
Okay, so here it is right here. Thank y'all for this information. Breaking news. United Cajun Navy VP tells Nancy Grace at Attorney Crump legal team turned down an early offer to let their K9 team inspect the boats for decomposition. This could have ruled in or out some early conspiracy theories about the night Nolan Wells went missing. Ain't that about a bitch?
Mm,
Ain't that
mm,
about a bitch?
I don't like being
Hey,
crumped out. I don't
Ain't
like
He's
that
gonna
that
feeling.
be in trouble.
about a bitch?
He's
hey,
getting himself
Brea.
in deep.
Brea in the comment section, she said they're not Ben Crump's boat, so he can't give authority. It would be done under police authority. Ben Crump don't need to give
I
shit.
understand that, but
We all know at drug stops, a free air sniff is legal no matter where the fuck you are, even if it's just pulled over by the cops. A free air sniff, you don't need shit. There is no expectation of privacy.
Well,
So
the sniff, of course, the sniff, they're trained if they hit on something, that is probable cause to,
yes, to move
and
further.
yeah, you don't need a warrant for that to happen.
Nope, nope.
but
So,
also I
but
have
the
another question.
but
Fred.
also they use the plain view, right? They can walk around the
Right.
boat and kind of look around.
Yeah.
It's not
Mhm.
it's not illegal to do that, so they can definitely do that. But go ahead with the question.
I have a question. So if the first boat left before Warren's boat, the boat that Warren was on, left, when did the third boat leave? Like, we don't have any information on that third boat. When did they leave? Why did they not have Nolan on the boat? They know who already left on the other boats, the two previous boats. So what about that third boat?
That's a good question. That's a very good question. Now, question. According to this friend, he said that the people that was meeting up with him, with everybody, was friends from college and long time, friends from high school, right? So could everybody have known each other? Possible or possible, possibility not. So again, did they? That's a good question.
Yeah. And then another question I have is why hasn't the family turned over the phone?
They
I know
haven't
they
turned
want
over
a
the phone.
joint.
That's
No,
a great question.
That's crazy
because
work.
of the fact that lady that you played the video, that digital expert,
Forensics.
she said digital forensics, whatever she was. She said that if you have an Android, stuff disappears within like a week.
Yeah.
And if you have an iPhone, stuff will disappear like
30 days.
she said 7 to 30 days.
I dispel that. If you do anything online, I don't care how long it's been,
It don't go
they can
away.
retrieve that. It's there. There, it's not going
I
anywhere.
have been told that by an attorney before. That's why I'm still looking at the phone. I'm still
That would
looking
be
at
my
the phone.
first thing,
Okay, so
especially
Me
why
too.
why didn't the family turn over the phone then?
I think that's a trust. That would be my concern. If
take it to
I
your
can't
own
trust
expert.
you,
Then take it to
But
your own
they're
expert.
but we don't know that she hasn't did that.
True,
That just
that's
hasn't
true.
been
but they
disclosed.
want Crump said that they want Mississippi police, they hire somebody, and Crump hires somebody to go through the phone together, which I can understand. It's logical.
Well,
I would want to do that as well.
I would
he's
want a
speaking
third
about the
party.
witness phones. He's talking about their phones.
Yeah,
I
The
I'm
would
talking
want
witness
about
aren't
somebody
going to
there.
Nolan's
turn
phone.
their phones.
That
Yeah,
might
but
tell a lot
absolutely, you are correct.
because,
But I think that's a trust issue.
but also, like you're losing chain of custody too because you've already had multiple people's hands on it. Javon, Tashima, Nolan's dad, Nolan's mom, like whoever else has touched it.
Yeah, but that's the interested party. They want the truth out of anybody. The family, 100%. I know, or I feel it in my soul, and I can't say it's a 1,000,000% true, but I feel in that in my soul. They don't care which way they got to go about it, whether it's Ben Crump or fucking Judge Judy. They want to know what happened to their son.
Oh, I understand that
So the chain of
100%.
custody thing don't matter to me because
Okay.
at the end of it, they can't add information to the phone. It's too late for that. They're not gonna hide. They're not gonna delete shit off the phone because that would not get them to the truth. So the chain of custody doesn't matter. Only on the police side to me. I would if I was going to hand the phone over and it was my kids, and I didn't trust the police, I want a third party either present when they get into it, because not everybody's going to have the same access that the government has to get into phones. They're encrypted. They
Right.
sometimes got to get warrants from Snapchat or Google or Facebook to go through their route. But I want somebody there with that phone. And when y'all have the warrant signed and sealed from the judge that gives us access to it from Apple, from Facebook, I want my forensic analysis person sitting there with the DA's people. That way there's no all transparency. Let's get to the truth. Let's do it together. You're not going to do some shit behind closed doors to where I don't feel comfortable. I'm not going to give them the opportunity to do that. So unless they're withholding it to set those parameters up, that's the only thing that makes sense. If not, then there's nothing on the phone.
All right. Appreciate that, Josh. Everybody hold tight. Evangelist, I can't see your full name, but how you doing?
Hello, everyone. How you doing? Thank you for bringing me up. I have like two questions I want to ask. Warrant, if I'm not mistaken, allegedly said that Nolan wanted to stay back with this young lady. Where is this young lady that he's saying that Nolan stayed back with? Another thing he said, he did not ride back on the same boat that he came on. He jumped on the boat with Wyatt. You leave your friend out there with a phone and say, I'm going to get to be with a young lady, and quote back this young lady allegedly saying that he told her he was going back to get with the friends. It has been said on Nancy Grace. She said it because she asking where is this young lady at that's supposed to be named Katie. So that's a conflict right there. Somebody out there seeing something and somebody's not saying anything. With that many people, if he went in the water, somebody still seen him. Somebody seen him if he got on that boat with his friends that he came out there with, or somebody seen him get on another boat. Somebody seen something. You're not in a crowd of people. Young people at that. And quite few adults are half and half. And ain't nobody seeing nobody. Somebody seen somebody do something, heard something, or seen something. But why would you leave your friend out there without a phone to go with a mysterious young lady? Did he tell them, I'm going to catch her back? What was his way back without a phone? I land my plane on that. If somebody could answer that for me, please.
Open panel.
That's a good question, because Katie, her story's been conflicting as well, because she said her sister and brother-in-law or something went and picked her up, but then it was her uncle. So like, who picked you up? Like, who did you ride back with? Like, I have questions about. I'm with you, GV. I think everybody's a suspect at this point.
Everybody is a suspect, but
I
it's
mean,
not typical for a, not saying the story is true, but for a young 18-year-old male to be with a woman. You know, so it's a good story to make up if it is a story, you know. So
yeah.
He's a young man, and you know, I understand it because I got young men in my family, young, but for him to not tell them, he's all Warren is saying, he's saying, I'm gonna stay back with this young lady. No explanation. How is I'm going to get back? That's the big key point. How is he going to get back to the land?
You can only assume that once your friend and women, women are to be protected. Men on men, we don't feel that same urgency to protect our fellow friend that's our peer, close in age, unless they need adult supervision. Once you tell me, brother to brother, that hey, I'm staying, you sure? All right, you good, right? You gonna get back with Waze or whoever? All right, good. Now, what happened once that boat left? Whether he told the other two boats, "Hey, I'm catching a ride with you," or got caught up hanging out with Shorty and passed out on the beach. We don't know, but it's not uncommon to take that step, and then for your boy to be like, "All right, you good? I'm good. You sure? All right, then that's the end of it. I'm not gonna think of it until next day. Oh, yo, Nolan, you make it home or whatever. Especially if I didn't know his phone was on the boat or I split it ways and went to my crib after the boat made it on. It's not unheard of, and it happens more than we know. But that's if what they say is what happened.
Can
He
I
said
question the
that he
title really
seen the
quick?
phone. He said, excuse me, y'all. He said that he seen the phone on the boat because they got out in the water. He knew the phone was on the boat.
Right, I get
He,
that.
he
But what I'm
said
saying
that.
is,
But then again, if you specifically you hung on the situation and you made it well aware, your friend is drinking. He was
right,
drinking. He was drinking. We crossed each other paths. You was making it like I wasn't out there to babysit him,
right. Well,
which you
that's
was not. But the point of now, put yourself in the shoes. You go somewhere with your homeboy, and I'm gonna sit up in here and I'm gonna tell you the facts and the truth. If your homeboy is drinking and you saying he's saying he okay, you know when somebody's okay and not, and you've been around this person for a long time. You know when they feeling a buzz or over a buzz, and you gonna still go off and leave her. You ain't his homeboy, and that's
right.
go for you if you answer that in that way. Being
Well,
boys, we do stuff like that. No, baby.
let me answer for you. As a man, the only time I would then feel bad is the next day, and that's where me and Wyatt split ways. The way he was answering questions, it wasn't like, man, I fucked up. I feel partially to blame because I let my friend go off the boat without his phone, knowing now what we know. But at that time, until the accident or tragedy happens, I'm not thinking twice about that shit. It's the after effect, his response to what happened and the facts that came to light that now your friend's dead and you're not broke up like, man, I feel guilty because I should have made him get on the boat. I should, as a friend, I shouldn't have fucking left, even though he said he was good. He came with me, he should have fucking left with me. That's the type of response I would have gave Officer Tatum.
Can I say one thing? I'm about to drop. I know other people want to get up here. Um, I can't say what happened to him. None of us can say what happened to him. We don't know if he was murdered or if it was an accident. But what it's looking like, we know what it's looking like. I just want people to stop spreading lies. Like, stop spreading stuff. It's irritating. Like, people are saying that they found him in the water and all his lungs and his everything was missing. That's not what happened. Like, can we please stop spreading stuff? That's all I want to say, because it's not good for the family to hear
Ben
that.
Crump is to blame for that.
Ben Crump is to blame for that. I
He's
honestly
he's
agree.
preying on the fact that we are as a country still paying for the injustices that we have done to minorities in this country over the last 250 years. We as a community, as human beings, the same fucking species, that's the human species, are paying for the injustices right now in our face because we can't go out. God forbid that it wasn't what everybody thinks it could be, and it was just simply an accident. We have to go through this and stay divided because there's distrust in the system, because there's distrust in how we came up as a country and the tragedies that we went through to get us to where we're at. I do feel like we are on an upswing and that we are finally, we can heal as a country and move past this shit, because it breaks my heart that people like Ben Crump can prey on a family. Sometimes the predatory nature of what Ben Crump does brings eyeballs to situations where they're needed. I'm not okay with the division and the misleading of the facts that are clearly there in situations like this. But if it brings justice to one family, even this family, then it was all worth all the bullshit Ben Crump brought to it. If there was some bad shit that went down.
If y'all don't understand what he's saying, everybody got their own opinion. If y'all don't understand what he's saying, please, please, please go watch that interview again, that press conference again with Ben Crump. And just listen closely. Don't listen to what you want to hear. Listen to the full thing and you will hear it. I'm telling you. But that's all I want to say. Thank you for having me up here.
I
Absolutely.
just
And
would
I
And
like
think
and,
to
it,
add.
and listen, that's the deal. Most people when they watch that interview, because we sat here and watched that bullshit on yesterday, and we listened. and we listened, and we listened. We were shaking our fucking heads like, dude, Ben, are you for real? The way he misled that group of people and the people on social media and the news media that was there, he left out a lot of critical details on purpose to carry out one narrative. But that's all I have to say for right now.
Plus, it hurts the investigation with all the misinformation and all the stuff that's all the misinformation. It hurts the investigation. I mean, nobody trusts the Mississippi state government anyway, so it's just hindering it. And I see online where certain individuals are trying to dox all these, like the medical examiner and the chief of police, the sheriff, whatever, and like trying to dox these people and all these suspects. Like, that doesn't do any good for anybody.
He literally has people thinking and saying that they found the boy missing his throat in the water.
I know,
That's
right?
crazy.
That is crazy. That is crazy. When Kisses said that last night, I was like, about shit.
Excuse me for cutting you off. I just was listening to him. I honestly, when Ben Crump was up, I never did hear him say that the throat was found in the water. He said that it was left out, and those in his stomach area, said those like two main important parts that they needed to do their investigation as well. That's what I took out of, because I am keeping that open mind with it. And the state of Mississippi, they had the body first. They're not doing any talk. So when you're not doing any talk and you're trying to help, you'll come to the table and you'll let people know this is where we are at. It's not conclusive that this is finished. They ain't saying anything. They are not saying anything. Then you have Warren getting up, talking to this man, whatever his name is, out saying this without a conscience of anybody. Me saying this. But if my friend then passed away, like I done heard everybody else say, you're not broken. It's just like you strip reading, you stuttering over yourself, and it's some key part thing. If you go back and listen to
what he was saying was it was true.
But you have to remember also,
hold on. I didn't mean to cut off, but do you think it could be true, everything that guy was saying, his friend was saying?
No.
Why?
No, sir. I don't think so.
Hold on, everybody. I'm talking to Evangelist. Why couldn't it be true?
First of all, if me and you on the conversation, listen how me and you talking. You asking me questions. I'm come back and direct with you and say, why did I think it's true? The stuttering, the focus that he put on things that he wasn't asking. If you asking me something direct, I should give you a direct answer, not run you around Texas.
Evangelist, listen, he's young, he's scared. He don't know right now. His mind is.
But you didn't do anything wrong.
So he don't know. So he could.
It sounded.
He could. Hold on, Josh. He could be telling the truth.
Yeah.
If I didn't do anything wrong, like you questioned me, if I didn't do nothing wrong, you're my friend. I'm gonna stand firm, strongly, boldly, and it's in a compassion. It's gonna hurt me. I'm keeping an open mind because everybody grieve different, but to a sense, it's just like you sitting there and this man saying this stuff. No, it ain't happen like this. If he freak didn't happen accident, this would have stopped all this. If you don't know something, like you asked me a question, if I don't know, I'm gonna say, sir, I don't know.
I got a
You come
theory.
back again, you ask me, Evangelist, do you know? Did you see Jack do it? Like I said from the beginning, I don't know. You're not going to make me say something. I'm going to stand 10 toes down on what I believe, what I said the first time. When we go changing story, adding to it, it causes a problem.
Now watch this. I did that on purpose, okay? listening to the interview. We watched all 3 parts of it, and we was trying our best to kind of look at, stop the video here and stop it there. And we were looking for like certain clues, right? Okay, maybe he's in shock, but number one, it was no emotion behind it. Number two is he wasn't sticking with the question. Number three is this Tatum guy. He was leading. What's this guy's name at the top? The
Was
friend
it Wyatt or something?
Warren.
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 He was leading him. When he said, it's one thing Officer Tatum said that really it ticked me. When he opened up the interview, he was standing out, I guess, the area where the people were docking. They were getting on these other boats so they can go to the other boat. I don't know, don't care. He said, this is his exact statement, and I'm gonna paraphrase it. People are online saying this, and that. That's not true. So we're going to prove that what the people are online saying. We're going to make sure that these guys here are innocent. They're lying on y'all. So he already opened up the door for misinformation. He led this guy down a path that he shouldn't have never went. So again, Josh mentioned this earlier. He asked the wrong questions, number one. As a podcaster, I would have expected a little bit more from this Tatum guy.
As an investigative journalist, fuck the podcast.
That's what he
because
called
that's what he was
himself.
doing right there.
That's
He
what
was
he called.
investigative journalist.
That's what he called himself. Because I'm not going to
Okay,
say
can-
that. Hold on, because
Can I stop you right there?
It wasn't no investigation going on because the
No.
whole entire time he was leading this man to try to prove himself as innocent, not being an unaliver in this whole situation or part of the problem.
You know why?
Okay, why
What it
would he do
sounded
that?
like. One second.
Why would
What
he
it
do
sounded
that?
like, GV. That was run number 3. They had already done a mock interview. In my opinion, he sat with him somewhere in a hotel before they even got on a fucking boat, and he asked them these questions and talked to him, and he had already made his mind up. That almost speaks to why he was so monotone, tripping over his words, because he's trying to remember what the hell they done talked about, and how else would Officer Tatum know where to go with this thing? Because I saw that he noticed that Warren or Wyatt or whatever his name was leaving out parts, so he caught him back up to where he should be after what they had already talked about. It seemed like that was like interview number 2 or 3 by the time they recorded it. Like they had already gone over it.
All right, let's
My point exactly. So don't that make you suspicious?
It does,
Don't that
man.
make you
It does.
suspicious?
Yes, ma'am.
Right when we opened up the podcast, I said again for me right now, and I stand 10 toes down. Everybody is a suspect, including the parents, until proven otherwise. All right, but hold on one second. First Lady B, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. I had a couple of questions because I've been following this story from the beginning, and I have a teenager at home who's also in college, who also hangs out with different, backgrounds, different people from different backgrounds. And I sat down and asked him, I said, what would you do in that situation? You with your friends, y'all go out on the boat, and you want to hang back and talk to your friend. How would you do? What would you do in that situation? And what type of friends are you? You got to know your friends first of all, who you hanging with, and if you get in situations, how they moving and how you moving. If y'all grew up together, y'all, been hanging around each other, you should know your friends. If they drink, if they get high, or whatever they do. So if you with your friends and you say, hey, I'm gonna stay back, wouldn't you think your friend be like, okay, you good? How you gonna get back? You got your stuff? You need your phone? You got a way back? Who getting you a ride back? I mean, like, that would be a discussion. That wouldn't be like, okay, I'm gonna hang back and then be like, okay, bye, see you. And then if you discover that you have this boy's phone and keys, what do you just keep going and say, oh shit, how he gonna get to his car? How he gonna get home? How he gonna call? How if somebody coming back to get me? How am I know what time to come back? Where they gonna come get me from? I'm sitting here talking to this young lady. We gonna exchange numbers on what? You know, am I gonna take pictures? How am I gonna communicate with someone to get back? If we all know each other, okay, I'm gonna jump back on this boat, but still, how am I gonna get to my car? My keys on the other boat. Can y'all call somebody? Can y'all, you know what I mean? All these questions that I have, like, you out there, you not on land. You out in the water. Of course, you're not gonna have your phone in the water, but eventually you're gonna need it to get back. You're gonna need your keys once you do get back. And then what happened to the other boat? Okay, I remember that I heard that the one of the boats called for a tow and then canceled the tow. What happened after they canceled the tow? Why didn't they no longer need the tow? In the interview, it sounded like they said they had something happen where someone had came to their rescue. So who's to say that he didn't get transferred to another boat? You know what I'm saying?
The only thing I asked real quick before the panel reply to her, listen, no caps in the chat. When you type in all caps, that's telling me your ass is hollering at me. I don't like to be hollered at. You can still get your point. you can still get your point across, but it don't have to be in all caps. All right. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Can I respond to First Lady? What was the answer your son gave you before we dive deeper?
Well, he said that, first of all, he would never leave his phone. He said because without a phone, he said, how am I going to communicate when it's time for me to go? If I'm finished talking to this girl, you know, like, how am I going to get back to land? I'm out in the middle of the ocean. Like, who am I going to communicate with to say I'm ready to get picked up? Or even like, hey, I need a ride, or, you know, hey, y'all, you know, something like communication. That's like, for 18-year-olds, you don't let someone leave with your phone. And then once the phone was discovered and the keys was discovered, hey, we got his phone, we got his keys. Damn, how he gonna get back, or how he gonna communicate? You would think that they would want to take it back to him, or even make sure somebody can be able to communicate, talk to somebody back on the beach, or call if they didn't even have a cell phone reception. If you know you don't have no cell phone reception and this man out here with no type of phone, no type of communication, that's suspect. My son said, I would never leave my phone. If I'm gonna stay back, okay, I'm gonna stay back, but I'm gonna make sure I have my stuff with me.
And so that's a teachable moment, one, for your son, which is important because we can learn from any situation. Now, from the other side of things, if he was on the boat and he let his friend leave, he knows now that, hey, no matter what, if you got a homeboy that's out drinking, we don't let them leave because tragedy can happen. So you stand as firm as you can without grabbing his fucking hand and jerking him on the boat to make sure he leaves with you. Now, we're also, to bring it full circle, we're speculating that your son, how old is he?
21 now. Yeah.
Okay, so he's 21 now. So he's drinking. So teachable moment. So I agree with you on that, on all of that being said. And it could be a teachable moment. Out of tragedy, we can learn things.
What did they say happened with the tow? Why did the tow get canceled?
From what I don't know what the report said, but me personally, I've had to be towed back in because my bilge pump stopped working. It ended up being just a faulty ground, and I'd had to get towed. But by the time the tow person got out there, it was already, when they get there, I had to already pay, even though I had got my bilge pump starting to work. So maybe they thought they'd be okay, because when a boat starts not using the bilge pump to pump the water out of, we call it the pisser tube. There's two holes on the back of the boat on the side, along the side, not on the back, but towards the rear end of the boat on each side. And it has a tube that leads from where all the water collects near the engine. And there's a float like a toilet bowl float, that once that float hits a certain level, it turns the bilge pump on, pumps the water from the bottom inside of the boat hole to the outside of the boat. Those things can be faulty. You can rig it, or in my case, I fixed the ground wire while I was waiting for the tow to get out there. So that's just one option. I'm not saying that's what happened or not, but possibility.
Is it common in those situations when you have boat problems that once you get it back working, that you continue to use your boat for another couple
No,
hours?
you get it out the water, because boat stands for literally break out another 1,000. Because the motherfuckers ain't nothing but a money pit. For real. Break out another 1,000. You take that, because my old lady stopped going to the water with me because at least 1 out of every 6 times we go out, we had issues with the boat. They say the best time, or something about the best time you buy a boat is when you sell it. Or the best thing about the boat is when you sell it, because it ain't nothing but a headache. And they're prone to problems.
Well, again, man, folks be coming in trying to tell people how to run their lives. Tone policing. Boy, the tone policing, it gets me. Listen, I want to give a shout out to everybody that's on the panel, everybody that came up here, everybody that gave valuable information. Again, y'all, these lives are recorded. So if you want to catch the replay of these lives, you can go on my YouTube channel or my Rumble or Twitch or Kick. Wherever you decide to go, you can catch the replays over there. But I'm going to say this. Stop telling other grown people how to talk. If first lady want to talk a certain way, let the woman talk a certain way. If your evangelist want to talk a certain way, hell, that's her ass. I can't control that. Same thing with on rescue. Same thing with Jess. Same thing with the young lady Josh and Green Living. We cannot tell these people how to talk. Again, as long as they being respectable, these are grown ass motherfuckers up here. We cannot tell people what to say, how to say it, when to say it, or what. Why we love the tone police? Just like people in the chat. Have y'all heard of freedom of speech? That First Amendment is a motherfucker. See, people don't like me using that word, motherfucker. GV, yeah, you shouldn't be saying that. Well, don't come here no more then. Go somewhere else. Or people kill me though. All right. So again, I want to thank First Lady B. Thank you for coming up here, letting us know, your thoughts and concerns on this. Same thing with Evangelist. Everybody was respectable. I'm rescued. Same thing with Jess. Again, I can't say her full name. All I know, her ass be out there swimming and shit from waves and shit. That's what she told us. Josh, of course, I appreciate your brother, and also Green Living. Thank you so much. Thank y'all so much for coming up here.
Thank you for having us. But
Thank you.
can
And
I
I'm going
say
to
something
give.
real quick?
Yeah,
I'm gonna gift you as soon as I get down. I just didn't know if I went out and came back in, it'll drop you. So
It's no problem. I appreciate it. Hell, if you follow the platform, that will be gifting enough. Thank you. Go ahead. Who's about to say something?
Okay, can I say something right quick, Evangelist? I followed you, so I'm looking for a follow back. If not, I'm gonna find you.
That's fine. They right. I be careful who I follow, because my algorithm is different, right? And people, when you follow people back, you turn around and find the shit that comes across your page is the same shit that they. I don't know what you into.
Hey, I'm into Jesus. I'm into cooking. I love to cook. I love to be friendly, and I love to stand 10-toe down and let people know my voice is going to be heard, baby. I am a nice woman. Look at my picture, baby.
Well,
I'm running this. So I'm running this speed limit. I'm clean. I'm good.
That's kind of. So what if somebody is watching right now and they have one leg, they only got 5 toes? What you gonna say that they standing 5 toes down?
I sure am, because I won't lie to them. And if you need a leg, I'm gonna tell you a peg leg.
You see what I'm talking about? See, this shit went left. See, that's what I'm talking about. I appreciate it. Again, y'all, listen. Again, see, a sound mind. She said, GV never follow me back. I'm offended. A sound mind been part of the platform damn near a year. And I'm gonna get better with that. But again, I love the energy. Y'all know what type it is. I love y'all. Thank y'all so much. And again, thank y'all so much for gracing your presence here on this platform. All right.
I had something to say real quick.
Go,
Good
go.
afternoon. You know why I
Hold on.
pulled you over? Not really. I was under the limit. You rolled through a stop sign and... Wait, are you even licensed to drive? Hard to say. Hey, don't... Stop! Stop the car! Dispatch! Suspect vehicle just took off on foot...
Who threw that gift? Nikki, all the way from Australia. Thank you so much for throwing that big. Y'all be doing that dog wrong. Go ahead, Jess.
That was me, Kareem. Green Living.
Oh, I'm sorry, Greenleaf.
Green Living.
Green
Okay,
Living.
so I don't know if everyone knows of Nancy Grace and how she got her fame. It was a similar, well, not similar situation, but it was around somebody drowning. It was somebody in water. It was Lacey Peterson, and the husband was the suspect of that situation, and the demeanor of this friend reminds me of that situation. And I feel that's one of the reasons why, you know, she comes on board, and because the similarities between, you know, between those two situations, and the demeanor just is reminiscent of what happened with that husband and wife, and how he he was behaving. And basically she was outlining how cold and distant he was, and going, you know, frame by frame on his interviews and what he was saying. And that's basically what she's doing right now with this group. And there are multi levels to that, but this kid is giving me all the same vibe as that situation. I'm sorry to say.
No, you know what? I didn't know that. Thank you so much for that fun fact. Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, we got some
Yeah.
smart ass people on this internet. Thank you so much. Thank you.
And I'm following you also, and I'll be coming back. How often do you come up?
Every day.
Okay, you'll be seeing me. I'll be right up in here because this story has me by a chokehold. So have a great night. Thank you again
No,
for
thank you.
hosting and doing such a great job on you know, presenting this and stopping and going in perfect timing. Thank you
No,
for
thank
having
you.
me.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Man, we got some sweet people on this boy. I don't care what nobody say. You know, I don't care if you don't take a bath every day. Some of y'all need to start taking baths every day. I don't know what the fuck they got to do with anything. Shout out to Jen. I gotta replace that soundboard. Just the Traveler, thank you so much for that for that Galaxy. Thank you so much. She was just on the panel. She was just on the panel. Now what y'all see, these right here was created by your boy GV. I mean, because I think that the stuff that TikTok throws, you know, it's cool, little animation, that's cute. But if you're gonna throw something, I'm gonna make sure I give you a good show. So again, thank you so much for sending that. Jess the Traveler, and also you like to swim away from shores and shit. I don't know how you do it, but hey, shout outs to you. She outran a whole 30-foot wave tide. That's what she said. Nikki, thank you so much for the hand hearts. Julia, thank you for the heart puffs. And also Evangelist, thank you for the heart puffs. And K Barbie, thank you so much for the heart me. Again, if you enjoyed yourself on tonight, drop a 1 in the chat. Drop a 1. Because we got more on this tomorrow. Whew, we got more. If you enjoyed this, drop a 1 in the chat. Hell, she said 11. What the hell? I just said 1. Supposed to be putting 11. What the hell is 11? I said 1. Y'all be putting like 1s and shit. I said put a 1. You got motherfuckers put 1. They put 11, 1. They put like 1, 1. I just say put a 1. A damn 1. Follow directions. That's all you gotta do. Follow that. What the hell is 11 team? Logic, thank you so much for dropping that on YouTube. Again, everybody on YouTube, thank y'all. Logic, thank y'all so much. I really enjoyed the chat on YouTube. I enjoyed the chat on Rumble. Thank y'all so much for being active on Twitch and also Kick. I really appreciate y'all. Everybody, TikTok. Y'all got us at 702,000 taps. Y'all should give yourselves a round of applause. Also, our top tapper of tonight is Miss Baker at 33,000. Dee, you at 23,000. Jenny, you at 16,000. Also, Big and Beautiful, you at 12,738 taps. Y'all been fingering that phone so much tonight. Listen, our number one gifter on tonight is Cuz with 3,712 diamonds. So I want y'all to give a shout out to Cuz. Thank you so much. Again, y'all are freaking amazing. Big Jenny, you sit at number 2. Nikki, you at number 3. Jess, you at number 4. Cat Lover at 5. Cat Lover. Okay, cool. Candy K, you at number 6. Angela, you at number 7. Only One Keisha, you at number 8. Julia, you at number 9. Michelle, you at 10. And you have Amber, Ranny, Miss Baker, Rescue, Miss Phillip, Christine, Dee, Big and Beautiful, Evangelist Sanders, Simply Divine. Let's see, Royal Mom of 3, Authentically Becoming, Lady D Free, Adrienne, Healthy with Mary, Cynthia, Ebony, Jackie, Tamika, A Sound Mind. She's gonna cuss me out tomorrow. Mingo, Josh, Jerica, Heavily Backwards, Tracy, K for Kills, Gabriella, Miss Tisha, Drika, Kiki, One Love, Sweet Dreams, JW, Shug, Stephanie Weaver, Solar Roller, Nikki, Lola, IMT, and Stephanie Cheeseborough. And I want to give a shout out to Jess the Traveler. Okay, now she's showing up.
Good afternoon. You know why I pulled you over? Not really. I was under the limit. You rolled through a stop sign and... Wait, are you even licensed to drive? Hard to say. Hey, don't... Stop the car! Dispatch, suspect vehicle just took off on foot...
Y'all be whooping the shit out that damn dog. That's Jess ass again. Jess, thank you for the DJ headphones. Also, Litz, thank you for your heartbeat. And Jess, thank you so much for treating that dog the way you just did. Again, I'm calling people on y'all. Again, if you get a phone call or a visit at your home, that's on you. Y'all got to stop treating these animals the way y'all are doing, all right? So again, Evangelist Sanders, thank you for your heart puffs. Stephanie Cheesecake Factory, thank you for your heart meat. And also, Evangelist, thank you for your heart puffs. Cute Chaos, thank you so much for your happy doo-doo. Y'all see how big that doo-doo turd is on YouTube? Look at that shit right there. That's how big the shit is on YouTube. So thank you for that shitty... Nikki from all the way from Australia, thank you so much to Welcome From Hell, the soundtrack. If y'all want to get there, you can go to ebay.com or also you can go on Google to get that soundtrack. You got to pay for it though. Listen, if you want to catch the replay, you can definitely find the replay over on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, any of all those good platforms. You can up under the same name. Great Vibes on 10 for the win. But again, thank y'all so much. Shout outs to the moderators, shout outs to the supporters, everybody that tapped the screen, the heart me's. I really appreciate you all. Until next time, this your boy Great Vibes on 10 for the win. And again, do not forget to hit that notification bell so when I go live, y'all can catch this live at the end. So until next time, I love y'all. Y'all stay safe. Peace out.
Great Vibes on 10. The Truth Seeker anthem. Yeah. You know what time it is. Turn it up. Great Vibes. Great Vibes. Great Vibes on 10. Great Vibes. Yeah. Great Vibes. Walk in the room and the energy changes. Big personality, never basic. Confidence high, always bringing the fun. When he shows up, the party's begun. Mr. Clean Shining, yeah, you know the name. Bald head glowing like a Hall of Fame. He rolls his eyes every time that we say it, but deep down inside, we know he'll never trade it. Rub that shiny dome, make a wish, that's a scene. Everybody laughing.
Sorry about that. Kiki, I do apologize. Yes, let's do it tomorrow. Let's just make it let's do it tomorrow. And let's make it one hell of a battle. All right, Kiki, thank you for reminding me. Yes, let it be tomorrow. All right. Thank you again, Kiki.
What's up, Mr. Clean? They call him a genie, yeah, that's routine. One little rub and you living the dream. Then out of nowhere, surprise disguise. 2P comes out and the whole room cries. New look loading, what's next today?
Raggedy piece of shit. Every time I try to load this damn song, this what happens. Right? I want my money. I want my money.
That's the kind of vibe you can't pretend. Great vibes on tape. Say it loud, say it proud. Bring it to it, bring the crowd. From beginning to end, hit that replay, run it again.
But I cannot see, I'm legally blind.
Answers that others might keep. Not just the headlines, not just the noise. Searching for facts with a curious voice. Kicking the dots, putting pieces in place. Taking the time to examine the case. Facts on the table, questions in sight. Searching for truth from morning to night. Got great researchers helping along the way. Bringing information into the light every day. Doing the work, taking the time. Looking for answers and following the signs. And everybody knows when that moment arrives, the room gets quiet.